for Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, bro, I love you. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo, check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Ham to Stand P, Mr. Fantastic, Big Aaron in the building.
Wow.
What's goody?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
How y'all feeling?
Hey, man. It's an off day, right? It's a federal holiday.
Is it?
Columbus Day back, man. It's Columbus Day again.
Really?
Yeah, Columbus Day.
No, that's not why. It's my wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations, brother. I didn't
that's why everybody off, Aaron.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to the Aarons.
Damn right.
That's what's up.
Wow.
Damn, man. What y'all got going on today, Aaron? Anything in particular or what? Just chilling?
None of your business.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Niggas.
Don't
necessarily.
Perfect.
I had a pause moment. I apologize. I have no business making that inquiry. You heard? It must be one of those Mr. Fantastic weekends. You know what I'm saying?
Fantastic. It is fantastic indeed.
Brother.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see you in the chat real quick. We get it popping. Good morning, Frank, Mr. Williams, Vet Life was popping. Brandon in the building. Salute. And Rand Shalawam, Quincy was goody. Rock, what up, though? T-Mac, what up, my boy? Ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope all is well, man. Fishing the fit in the building. Quincy again, once again, salute. Hood Conservative, salute, was popping. Almanize in the building. AC in the building. Homeboy, Shalawan, Reese was popping. Mr. JTK in the building, salute. D Majesty, my brother DJ Smoke was goody. Black King was popping. Mel, you already know. Angel in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Nightbreaker, what's popping? Salute. Salute to Tokyo Foe in the building. Put that down for us. You know what I'm saying? Rum, what up, kid? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Mr. Awesome in the building. Strada was popping. SPS Podcast in the building. Please make sure you go like, share, and subscribe. Rebecca was good. Black America was good. Impress putting in work. That's always a blessing. Shad, what up, though? Sawed in the building. What's popping? I got Aaron already. DC was shaking my G. Hope all is well. Hope everything. Cali in the building was popping. Putting in work. They said happy anniversary. My brother Tony Golden in the building. Imperial, salute my G. Robert was popping. Yo, what up? All praises to the Most High, man. Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shah, man. Salute. Crimson, good morning. What's popping? Salute to Crimson in the building. Always a pleasure. Army vet, what up, though? 120 people in the building. Please hit the like button. My brother Brandon 86 made it in here just in the nick of time. You heard? Let me see. We got 120 people in the building. We only have 50 likes. Let's go ahead and make sure the likes match the viewership. All right. Like, share, subscribe. Let me see this. Let me do this real quick. All right. Crimson bless us with the super sticker full of hugs and well appreciate you. TC the Don was good. Salute the Crimson Cure in the building for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. My was good. Let's get it, man. Salute the Crimson, man. Please go like, share, and subscribe. I need to go see the legendary video show that her and I did together. I was blessed to be on her platform. It was a great show. Mr. Fantastic, what up, man? What's goody? What kind of glasses are those?
You got to tell before, man. Huh? Cartiers, man. You know what I mean? Okay. It's something light. You feel me?
Perfect. Aaron, what kind of glasses are those?
Prescription.
Perfect. Damn, man. Y'all getting too much money for me, man. Tease Frank was good, man. Salute. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to Yo, Ray, what up? I never actually watched this clip until at all, actually. I just saw headline after headline. I saw a bunch of people covering it. The lady, what's her name? Rich the Barbie, is that her name?
Oh, I think that's what it is.
Do we have the clip, Mr. Fantastic, where she says my son would never date a black woman? Did she really say that?
Yeah, she said it. She definitely said it. A black woman said that.
Thank you, Crimson. Yeah, and she's black, right?
Yeah, all the way. FBA or ADOS, as they say.
Okay. Did she expound on why she said that in the video? Did you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
She gave a pretty well laid out reasoning as to how and why she came upon her conclusion.
Okay, we'd love to hear it. Now, Aaron was celebrating his anniversary. I didn't watch it purposely once I knew we were going to cover it. You know what I mean? I wanted to have an organic response. Now, everything she said, Mr. Fantastic, before we watch it, do you agree with her?
Of course. She sound like me, and I don't know her.
She sound like you?
And I don't know her.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay, now there was a comment. My brother Sir said that she apologized. Well, let's see it first.
Sir definitely on cap. You don't know what the fuck he talking about, but okay.
Let's see it first, man. Hit the like button, man. I'm interested, man. Salute to the 150 people in the building. Please go hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? While Mr. Fantastic, get it up one more time. Oh, pause. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Hit the like button. Let's go.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again.
Oh, shout out to Mike.
My friend on your way.
One thing you did for anniversary, top
To
you
our
what?
new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky.
Like that. Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here.
All right. Fifi, what up? Dr. G, what up?
I'm sorry, but my son will not be dating a black girl. He will not. Because yesterday we went to Six Flags, and when I tell you the pure level of disgust that I saw in these black girls that you independent queens are raising is purely disgusting and disturbing. I literally left early because my kids was looking like, what the hell is going on? And this is in the Bay Area, California. These girls, all of them unsupervised, in packs, unsupervised, no supervision, just running amok in the theme park. Multiple fucking fights break out, multiple. And I'm just like, okay, the police had to start patrolling the fucking park because these little bitches couldn't keep their hands to themselves. One little bitch about 12 years old talking about some, oh, fuck Jeremy, his small anyway, don't want to meet me. What do you mean it's small anyway? Girl, you are 12 to 13 years old. And then these other girls like, ooh, boo, boo, boo. And these dudes are like, y'all are hella chopped. Y'all are hella, it wasn't even the black boys. It was the girls.
Uh-oh.
The girls was fighting, multiple fucking fights. Fucking parking lot shut down from fucking them little motherfuckers fighting. And then this white lady asked her not to talk like that. Her and her friends trying to fight the white lady. I'm like, just no self-respect, no fucking home training. And I see why, and I seen a lot of, when I seen the black boys with the white girls coupled up looking cute, I seen the Mexican kids, I seen the Asian, only ones outside acting a fucking ass was the black girls. And I'm specifically saying black girls. There was no black boys acting an ass. It was the black fucking girl. Oh, fuck that bitch, she bumped into me. You are 16 years old. Calm down. When I tell you, you bitches are raising little miniature fucking single fucking baby mamas, that's what the fuck y'all raising. Because them little motherfuckers don't respect themselves. They don't respect nobody else. I'm
So, all right, how what angle should I take, Mr. Fantastic? Should I
Hey man, you're the good guy. I'm always a bad guy, man.
should I get on her ass or what? Pause.
Get on her ass for what? For telling the truth?
Well, for being a baby mama.
Well, nah. Hey, all baby mamas aren't created equal.
Okay. Well, I think she might want to preface her statements. You heard? Now, let me ask you: if you fed up, you fed up, right? Should her video sound the same as the behavior in which she's talking about, or should she be articulating it in a way in which she separates herself from the behavior that she despises?
Well, no. Well, I think she's already separated in saying it. I mean, a lot of us speak this way, and so where if you're not participating in activity, you're not including yourself in it. So if she's clearly she's raising her kids differently because she made the distinction when she said her kids were alarmed to the behavior. So again, like I said, I don't know the circumstances of her being a single mom or whatnot, what have you.
Yeah.
But I think we agree all single moms aren't hood booger, food stamps, EBT project bitches, don't we?
So also, you know, the part I didn't like the most. My man Jeremy caught a stray, B. Jeremy not even there. You know what I'm saying? Jeremy wasn't even at a park, but because he wouldn't show up, now his penis small.
Always. Hey, I told you the four horsemen of black woman insults to black man. Okay. Gay, broke, Lil Dick, and what was the other one? I forget what the other one is. I forgot, but I got a whole video talking about it. Yeah, that's one. Lil Dick is always included. Pause.
Now, let me see. Rebecca with the 2000 says, she've got to say us. Ellipsis, you us, sis. What you think it is, Mr. Fantastic?
No, listen, again, unless we're going to say that all single moms are the same, which I'm pretty sure we're not going to promote that, right? Because black people and niggas are a big difference. That's what I keep saying. No, and then furthermore, even if we want to go from that angle, she's the first one that needs to fucking be the criticism, right? You need to criticize from within. So if she fits that archetype and she's saying, hey, we need to raise the standard of how we're raising our children of single moms, either way, however.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what Rebecca's saying, right? Like, yo, we talking about us, right? Right. She should have said us, we, this, them, you know, because when she's presenting herself in that way, she's literally showing all the stereotypes in which she was frustrated about. Now, when people are frustrated, they should be allowed to.
Hold on. Was she telling the story or was she showing the behavior? I didn't see her being. She wasn't smacking no gum. She wasn't rolling her neck. She was just simply conveying what was going on. You know what I mean? With the proper language. I didn't see anything about her that says flaming hot Cheetos and I got $8 rent.
Okay. That's okay. That's interesting. Now, let me ask you. This don't say $8 rent.
Oh, the Sheen joint, the Sheen. Nah, man, that's not necessarily $8 rent. I mean, because hey, it's motherfucking it's millionaire black women wearing that. So nah, in the background, I don't know. That ain't no. That's a tall wall. So that's not no project apartment. So nah, that doesn't necessarily say $8 rent. And she got like kind of molding on her ceiling and stuff.
All right, now come on now. The Jaguar print on the shoulder.
Oh, the tat. Now the tats. Yeah, come on. The tats. Come on. We know what that is. Come on now.
And I think she got the Callie taught me this, the infinity titties.
Oh, what's the infinity titties?
Hold on, let me tell you.
What's the infinity?
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta think. They wearing this shit to graduations and funerals now, man. This is normal black woman attire for graduation. Yo, that's crazy.
Callie told me that. Callie showed me that. All right. Okay. So, what we doing? That's Callie fault. She taught me that. So what we doing, man?
As soon as you said it, I knew. I never saw that before, but as soon as you said it, I knew exactly.
Yeah.
She trying to hide it with that big ass. She trying to hide it with the. That's why she got the fit on, man. She's trying to hide it. Titties don't touch you doing too much, goddamn.
Oh my God, DD, what's up? Yo, man, oh man, it's a fantastic shit though. All right, so the rent, I don't know, bro. The wall naked behind her and all that.
Yeah, the wall. It's a bathroom. That was a bathroom pic.
Oh,
and the other one was at like an event. The other one wasn't at her crib.
Oh, all right.
But like I said, if we're judging black women by their attire, all of them wearing fucking Sheen. And what's the other one? I always get the other one. What was the first one?
Shine.
No, Sheen. Sheen is that. I think Sheen, right?
Sheen, and you got Sephora.
No, not that one.
Rainbow.
No, the online shit. Fashion Nova.
Oh,
Sheen and Fashion Nova.
All right.
Whole outfit for $20. She can work at motherfucking Burger King or she can be a lawyer. They all wearing the same shit.
Yeah, I don't be knowing what that shit is, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, my daughter said, "Daddy, can you buy this cart, right? You know, for the shop. I guess it was Sheen or some shit, right? Or Temu, you know, all the whatever.
Temu, Sheen, all this motherfucking Chinese shit,
bro. It was 50 things in her cart." And the cart was $60. I said, yo, there must be a microchip sewn into this shit. Because ain't no way it's that cheap.
Nigga, I just bought some shit from Temu for the first time. I buy the shit and then they send me a thing to get a refund for the shit I bought, nigga. That nigga, they give me, I don't know what the hell, like say, hey, whatever, when they get here, nigga, I'm just leaving it. I'm returning it because like there's got to be some. They putting COVID on that shit or something, nigga. I don't trust it. Coming straight from China.
Yo, my daughter, I say, yo, you don't gotta. She love that shit though. Like, I guess she just look at straight volume, like, you know what I mean?
My daughter fell out over a fucking Sheen cart, bro. She fell out over that shit. She hit me. She asked me for the Sheen cart the day of, and I'm just like, whatever. I'm like, I ain't never heard this shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. Shit's like $500. I'm like, yo, you want me to just drop 500 like for some clothes? And him, she wants summer clothes. She in fucking Illinois at the time, and winter about to come. I'm like, this shit don't even make sense. I'm like, not even like,
bro, the kids is different, bro. They wear hoodies in the summer.
Yeah, nah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, nah.
Yo, they flipped it, yo. But
yeah,
okay, all right. So now, Mr. Fantastic. Now I gotta, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how much differentiation do we ever have for baby mamas, though? When do we ever make a differentiation comparison? Who's what's what? When do we ever do that? How we doing it now for her?
Well, I'll say this. Rihanna's a baby mama. Nobody says anything negative about her.
She is.
Yeah, she married A$AP Rocky. They're not getting married. I think she actually said she's never gonna get married to him. Who else? That's a billionaire baby mama. Cardi B is about to be a baby mama. After being a wife, purposely choosing the baby mama hood.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Who's another famous baby mama? Shit, I don't know. The list goes on. There's so many of them. So I mean, if black women make the differentiation of like, well, no, it's just different and this or the other, so on and so forth. Hey, I'm just doing what they do for the day. Okay. I've never been one to say that all baby mamas are created equal. I don't even go by the things where like if a woman is divorced and she had kids or whatever, that's not a baby mom. She's a divorce. You know what I mean? She's a divorced mom.
Yeah.
Whatever, you feel me? So I don't do the whole bag of where just like fuck all single mom type shit.
Let me ask you. Is she black?
She looked like it to me. What would make her be anything else?
Well, I'm just wondering, does she think she's 101? Or she think that the pool of black girls is that piss poor that she telling him go totally outside? If she exists, does she not assume that others like her exist? She thinks she worth dating? Because she separated herself.
No, I think so. I said this to him. The only time black women care about what black men go through is when a black man that's near and dear to them have to go through it, right? So she's talking about her son or sons. I forget it. I don't know if she had whatever.
I think it's
so
just one.
Yeah, so she's looking at her for her son to see, hey, if this is the pool and the quality of little girl that's out here,
the likelihood.
Once my son matures, and these are going to be the women he has to choose from. So hell no, I don't want my son to go through that shit. So fuck no. So because she has love for her son, she has to speak out against herself and all, black women or black girls, black women to be that fit that archetype. That's the only time black women care, for real.
And one thing that she did say, hey, salute everybody coming in, Young Money, Uncut, my brother Shannon in the building. Salute to everybody. If I miss you, I apologize. You know what I mean? But I'll make sure I catch up. She observed the reality and spoke on it directly, anecdotally in that park at that time, right?
Yeah.
And then she, within her reason, to extrapolate that to the majority populace, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like she watched the video; she was there
in real time. Thank you. Yes, and a part. I won't say a victim of it, but experience. She said she had a teenager bump into her and want to buck up at her as a grown woman.
Or she said a girl like 16 bucked up to her, right?
Yeah, physically in the wrong, physically contact you while you're out with your children, right? And you want to be aggressive.
Yo, one thing though, we was having this conversation like it was worse before, right? Outside, right?
No.
Like aggression and violence wise?
No.
Just based on even sheer statistics show that.
Well, I think the statistics show it because you had what I think it was more arrests back then, like stop and frisk and all those different things and so on and so forth, right? 3-strike laws and all that shit like that, right? So if you go by that, I think that's why you saw a substantial decrease in arrests overall. I think starting like 2010s, right? Because they started phasing out a lot of those old rules, 3-strike rules and stuff, and so on. They started changing the what's name. So what I know for a fact, right? And I'm pretty sure you know this too. There was a level of respect for adults and elderly by children, right?
Okay.
In our generation, we're the last generation to experience that. You feel me? So now you got this thing where these kids have absolutely no respect for adults, and they don't care. They'll talk to grown people like they're kids too, or like they're their equals. So you have this this lack of respect for adults. Nah, it's far worse. Because if we was cussing and fussing, we see Miss Pearly come by, hey, y'all calm down. Now kids don't care. Fuck Miss Pearly.
Okay, so you're saying just even if it was violent outside, there was respect for elders, children, etc., shit like that. Okay,
Really,
I think
kids and children, kids, adults, and the elderly were respected.
Okay, I think I can understand that. I can concede that point. I just know that the sheer violence just outside was a different ball game, though. Like just because of the drug, it was just a different like time.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying?
No motherfucking switches in the 80s, 90s, or 2000s.
Yeah, but niggas was willing to switch cheese though. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could be just maybe kind of growing up. So let me ask you now. Here's one thing I did see in DC. I used to go down there like 06, 07, this club called Dream and shit. You was out there.
Yeah.
Was you out in DC that time? Around that time?
When?
What time were you stationed in like Maryland?
04 to 06.
So you ever go out at all?
I went to DC for a couple times for Zanzibar. When Zanzibar was popping, I went to Zanzibar.
Big ass club named Dream.
Yeah.
Or it was called Love, maybe when you. But yo, I remember in DC, girl gangs was crazy though. Like legit, like girl gangs. Maybe Sugar Bum. I think she from out there. She can attest. Like the Go-Go's and shit. The girls had like little girl gangs and shit. But damn. So let me ask you then. Is the difference here the fact that she's specifically citing little girls? Is that the key point?
Yeah, I think that's what people are offended by, and it's because I keep saying it. Black parents aren't parenting anymore, bro. These motherfuckers, I told you, these motherfuckers are having these kids for the sake of, especially that brand and that level of kid, having these kids for the sake of benefits and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Hold on. Let me switch Aaron. Oh, good.
Yeah,
Aaron, you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Aaron, what's your now? Should we play the other one before Aaron speaks on what she did in that clip?
No, let him give his
I mean,
thing.
yeah, I could be brief. I do wish that she presented it in a more likable. I hate using that word because I can't use professional, but just in a more respectable fashion. Because she kind of mirrors. Look, Rebecca just said it best in the chat. Shout out to Rebecca. She's kind of sort of mirroring what it is that she's complaining about. She needs to be saying us, especially if you're going to be speaking like that. Take some ownership for it. I mean, even I use the word us a lot. And shout out to HAMP is a word that I need to use more, right? And I'll follow his lead because he's using it more. Even for things that we may not individually be guilty of, if we claim to be leaders in the community, then how can you not? And if you're gonna suggest a change be made, you're kind of assuming a leadership position. Either that or you're just complaining. It's one or the other. You either complaining, you talking shit, or you're suggesting something be done from a place of authority, leadership, and a desire and ability to do something about some shit. Correct the behavior. That is something that a person in authority says. Correct your fucked up behavior. So she needs to act as such. I mean, that was my only disappointment. The message itself, though, don't make no mistake.
No.
Fantastic in chat. The message isn't lost on me, and I agree with it. I've said that all along. We don't take ourselves seriously. We behave like park apes, and then people want to come up. You calling each other monkeys? I don't give a shit. It walks like a duck. I'm not going to call it a duck. I mean a monkey. I'm going to call it a duck. But at the same time, we have to be the change. I mean, I hate to be cliche, but we have to be the change that we want to see. It would have been nice if she could have just been more respectable with her delivery and or used us more as them, they.
Yeah. Okay. 300 people, 160 likes is diabolical, man. Hit the like button. Now, I think we got a clear assessment of that video, right? We understand her sentiment, the delivery and such. If you want to be the change that you want, you need to be the change that you want to see. I think that resonates with me. When people are frustrated, she hit that camera, that happens, you know?
Yeah.
So it's almost like, do you want to stifle the expression? Like, because it really conveys the point as well, right? So it's kind of like I always use this analogy of One Mic. Y'all know One Mic, the song?
Nas, yeah. All I need is one mic. Yeah.
And then when you hear it edited, it's not the same song.
Not at all.
Like you don't get the feel, you don't get the energy when you take out the curse words, right?
Yeah.
So there's an element there, right? And then it's content, right? So you have to, handicap for that or slope the grading for that, right?
So I'm glad you say that. I'm glad that. Something I struggle with when I diatribes and soapboxes about how we speak to address one another and how we present ourselves in the community. I do feel like there is a potential for the baby to go out with the bathwater, and that is to lose a sense of theater when you're being expressive, when you're being when your emotions need to be expressed, when you're being demonstrative. There is a purpose for that, right? And I have to acknowledge that. So that's why I was saying it's difficult for me to say respectable, like, all these other professional. I use those words very loosely and delicately for that very reason, because there is a time and place. I mean, even look, as a Marine, that's all drill instructors did was act like park apes. They scream, cuss, and call you everything but a child of God, and even that's in question. But it's for a reason, right? So I get it. It's a battle that I fight with myself. So
yeah, no, 100%. We just looking at it, right? And we assessing all aspects, right, of the video. Now, here's what we do know is that if we say her delivery needs to improve, we are in the minority because it's been covered several times and people have adopted what she's saying as fact to further a point about behavior, lack of parenting, and etc. Right?
Yeah, no, agree.
I think that shit is I think that needs to be said. Now, this one, Mr. Fantastic. What is this?
Oh yeah, this is the people that got mad with her and threatened her life and her children and attacked her children and said all her children were ugly. Again, you can never tell niggas the truth. Okay, with an F, not the truth. The truth.
I will say that's diabolical. This woman doesn't deserve that. What she was expressing was that I'm vehemently against. Right. So, go ahead, Fantastic. I just had to put that in there. That was important. I'm not for that.
You never tell niggas the truth, and this is why I bask in the hate, because for one, ain't none of these niggas gonna do nothing to me, right? But two, when I get in that vitriol and that hate and just unadulterated emotional response, it lets me know I'm doing the work of the Most High to niggas.
Roger that.
The fact that multiple of you have went out and found my address and my location to cause harm to my children for saying the unruly behavior of the Black girls that I witnessed at the Six Flag theme park is beyond me. The amount of Black women in my inbox calling my kids ugly, making fun of my son, doing all these things just kind of proves my point, because at the end of the day, it's like, so you saying my son is ugly, you calling my daughters ugly, you calling them B-words, you're calling them nappy-headed, you're calling them all these things because I said, I gave you examples. I gave you facts of the behaviors that the children at the park were exerting. I didn't make up the behaviors. This is actually what happens. So you guys are saying that I am putting down black women, that I am misjudging them, that I am doing this, and the fifth, when all I did was tell you the behaviors that we saw. The police had to pat my children down. The police had to look in my purse because they snuck weapons in. They were fighting each other. And so, yes, I was very upset. I was very upset because we drove 2 hours out. You guys say, oh, I'm sorry you live in the hood. No, we drove 2 hours out because my kids wanted to go to Fright Fest. So it was a big culture shock. But for you guys to inbox me and to inbox other people my address and things like that all over a video that had nothing to do with your own children or nothing to do with you in general, because I'm saying as a whole we all need to do better, is ridiculous. And another thing, it is a typical black woman to say that my son will be gay. Every time a man doesn't agree with a woman, oh, he's gay. He's gay. Oh, her son's going to be with the man. He's gay. He's gay. So all the he's gay comments because he's 11 will definitely be, you'll be blocked for sure. And on top of that, it's kind of like, I tell you guys that a 12-year-old girl was talking about penis size. That's fine. Kids will be kids. But then you sit here and call my son gay. How does that make sense? A grown woman condemning me for saying these things about another child, and then you come on my page and call my child gay.
I told you.
Yeah. So again, I'll be brief. We got to. The protector instinct has been triggered in me. Just leave this woman alone. Like all of that death threats and shit. Send that shit in the direction where it's deserved, right? And we kind of get what I'm talking about. We've been watching TMBR the last 2 weeks. We know what it is. Don't not her.
She didn't say death threats though, right? She didn't actually say death threats. She said
you said death threat. That's one of the first things she said. Death threats.
Okay. And they talking about the kid being homosexual and shit like that.
All that. Come on.
All that.
That's the kind of in-house.
Here's the thing, right? That ain't how this works. Everybody knows it by now, right? People take anything, any type of way, right? And they willing to go to extreme levels, right? Because they don't like what you said. We've seen it. We've seen boy get smoked, right? Yeah. There's let me know if this is the right word. Consequences to content.
That was a great phrase.
Right? Yeah. Like, and so people it's foolish, right? We agree with that. It shouldn't be happening. And we also understand that this comes with the territory, right? Going viral, right? You got a bunch of people listening, projecting, motherfuckers say and do anything. Like, and it's a shame, right? To your point, Aaron, and it's not right. But I just need people to understand that that's literally what it is. You heard?
Yeah, for sure.
Miss Fantastic had 2 boxing matches. Well, one, you know what I mean? Just off of literally content. Let's get it popping then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, and it's true. You can't control the response. You can only control what you disseminate. But I guess I'm urging our community people, because I do believe there's a subset of people within that group that claim to want better for our community, and they just got in their feelings. They got offended for something that they shouldn't be offended by because maybe they look like that, or because it's requiring them to look at themselves in the mirror, right? Just kind of, I'm speaking to that demographic. Leave this woman alone, because I believe it's in there. But yeah, you're right. Everything you say is going to have consequences. You can only control what you say. You can't control the response to what you say.
Yo, and then the chat has mixed responses to it.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's crazy, right?
It's fantastic. Let's play the other one again. Salute my brother. Who that Black Man Unfiltered came in. Salute the BMU. Please go like, share, and subscribe. I don't think they saw the first video, so I'm just gonna play it again. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna play. I got my screen up.
Shout out to BMU.
I just want everybody to understand the context. It's almost 400 people here. I think when we first played it was like 250, right? So we'll play it again. This is the video that has sparked the conversation. So let's see.
My son will not be dating a black girl. He will not. Because yesterday we went to Six Flags, and when I tell you the pure level of disgust that I saw in these black girls that you independent queens are raising is purely disgusting and disturbing. I literally left early because my kids was looking like, what the hell is going on? And this is in the Bay Area, California. These girls, all of them unsupervised in packs, unsupervised. No supervision, just running amok in the theme park. Multiple fucking fights break out. Multiple. And I'm just like, okay, the police had to start patrolling the fucking park because these little bitches couldn't keep their hands to themselves. One little bitch, about 12 years old, talking about some, oh, fuck Jeremy. His small anyway. Da-da-da, don't want to meet me. What do you mean it's small anyway? Girl, you are 12 to 13 years old. And then these other girls like, ooh, boo, boo, boo. And these dudes are like, y'all are hella chopped. Y'all are hella, it wasn't even the black boys. It was the girls. The girls was fighting multiple fucking fights. Fucking parking lot shut down from fucking them little motherfuckers fighting. And then this white lady asked her not to talk like that. Her and her friends trying to fight the white lady. I'm like, just no self-respect, no fucking home training. And I see why. And I seen a lot of, when I seen the black boys with the white girls coupled up, looking cute. I seen the Mexican kids. I seen the Asian. Only ones outside acting a fucking ass was the black girls. And I'm specifically saying black girls. There was no black boys acting the ass. It was the black fucking girl. Oh, fuck that bitch. She bumped into me. You are 16 years old. Calm down. When I tell you, you bitches are raising little miniature fucking single fucking baby mamas, that's what the fuck y'all raising. Because them little motherfuckers don't respect themselves. They don't respect nobody else. I'm sorry, but my son will not be dating a black girl. He will not. Because yesterday we went to
Police officers from Vallejo, Benicia, and Napa responded here to Discovery Park Saturday night after teenagers started fighting. And while nobody was hurt, for some, it was super scary. This was the scene at Discovery Park in Vallejo Saturday night when several fistfights turned into a chaotic situation.
People were just screaming and yelling and crying.
Kylie Sanchez says she felt like her life was in danger. She and her fiance had just gotten off a ride when the melee broke out in front of them.
Someone could have pulled out a gun and started shooting, and who's there to protect us is what it felt like.
Discovery Kingdom says park security and police responded quickly to de-escalate the situation. Vallejo police tell us they arrested one teenager, but nobody was injured. In a statement, Six Flags said, the safety and well-being of our guests and associates is a top priority. We have zero tolerance for inappropriate behavior.
Affects the outcome. You know, I don't want my kids going there or their friends. They're not safe.
Christ.
You know.
Good God Almighty. Sorry.
No, it's scary. It's just not safe.
Parents we talked to say they'll think twice before allowing their kids to go to the park. Right now, Discovery Kingdom's Fright Night attraction is a huge draw, but parents are worried.
And I think this time it won't be the situation where I drop him off and just leave. I'll probably be in the park somewhere, even if I'm not right next to them. I'll probably stay in the park this time.
She's not going to be going, not after seeing that.
Jesus Christ.
Video. It's just not safe. It's not worth it.
Discovery Kingdom says they have safety measures in place, including requiring chaperones for kids under 15 and limiting bags allowed. But Kylie says she saw way too many unchaperoned kids and people with large backpacks and bags Saturday night. She didn't make it to the Fright Night attractions, but she didn't have to.
It was definitely terrifying without even experiencing Fright Night. It was not really pleasing at all.
In Vallejo, Jody Hernandez, NBC Bay Area News.
I want my kids going there or.
So what y'all think?
I know exactly what
in
this
the
is.
Bay Area, right? This got to be the one. Go ahead, my bad, Aaron.
No, I know exactly what this is. This is kids staying in the house, devices and Wi-Fi connections are what's raising them. They're not having the same interaction that they had with one another and with the public outside. They're learning how to live life in metaverses, in virtual reality spaces, and then they go try to apply those techniques in real life. There's no respawn button. There's no pause button. I don't care how many times niggas want to say pause. It can't be done. But they're going out there acting like it's Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Well, let's see how well that goes.
don't know. Always been fighting. I mean, I don't
Well,
know.
not well.
Yeah,
Well, again,
we've been
man,
fighting. You're right, but there was a rhyme or reason. There was a sense of code to it. There was niggas fought niggas for a reason that niggas came up with. We weren't running and crowding the Six Flags. You couldn't go to Great Adventure and see this kind of behavior all the time. This is what it is. Yeah, you had events where teams would crowd the shit, but back like in the days of like the Greek in Philadelphia or the Freaknik in Atlanta, you had to have that once a year for this kind of thing. It didn't happen all the time. You didn't have crowds of people rush. That's a recent thing.
Okay, recent like 10 years. I got another one from like 4
Yeah,
years ago.
10 years at least. Yeah, sure.
Well, that was Bay Area. She said she was in the Bay Area, right? So I would assume they aren't like super close together, like all these Six Flags and parks. So I would assume that's the one, and that was from 6 days ago.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Vallejo is. I don't know if that's Bay Area or not. I don't know.
It said Bay Area. That was Bay Area Fox News.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, possibly. Well, it not necessarily that same day, but I think it's a testament to the culture, right? So she might not have been there that same exact day, but it's definitely telling you, you know what I'm saying, how everything operates in that area. Another big thing, these unattended kids, Hamp, and that's the next one I got pulled up, right? These parents do not give a fuck about these kids. Bro, you cannot be 16 when we were out and you're out at 2:33, 4 in the morning. You're not even coming, you're not even coming home type shit. These parents do not care about these kids. They're having these kids for benefits, for child support, for food stamps, for Section 8, for fucking the projects. They're having these kids for survival, Hamp. That's literally, and it's the women. I know, listen, it's the women doing this because we know niggas can't. You just got a few dumbass niggas out here making hella kids with dumb bitches, right? And then hey, the cycle continues. So when these birthers, not even mothers, you can't call them mothers no more. These birthers have these children for the sake of funding their lifestyle, and they just let them run wild and put them out here in the in the world for the world to deal with. This is what you get.
Let me see the video you got.
It's pulled up.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel most. Blaze with the 10 ounces. I stopped going to Six Flags over a decade ago because the local fauna, PG County, couldn't be around each other without fighting and endangering families. The one in PG closed, I think. Cali Bev with the $5 says Six Flags in the 90s was the same. This isn't new. Uncle Rick, been a member for 12. Uncle Rick, salute. What's good, fellas? Chat, make sure y'all hit the like button and hype the video. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
A group of teenage girls get into an argument with an Uber driver, and it ends with one of those teens in the hospital in critical condition, and that Uber driver under arrest and in jail. Dunwoody police say it happened around 2:30 on Sunday morning at a Waffle House off
2:30 Sunday morning, Waffle House.
of Chambly Dunwoody Road. They say that the driver, 38-year-old Meredith Grundy, told the group of 5 girls that all of them couldn't fit into the car. And that's when the argument broke out over who would be the one to cancel the trip. Well, things escalated from there, and one of the girls threatened to kill the driver and hit him in the face. And
threatened to kill him, put hands on this man in his car.
That's when police said Grundy got a gun and shot a 16-year-old girl 4 times.
Now, again, I'm not saying he's right. Okay, he's definitely wrong, but he ain't the only one wrong.
Police say video shows that the girl was shot after she got
shot 4 times, fighting for her life. I think she pulled through.
Out of the car with her back to the vehicle. They say she never threatened the driver. Grundy now faces charges of aggravated assault and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. A judge has granted him a $50,000 bond.
So they granted him a $50,000 bond. Are they really, are they really trying to,
They ain't trying to keep him.
Yeah, nah.
If they gave him a $50,000 bond, when he go to arraignment, it's going to drop by $30,000. That was
telling you, and it's telling you again. It was 5-on-1. You're in a car. You got threats. There's physical violence. Again, I'm not saying he should have shot the little girl, but how he know they're a little girl?
Man, that's the thing.
Yeah. Okay. So again, so pull it back up. Pull that one back up. Oh, well, I know it's not a super, but you pulled it up, right? So Saw got its sons, right?
I think she has a son.
A son. So Saw's got a son. So Saw, let's walk this down. Saw it. So your son is driving Uber. He's doing something legal to make a little money on the side, or maybe it's his main source of income. He shows up to pick up the Uber. There are 5 females there, 1 him. They try to fit in the car, and he says, "Hey, look, due to Uber policy, you cannot, fill more people than what your car actually has seats for. Y'all got to cancel the ride. No, we not cancel the ride, nigga. La 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 la. We'll kill your ass, and one of them still off on your son. Is he supposed to be scared, or he just supposed to get his ass whooped? Is he supposed to get jumped? What's supposed to happen? Tell us, Saw it. He supposed to be a man and just take it, huh? See how fucking retarded that sounds? Y'all got to get out of this bullshit. I'm gonna say this again. Hamp, you box, right? You got any girl boxes at your gym?
Yeah, a few.
Girl, no, like little girls under the age of 18.
Yeah, a few. Well, my daughter go a few.
Great. All right, Hamp, so great. Your daughter, right? How many punches to the face do you think you could take from your daughter till you couldn't take no more?
No gloves, no wraps.
No,
Yeah.
That shit hurts off the first punch.
No. We got to do this, Hamp. No, Hamp, you are the nigga of niggas, tough, strong. You fight, you knock niggas out. Hamp, I need to know how many punches could you take from your own daughter straight, directly? No, hey, hands behind your back, baby, stop. How many you think you can take, Hamp?
Like if I just standing there, like
just standing there, take it.
Probably 30, 20.
30. Yeah. Her hardest punch, you think you can take 8 of, you take 20 of them?
Before I get up, like what is the threshold, I guess?
Hey, just stop. Yeah, before you want to react, and you be like, hey, stop, that's enough.
I don't want nobody to punch me in the face. Probably like 3. Like I don't want to get punched in the face. Like that shit hurts.
Zach, Hamp, I literally say this. People say stupid shit like this. A man should never hit no woman. A nigga scared, a nigga weak. Bro, again, biological imperative.
And she's turning them over because she go to the gym. So she.
And that's why I say, look, your daughter know how to punch. So listen, your daughter know how to punch. She's trained. This ain't just some random, haymaker. But anyway, so Hamp, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The other side of the biological imperative is what, Hamp? The number one thing in the biological imperative is what? Survive. Yes, survival. Yeah. So that's why you have fight or flight. If you're put into a position to where your body thinks it's in danger, you're going to react physically. So saying that a man was afraid of 5 people that he don't know the ages of when he's been physically attacked, you fuck around, you find out. Y'all sound stupid. If your daughter, I'm gonna tell you this right here. If I don't do Uber, there's another reason I can never do Uber. If a group of your daughters put hands on me, okay, it's gonna be motherfucking table, ladders, and chairs match. WWE Attitude Era. I'm telling you, I'm fucking some shit up. So instead of calling men scared or afraid or whatever, teach your rabbit ass, hyena ass daughters to keep their motherfucking hands off of grown ass men and not be out and not let their little ass be out at 2:30 in the fucking morning, even in the position to order a Uber.
That shit. That the girl they threatened to kill him.
Threaten to kill him, and then you put hands on him. What type of time you on? I ain't saying he should have shot her. I don't agree with him shooting.
And I wish that not y'all, but I wish people would have tuned into the interview. But it's been getting a lot of replays when Maj, he's like a gun enthusiast and etc. But he's like, hey, and I was talking to my coach too, right? When people are shooting, they think, and maybe Aaron can confirm this in any way, shape, or form. These are civilians, right? They pulling that trigger in fight or flight mode, fear and all that. People think they pulled the trigger once, but the truth is they just keep pulling it. You know what I'm saying? 5 pounds of pressure. And then they selling guns. You get a good gun. I got a Sig Sauer, right? It got 3 pounds of pressure on it. It's a Legion. Right? You could flick no safety on it at all. At least the Glock got the little safety where you got to pull it first. Like,
trigger safety.
Yeah. the trigger safety. People just be shooting the shit. Yeah, you hearing 4 shots, but that motherfucker in the midst of some bullshit too.
There's the technique where when you're shooting, especially in combat, you count them out. If you put anybody in a situation where they draw their weapon and use it for 15 seconds, they would not be able to tell you how many's left in the clip.
Yeah. Especially under duress. And
They have no idea what's left. That's one problem. People run out and don't know what to do. They run out before they even realize there's a limit to this, and then don't know what to do afterwards. So yeah, people don't know what they're doing. After that first one goes, it's either one or a bunch.
Yo, that's it. And the thing is, this is what we want a consideration to be. We want a consideration in these circumstances to be. It's 5 girls, right? We want that to be a consideration. It's 5 girls, so as a man, he should have a level of discernment, right? That's not what's actual. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. 5 people he don't know. Put the word people in there and then assess the situation, because that's what it is.
That threatened to kill you and then physically assaults you. Add that too. Don't leave out that part.
So let's dig deeper into the circumstances. He's sitting in the driver's seat of a vehicle. At least that's where he was when this thing started. But 90% of the people that are the assailants are behind him. You might have one in the car next to you, and they're not impeded by a steering wheel. So you're in the worst tactical position possible. You're essentially with your back to the open in an elevator, with your face in the corner of an elevator, and the door opens and 5 people get on. That's the position you're in, quite literally.
Yeah, it's not a advantageous position at all, right? And here's the thing. Here's what you hearing is real, right? And this is how people are thinking. So you could want him to see girls all you want. That's not what he saw. He saw threats. So now, if you know that that's how people are looking at you, because Sis actually said it. If it was 5 white girls, no shots taken. Okay, then. So if we know this, what do you do? What is your next step? If you know you being seen differently, he willing to shoot you. He don't care if you're a woman or not. You have to control what you can control. You don't control none of that. That's the point of it.
Hold on. So what are you talking about? Well, why are they bring? That was a black man that shot, not a white man. So what are they saying?
Sis just said it was 5. If it was 5 white girls, they wouldn't have gotten shot.
Because they wouldn't have threatened his life and they wouldn't have put hands on him.
But here's what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic. If you believe that, what preventative measures do you take is the point. You see what I'm saying? If you think people really look at you like that, then what is your next step?
Behavior should offset. Yeah.
Improve your behavior. And again, like you said, certain things as a parent, why the fuck is your daughter out at 2:30 in the morning with 5 other who knows what, so on and so forth? You don't know what the fuck going on, right?
No.
So that's my point. And that's why I said there are birthers out here, way more birthers than mothers. These women do not give a fuck about these kids, bro. Hell, they don't give a fuck to the point, HAMP, where they don't even plan properly to even put a life insurance policy on them. When you know this little nigga out here running and gunning and doing all kinds of stupid shit, to at least get paid for something when he motherfucking end up with Uncle Charles early.
That dog fucking with you?
Yeah, man. Fucking just biting shit, man.
Yeah.
On it, man.
Yeah. I missed them days.
Man. Did I read this one? Oh, Hakeem with the 10 ounces. Big Aaron. That's a fair point, but in my opinion, it's a cop out regardless, because the most important details of these kids' behaviors. Shout out to TK Kirkland, nigga, who raised you?
No, 100%. Hey, no, listen. Shout out to Hakeem. I place the responsibility exactly and squarely with where it should be held. The parents, all day.
Damn, man. So. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Man, this nigga's a puppy, but he's 6 months old. He's like 60 pounds, man. Bite everything, jump on the counter. I be on his, yo. He laying here like he ain't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So Miss Fantastic, right? We're looking at this. We saw, the girl got shot. Hopefully she pulls through, right? Sis comment is so important because it's saying that they're looked at differently, right? Essentially what it acknowledges, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at the behavior at the park and etc. And the girl in that video, it looked like just a bunch of kids everywhere, right? The girl who was there is saying that the black little girls had the worst behaviors. What are we really assessing, honestly and truly? Like, what are we really? Is it about single moms? Is it about behavior? Is it about violence? What are we really assessing?
It's a vicious cycle. So again, we know fathers. You say it all the time: order and discipline, right? So without the fathers, there are a lot of things that are not instilled in the child, right? So that way it goes back to the whole D&P conversation, or pussy preservation versus dick discipline, to where all it takes is one reckless dude to have kids with however endless women, right? A woman can only get pregnant by one man. So this is why I say it's way more discernment that should be on the woman, because the woman is continuing the bloodline of who knows, right? And if that man's never ever going to be there in the first place, now she's starting out giving her child an ain't shit dad, and that dad's never going to be there to help in the first place. So the mom has to figure it out. Be she a good mom or a bad mom. So if she's a good mom, at least now, hey, she's fighting to keep the child on the straight and narrow, so on and so forth, and not make the same mistake twice. But if she don't give a fuck and she's using the fool, the notorious nutter, the nigga that will, make babies with anybody as a source of income and resource, again, that's what the problem is.
I think we're assessing that, but we're assessing so much more. I think we're assessing, I hate to say it, but the culture. And when I say I hate to say it, shout out to last Friday's show when you had the pastor up here talking about Deuteronomy 21 and the culture. But like, let's be real. It's the culture that we're assessing, to include the parenting, to include who we model our public behavior after, to include all of the failures in the black community and how they're celebrated rather than it. It's unfortunate, but this is the shit that I often talk about, where we do not take ourselves seriously. And if we don't take ourselves seriously, how do we expect others to?
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. All right. So let's see. What is so what are we doing here? So what are we talking about? We talking about taking ourselves seriously. We talking about the poor selection of the mothers. What do those men have to do that are nutting in these women? Right. Is it the violence? Like what is it? What are we walking down?
Yeah. So the how do we end up being so overly violent? That's another thing that niggas love to, the white people do it too. Well, Hamp, you heard about the 2 HBCU shootings over the weekend?
You got a video? Yeah. Matter of fact, hold on.
Yeah. Niggas gonna say black people do it too. No, of course not, right? You just only want to use the white people as an example for some shit because white supremacy and whatever. But this is the point, Hamp. We need to figure out how and why there's so much lack of respect for black life for black people. That's a fact. Okay, niggas, like you said, fuck, niggas will kill each other over $1. You said $1, and when you say $1, Hamp, are you being that hyperbolic when you say $1?
What you mean? Sorry.
The first nigga die about $1, the next one over a woman.
About like $1 specifically?
Yeah. Do you think that's too hyperbolic?
No.
Yeah. So Hamp, how many Hamp? I remember I got down here in Jacksonville. Hamp, a nigga killed the nigga over the last piece of chicken on the grill. Hamp, I was in VA when I was stationed in VA. A nigga shot his homeboy. A nigga shot his homeboy over an argument about Aretha Franklin and I don't know who else it was.
Say that again.
You heard what I shot?
a joker over the last piece of chicken.
The last piece of chicken on the grill. I'll pull it up. Hold on.
The brother was hungry. I don't mean to make a joke about it, but damn. I mean, you see?
It don't even make no sense.
No, exactly. Thank you, Aunt. And see, with the violence, I don't know that I really want to temper the violence as much as I want to properly aim it. We can keep the violence, just use it. All right, here we go.
No, this is I just pulled this up. She sent this to me. She said, South Delta High School, 2 wounded. Leland High School, 16 shot, at least 4 dead. Heidelberg, 2 shot and killed. Alcorn State, 2 injured, 1 dead. Jackson State, 6 burnt cars, 1 injured.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was something at Virginia State and Alcorn State as well. Oh, Alcorn's right there. At my school last year, it was actually people that were from the city coming to homecoming. So, you know, they come to the campus. They had a beef, had gotten a shootout, killed one of the a visiting person from New York. We have this thing on the campus called Groove 5 Groove. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Oh, yeah. I know all about the grooves, yeah.
So their brother unfortunately lost his life. And then 2 of the neophytes that we had that just crossed Omega Psi Phi were shot, but they didn't. It wasn't life threatening, but stray bullets. Not for none of the 3.
What campus was this?
Elizabeth City State.
Elizabeth City.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
By the time it's fantastic, pull up his clip, the show be over, nigga. I'm just pulling shit. Jesus.
Oh no, that was what some other shit. I was trying to find it. That shit was some years ago. The chicken story. But hold on, I got this clip right here. So it's all in the thing. Hold on, give me a second. We'll go to this one, right? So again, this we talking about the you looking for the HBCU thing or just the general topic?
Well, I just kind of just showed that. Let's go with the topic, then we'll grow it out from there.
Okay. So here we go.
TD with the 10 ounces. I'm from Leland, grew up there. This stuff is so sad. Hey, TD, is Leland mostly black? I mean, I know we can look it up, but I just want to say.
That's a good question.
What? Where?
What?
Probably in Mississippi, where a girl died and a child died and a woman died.
Like, I just feel so bad for her, and I just want her to know that I did everything I could. Those other people did everything they could.
According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Simpson was shot and killed after becoming upset because a woman she held the door open for didn't say thank you.
You heard it, right?
The argument started at the store 5 Below Tuesday and then spilled over to the PetSmart in the same South Oak Cliff shopping center off Wheatland Road. Investigators say 22-year-old Kiana Hampton followed Simpson and her daughter into the PetSmart. Employees there asked them to leave.
The screaming first caught my attention.
Fox 4 spoke to a 27-year-old ER nurse who walked out of the PetSmart as the 2 women were arguing in the parking lot.
The lady who was the shooter was still instigating, like, an argument or a fight or something. But the mom and daughter tried to, get in their car and, de-escalate the situation. But the lady wasn't having it.
According to the affidavit, Hampton later confirmed 2 detectives. She engaged in the verbal dispute, entering the PetSmart twice and continuing the argument, throwing the drink bottle at Simpson's car when she was about to leave and engaging in a physical altercation with her. That's when police say Hampton pulled out a gun and shot Simpson 3 times. Multiple nurses rushed to perform CPR, Simpson's daughter by her mom's side, while also on the phone with 911.
If I could just hug that daughter, I just feel so bad for her, and I just want her to know that I did everything I could. Those other people did everything they could.
According to an...
I don't know that lady from a can of paint. And maybe, just because she looks like she makes good potato salad, I don't think that. I think so. That's not. That's sad. That's truly sad. and we expect that brother to not open fire on 5 young ladies that are in the back of his car.
Yeah, man. Y'all if y'all think these little fucking demons aren't just that, you're crazy. If y'all think these females, these girls nowadays are any less dangerous than the boys, the woman even said that, huh? We didn't even address that. The woman said, as crazy as we know boys get and as much shit as boys start, she's saying during the time that she was there, the boys weren't even being hyper aggressive, right? The boys weren't even the ones causing the thing. These girls out here think they niggas. She killed this woman in front of her kid. I don't know that. I'm assuming that the child was a child, right? Over a lack of a thank you. Crazy. And that's black woman, by the way.
So we taking this walk. What are we illustrating?
Black women are overly violent, and leaving black women alone and not saying anything to the women and just fixing the men is not going to fix our problem, because these women are here now. So you're going to have a whole generation that somehow that dies out before anything changes. You still have to deal with the present. I keep telling y'all niggas this shit. You can't just say the man. Aaron, let's have a quick engineering conversation. Can anything work properly at 50% capacity or 50% operational capacity? Is it working properly, or is it just, working?
No, that's called idling.
Yeah, right. So what the poor understanding that niggas have, and I'm saying niggas, not black people purposely, is they think that just because it's going, that's good. No. Getting something to work just for the sake of it working and barely doing the process that it's doing versus actually fixing it up to full capacity and what it's actually the way it's supposed to operate are two totally different things. We've been in limp mode as a people, bro, for at least my lifetime. I can't speak for anything beyond me, but at least for my lifetime, niggas have been in limp mode.
Yeah, that's literally idling. Yep. On for the sake of being on and nothing else.
Yeah.
You got another one?
Oh yeah, I got another one. Hold on. And another one.
Let me do this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shit like that. What up?
What's up, baby? How y'all feeling, man?
Doing all right.
What up?
Trying to consume this information, man.
Trying to make it make sense with one arm, man. I don't want y'all to see me looking crazy, so I'm trying to get my camera right.
It's good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll check y'all out, man. First of all, let me say God is good, man. I'm still on these opioids. I had a traumatic brain injury, man, so I might be all over the place and say crazy things. So y'all just bear with me today, okay?
All right.
Is my audio? I mean, my connection good?
Yep, better than Aaron's.
Let me do this first, right? Let me do this first before I put my simp cape on. I got my cape on today. Yes, Mr. Fantastic. Black women need some correction. Examples like this that we love to use are important to have these discussions. So I want to get that out the way first before I go in. And I want to tell you, bro, I love you and respect you, but I just like I gotta like I kind of like teeter-totter on trying to be like, and I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but I just gotta say things plain and we can have a dialogue about it. Cause I think, man, Mr. Fantastic, sometimes, bro, not sometimes, I often feel like you're like an agent of chaos. And it's a lot of,
you most often feel
that men who kind of do what Mrs. Fantastic do, I consider those guys agents of chaos. Because I want to be honest about some Mrs. Fantastic. I don't know, do you ever like watch your shows back just to kind of see, kind of like, you know, your performance, just to see where you are with things? And do you ever do that?
Yeah, all the time.
All right. Because I'm noticing, bro, like I noticed that, and I'm hoping you notice that you don't stand on it, right? Like, I'm gonna give you an example, bro, like with the stats thing, right? When you talk about things in regards to black people, for some reason, you find this conditional context. But when you talk about stats about black women, fuck the context. Remember, we had a conversation about the herpes, and I appreciate you at the end of that conversation. We was able to shake hands and be like, all right, Shad, I see where you coming from, and we moved past that. But even today, when Hemp mentioned the crime stats, I saw how you kind of found this context that you don't always keep. And I don't understand. I got like 2 or 3 more points that we can go back. So give me. And you know, I know you hate me interrupting, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up when you talk. I promise you. Even with the thing about like black women not caring about people, only people they're close to. You the fuck them kids person, right? You real quick said, and I know it was like fast, so you might didn't mean it, but when Hemp mentioned the color of the girls, he was like, white girls. You was like, well, they not gonna be fighting. You ain't seen drunk white women, Mr. Fantastic, how they act? I got hella videos. You want to see them? I'm not saying that to do a comparison. What I'm saying is, Mr. Fantastic, I think y'all tried it. And I'm saying y'all, you're the only one. Y'all try to cover yourselves as a rebuke of bad behavior, but that's not what it is, bro. It's a rebuke of black people. It's just what it is. And I will give you credit because I think you one of the few men that say your shit and you say it with your chest, bro. When you talk about black people, you say niggas, y'all niggas ain't shit. You one of the few dudes, even though I hate when you do it, I have to respect you because you stand on it. But a lot of y'all niggas, y'all pretend that y'all trying to improve behavior. Y'all give a fuck about no behavior. This is a rebuke of black people in general. And we're gonna have to stop playing with each other and be real about what's going on so we can have clear conversations and know where we at with each other. Because I think it's starting to get confusing. Right, we keep having these shows where we find videos to point out what black people are doing. And shout out to Aaron, but I want to push back on Aaron real quick because we're talking about this is an analysis of the culture. This is a component that needs to be addressed. But this ain't black culture. This is a component of our people that needs to be rectified. And I'm always down to have them conversations. But this ain't black culture. And we got to be careful when we say that because there are groups of people who every day spend their life to make sure this propaganda gets pushed. And anytime I see niggas doing it, it just saddens me, bro, because I got genuine love for y'all because y'all black people. And it saddens me to see y'all do it so willingly. But when it comes to other people, not necessarily talk about Aaron in this moment. When it comes to different people, I start to see that like nuance, that necessary context that's needed. And I'm like, damn, we can't get that too? I'm done.
All right, cool. So first off, brother, again, I think you agree with me a whole lot more than what you think, or maybe you don't realize it. There's a reason why I say niggas versus black people. I purposely made a differentiation today. I don't know if you noticed it. I don't see it as the same. Okay, just like white people don't see white trash as the same. Just like it's fucking Mexicans don't see cholos as the same. Right? Again, the piece of shit niggas are the issue and the problem, and I'm going to address it. I'm never going to stop addressing it. Okay, so when we get into this aspect of the things that need to be fixed, somebody has to say it. I don't know how I'm an agent of chaos when all I do is state facts and state fucking, be it anecdotal, be it statistics, be it anything that I can pull up and see. If black women weren't doing this shit, I would have nothing to show. Okay, now you saying white women do it too. Again, we always were, of course, white women, but let's look at the rate. Okay. So now we want to get it. You brought stats up. I didn't. So let's get to it. So who is more likely to commit violent crime? Okay. I think there's a stat I covered a couple months back. Since like, it is drug related. Do you understand that black women got arrested 800 times, 800% increase in arrest rates for just drugs alone in the 90s? Okay. Violent crime. They're way more violent. Black women are the most violent group of women in a demographic in the country. Although representing, like you said, would still probably be like the 13% overall in women, but then 6% of the population, right? So they're more violent than white women, even though they're outnumbered by 5. I don't know what. They're more violent than Hispanic women. I think the only women that might be more violent are Native American women. And we know Native American women only make up 3% of the population, right? Native American people only make up 3% of the population. So it's just crazy to me how everybody gets mad. It just like the same thing. You talking to me now. That's why that woman got her kids, like her life threatened, her kids called ugly and gay and all this other shit. You're proving my point, and I greatly appreciate it, Shad. Niggas hate. Well, black people and niggas hate when you tell the truth about niggas. Okay, somebody has to say it. You can do any and everything but criticize niggas, and that's our problem. Anybody outside of niggas, oh, you ain't part of the culture. You ain't black, so you need to shut the fuck up. When you black and you within the culture, oh man, you a coon. You tap dance for the white man. You need to shut the fuck up. So if everybody needs to shut the fuck up, who's ever gonna say what needs to be fucking fixed, bro? The first part of fixing the problem is acknowledging the problem. That's everything. Be it psychology, be it engineering, be it anything. Before you can fix the fucking problem, you have to acknowledge the problem. Niggas is too pussy and too pussy minded and too worried about getting pussy to say what needs to be said to the pussy. That's what it is. Niggas is scared about not, oh, this nigga got a little dick. Oh, you gay because you could. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say because I'm a man and I know I'm right. All right? So any and everything I say and the way I approach this, bro, is the way it needs to be approached because it hasn't been approached in so long. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Shout out to Media Man. Media Man has literally went through and showed you the propaganda that black women help perpetuate my entire lifetime on national television when niggas wasn't there, when niggas weren't allowed. That's what I'm saying. So now that I'm niggas, okay, in this position, I'm gonna fucking say what needs to be said in order to get this shit fixed. Because even though I say fuck them kids, yeah, if your kid is a motherfucking savage demon and doing nothing but creating chaos, fuck them. Those are the kids that I say fuck them. But I got kids of my own. I'm worried about the kids of my own and their kids and their kids and their kids after them that I'm never gonna get to fucking see. And I'm trying to fix this shit. I ain't gotta be like to do this shit, bro. That if you liked, you ain't right. More likely than not, bro. And that's why I fuck with Kobe, goddamn. That's why Kobe Bryant is who he was, because you have to embrace the hate. Motherfuckers don't want to do this shit. Motherfuckers want to say, oh man, all you do is sit and talk on the fucking internet. I don't just sit and talk on the internet. Right? I've given more to fucking black organizations and black other people and actual black girls than people that's been doing YouTube longer than me. Niggas ain't cover the story. I done covered more white shit and so on and so on. Y'all new to me, bro. I'm not new to this. All right? So all the shit y'all claim I don't do, I've been down that road. I done helped out actual black women and black baby girls, okay, that were shot. My niggas ain't do shit. But tell me how much of a coon I was. So that's what I'm saying, man. I'm not really concerned because at the end of the day, bro, niggas is not gonna like you when you tell them the truth, dog. And that's the cross I gotta bear. Hey, my back big enough to motherfucking bear it. Here's what it is.
So again, I don't have any kind of rebuttal to what you said. And if that's what you do in your personal life, I appreciate it. The reason why I said agent of chaos, and I was edified on what propaganda actually means, Miss Fantastic. I found out that propaganda is actually using truthful information in a way that can have like negative impact. That's what propaganda is. It's different between like misinformation, disinformation. I had to learn that. So when I say like agents of chaos, I'm saying like net, these types of shows, these types of conversations don't actually get us to a place where we start correcting. Right? Because you could find a one-off of someone doing something bad and be like, and which is what happens. We put this moment up for what black people do. That's what I mean by propaganda. This is what black people do. Look at what happened at Six Flags. This is what black people do. Look at the girl twerking that whatever. This is what black people do. And right, I'm agreeing with y'all. That's a component of what black people do. But if we're talking about correcting, what I'm saying is these conversations, and I've said this to him a few times, I don't see these conversations leading to that correction that I'm saying I'm not 100% sure, Ms. Fantastic, that you're concerned about. To me, it feels more like a rebuke of an entire group of people and not a behavior, because the way you speak about your people, I don't hear the redeeming qualities, bro. And I can believe in your real life, which is why I kind of get annoyed, because I think in y'all real life, you can't walk around the earth like this, bro, and be alive. You just can't. You can't walk around the earth. And I'm saying the way we talk about each other on the internet, you can't walk around the earth with that same energy every day and not get touched, bro. It just that ain't how it happen. It don't happen like that. So I think often when y'all put these cameras down, the human comes out and you have to deal with human beings in a different way. And I'm just like, why come to the internet where there are thousands of people watching and talk about your people this way? Again, talk about what needs to be corrected, but ain't no difference. I get it. Ain't no difference between niggas and black people according to the world. Ain't no difference. Nobody hear you. Nobody hear you when you say that, Mr. Fantastic. When they hear you talk, they hear you talking about black people. I'm saying the world, Hemp. I'm saying the world, how they ain't going. We say that amongst each other because we kind of understand we're talking about like the criminal element, those, but the world don't hear. They hear black people. That's what they hear when we have these conversations.
Yeah, the differentiation only pertains primarily to us that are willing to understand the difference that he's painting. Generally speaking, it's all the same to people outside looking in, right?
Exactly.
Because what'll happen is black people that they separate. Like he's one of the good ones, bright boy, and then we even see it as tokenism. So we understand that in mass, people see us all like how they see these videos, you know.
Yes.
But does that mean we ignore the fact that he does make the differentiation during the conversation? Let me ask you a question, Shah. Do you think the differentiation that Mr. Fantastic is making is genuine?
No, I don't.
I think that's the crux of the particular issue.
Mr. Fantastic, because somebody come up here, like I said what I said, but I let you know, bro, like it's not disrespect. Like, and if you feel that way about what I said, we got but
I don't ever take it. I don't ever take anything.
Right. So what I'm saying is me and you we can have an intense banter, but we got a genuine respect for each other. Well, the end. But if somebody else come up with the same energy and they don't say he'll be a fuck idiot little ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he could be a quality man in his life, but because he says something that you don't agree or he came with you where you don't like, he becomes a nigga. That's what I'm saying. The differentiation, it don't feel genuine to me.
Let me do this real quick. Sean, what up? Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You about to say something?
Yeah. So I can't speak for Hamp's platform, but as far as mine goes, bro, my platform's predominantly black. I'm not an Officer Tatum. I'm not a fucking Hodgkins. I'm not trying to send a message to white people. So if white people hear, I don't give a fuck what they hear in it or what they discern from it, because that's not my audience. That's not who I'm talking to. I have this fucking message tailored, and I have not pivoted. I have not changed. My message has been the same as I started. Okay, everybody has a calling in life. This is my calling. If a nigga want to do something, niggas have threatened my life over shit I said on the internet. If that's how you want to carry it, just let it be known. I'm not playing no games. I'm thinking, I believe in what the fuck you say you're gonna do. So if when you see me, be prepared. Again, me and you not too far away from the same place. Again, if it must Macon, Georgia, if you know, right? So that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, so again, I don't ever carry myself as no big Billy badass nigga, so on and so forth. I'm not no street nigga, I'm not no hood nigga, but I'm a man, right? And I whatever the fuck I gotta say on here, like anybody gotta say it's on and so forth, right? I'm not saying this is no act, because it's not. This is actually how I feel, or so on and so forth. But again, when I meet you up in person, there's no need for me to fucking talk about this if we're not talking about it. Hamp, how many meetups you had? 3 or 4? Just podcasts?
4.
Podcasts, live podcasts, 3.
Philly, Houston, Atlanta, DC.
Okay, for 4.
We did that like stage thing, but remember we was at the table.
Yeah, cool. All right, so live podcast. Hamp, without talking anything about any of this shit outside of fucking the podcast?
No.
Exactly, bro. Again, this is like a job to me. This is a job.
I'm with you. I can
feel the way I feel. Ain't nothing shit about this fake. This is actually how I fucking feel. But it's a time and a place. There's no reason for me to treat. I don't treat black people or niggas any different or with disrespect off of the fact that you niggas. I live in Jacksonville.
Right.
I live in Jacksonville, bro. So it's not, I'm not just out here, antagonizing people and so on and so forth. If a person got a problem with what I gotta say, don't watch me. Point blank, period. I'm not for you, right? It's just that simple too. There's a lot of people that love to engage in shit that they hate. They just seem to hate, But at the same time, like I say, if it's that anything that disrupts my peace that much, I don't watch it, bro. Unsubscribe, block it, whatever, focus on and so forth. The message go ahead.
2 things, and I'll pass it. So the first point, I just want to clarify, Ms. Fantastic. I'm not trying to say like you do tough guy on the internet, then when you get in person, you different. I'm not trying to say you fake. What I'm saying is, to your point, these conversations should be able to be had once the laptop closed. I should be able to see Miss Fantastic at the airport and have a discussion about our people, bro. It's real shit going on. Like everybody not surpassing it due to their income and their military or whatever they've done to be able to rise above what's going on in America. It's real shit going on, Miss Fantastic. People are suffering in real life, bro. Like outside of the internet. And the second thing is, bro, we got to stop acting like the media is literally not one of the pillars of democracy. The media has been used to forgive genocide, to start genocide, all these type of things. So we have to take seriously the messages that we're putting on the internet, bro, because policies have been generated from discussions about people and race and all types of things. So we can't just act like it's just harmless conversation, bro. It's not. It's not. The mainstream media is dying. People like you, people like Aaron, people like, because I think Aaron has a platform, people like him. You are going to be the people that people come to get information, bro. And it's important that we take that responsibility seriously, bro. Because it's kids coming after us who got to deal with the shit that we leave them. So, and if it ain't nothing but niggas and men and women screaming and yelling to it all the time, what they gonna do with that?
Oh shit.
So
my bad. Hold on, I'm trying to erase that shit. I can't be typing on your shit. I gotta swap between the two.
Yeah, that's mine.
What?
He gotta switch to his.
Okay.
So now here's the thing, Shaw, right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Fantastic is saying that, hey, there's been a misinformation spread about black men, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
These are the women that black men are tied to, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I don't think, and Mr. Fantastic, you're against black men going outside their culture to find wives and women.
Huh?
You're not against black men going outside black women to find women and wives.
No.
Right? So his edification shot is like, this is what you're dealing with overwhelmingly, right? Black men, because remember, Maslow's hierarchy, protect yourself and etc. Is he doing that, but he's focused on black men and not black culture? Is he saying, black men, here's the edification so you can make different decisions? His focus seems to be black men, not black culture. You see? Like Mr. Fantastic, though, the girl made the recommendation.
I hear you, and it's clear. I just don't accept it. I haven't accepted it yet. Okay. Maybe I got to stick around a little bit longer. I still feel, to me, when I hear it, depending on the conversation, it feels like a rebuke of black people. It don't feel like a rebuke of bad behavior. That's what it feels like to me.
Well, again, man, like I said, you know, that's the wonderful thing about feelings, man. We all have to, and
in fact, right. I got to deal with it.
Let me do
maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll change.
Let me interject on y'all real quick. Because I think Sean at the airport, so I don't know when he leave or not. So let me see if we could get him in real quick. Sean, what up?
Yeah. What's up, man? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Man, how y'all feeling?
Good.
Man. This is a very interesting conversation. And of course, I came to tussle with my guy, Fantastic. Of course, you know what I'm saying? You already know. Fantastic. I do agree with you that it can't be one solution. It can't just be demonize the men. It can't be that at all. We have to inspect the women and their behavior and things like that as well. It has to be a collective for sure. The things I disagree with you on is when you said that black women are overly violent, and also when you asked who's more likely to be violent in terms of women. This is my whole premise, right? And I would love to hear you say.
He froze.
Is that me or him?
He froze.
Damn.
Okay, phone call. My bad.
All right.
I'm good. All right. So this
you good now?
Would you agree with me, Fantastic, that the worst thing, the most violent thing that ever happened to the planet Earth is the Caucasian?
No.
Why not? Who would you say is?
Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan conquered more things than anybody else. He literally has a DNA to this day. So Genghis Khan, again, if you know history and understand it, would definitely be way above quote unquote white people. The white man's run has been extremely short. If you're aware of history, bro, the white man's run has been short, dog. And there's certain places he's never been able to conquer. The white man didn't conquer China. The white man didn't conquer most of Africa. Again, I think y'all give the white man way too much credit.
I love to come back to this. I love to come back to this one. Fantastic. This would be a good conversation, bro. I love to come back to that one.
I think it would. I mean, you have to show me. You have to show me where the white man, where and what the white man conquered in Asia, which he didn't do. Of course, Europe is his home, right? He was able to do something with parts of Africa, but he was never able to fully infiltrate and take over Africa. A lot of that was a bad contract that Africa agreed to. So I'm just trying to figure out, if we're going to say use America, America's what, 400 years old.
All right, let's walk it down then, because I know I ain't got a lot of time. All right, so in the last 100 years, who's the most destructive race in the last 100 years in the whole globe?
I will give you the Caucasians.
Last 200 years.
I would still say anything past America, we give 400 years. I would say white people or Caucasians.
All right, cool. So in terms of violence, were the Greeks and Romans, were they violent? Would you consider them white?
They were conquering mostly themselves, but they weren't hindering
violent. I just said violent. I didn't say nothing, because think about it. Our violence is mostly towards us, and we talk about us, right? So we can't discount that.
What are we basing on violence? Because we're saying war and conquering. Everybody's done that.
I said the most violent. I didn't say war, conquering, or nothing. I said violent.
I don't think you can judge it off of that based on, what I mean, the limited thing we have, and the only thing of violence we have reference to is wars and conquering nations, which everything is done. Everybody is done. That's why I was go forward.
So wait, we said that only. So we said the Greeks, Romans, none of them were violent. Were considered violent.
They weren't violent. I'm admitting to violence, but what I'm telling you, give me a case of violence outside of them warring with each other.
I'm talking about war. I'm talking about wars. Yeah, I'm including that. Yeah, because think about it. In the hood, niggas is warring with each other, so it's all the same. Violence is violence.
Use that argument that violence is violence. So are you arguing that everybody's equally violent?
No, I'm saying that whether their violence was against. Your mic was going out a little bit. Your mic going out a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so you put yourself in the corner, because if you're making that argument to say that niggas warring against each other is violence, it's the same thing, equivalent to a nation fighting with a whole nother nation for a reason, for resources and blood feuds and whatever, so on and so forth, bro. You kind of making my argument for me.
No, I'm not at all. I'm saying the most violent thing, let's just say what we can agree on, the last 500 years, the most violent thing on this planet has been the Caucasian. And we can extend that way beyond 500 years. We can go 1,000 years. We can keep going, right? Most of the vile.
You can't.
Is this mic going out for y'all too? Or is it just me?
Probably just you. I don't know, because your thing. So you can't though. So if you understand history, you literally can't do that. Again, but anything in the BC standpoints and so on and so forth, a lot of that history was ruled by either the Asians. You had a lot of history on that. Even the Africans themselves. White people didn't come into the African aspect of things until I don't even know when.
14th century.
So that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying. I said the last 500 years, right?
So this is what you're saying, Sean. You're conceding the argument by saying 500 years compared to 10,000 years of human existence.
So in the last 500 years, the amount of destruction that the Caucasian has caused, violently and in general, you saying that anything compares to that?
Well, no. So I will say this. I think you're hearkening to one of the points I made. So the most violent thing to ever occur in human history, by all means, is Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was getting to.
Hold on. So I'm gonna acknowledge it, brother. I like what you do. Yeah, I was able to pick that up, right? That was one incident though. So if you're talking solitary incident, yes, you'd be correct. Communism has killed over, I think it's I don't even know how many millions of people, right? And we know China played a part in that, but the other part of all of those places were mostly European. You feel me? So we're talking just off the act of killing your own people. Stalin, and you know that type of deal and so on and so forth, and the things that the Russians did to themselves and
The tiny, what happened to the tiny hats, all that.
yeah, to their own people. That's what I'm saying. But
Right.
China did just as much, if not more damage.
Right. So my point is that our violence is mostly against us. So if we rebuke us because of our violence is mostly against us, we have to account for them being violent towards each other. You know what I'm saying? That we can't say that's an outlier because it's not. You know what I'm saying? The point of the matter is, bro, motherfuckers are violent. When I hear you talk, bro, I think you're a really knowledgeable guy, but I'll be honest, like you said, you're new to us, you're not new to this. And so I didn't hear you talk about all the other stuff. But when we had these conversations, I don't hear you talk about the other people. And that's what I'll be looking to hear. That's because there's a lot of stuff you say I can agree with, but I'll be looking for that balance to make it seem like it ain't just us. Like, bro, Chicago became a gangster city because of the Caucasians, not because of us. It was the Irish and the motherfucking the Italians. It wasn't black people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, bro, it ain't just us. It ain't just the black women. It ain't just the niggas. It's motherfuckers is violent, my nigga. And that's the balance I be looking for. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't care about them. Again, like that my parents, and I'm pretty sure your parents and grandparents said, hey, I don't care about what they got going on. I care about you because I'm responsible for you. So I like to apply that same logic to when, again, me worrying about and talking about what the fuck white folks going on doesn't improve black people. And what happens too many times is black people use white people as a scapegoat for the fuck shit. We never talk about any of the positive shit that white people do, and we could be copying that to be successful. No, we only want to bring up the bullshit. Like you said, everybody's got piece of shits in their things. Everybody's violent. Everybody steals. Everybody does something bad. We don't live in a perfect world. My point is, I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Wait, let me pause you. Let me. I don't want to interrupt you, but look, what you just said, that's a very fair statement. You said everybody's violent. Everybody. That to me is a balanced statement. That paints the picture. Now, if you say that, and then you say, but look, speaking about us, we have these issues, but you painted the whole picture. All I be wanting is that whole picture to be painted so that we can have it all in perspective. That's all I got a problem with.
No, well, I can't. Well, brother, we gonna keep having that problem because I refuse to coddle grown people, dog. I can't do that because what we know. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but you brought up the point, Sean Antonio. As men, we know life ain't what,
fair.
Right?
Fair.
So should I have to say life ain't fair before every time I fucking say some shit, a purpose statement? Of course not. What's understood don't got to be explained. So being that we understand that there's not a perfect world and all groups of people have their bad people and so on and so forth, I shouldn't have to couch it that way to make niggas feel good about me saying what I'm going to say, the negative. I'm here to give the fucking messages I'm here to give. And if niggas don't like it, they don't like it. You feel me? At the end of the day, one thing niggas can never do though is call me a liar because
it's not about not liking it though. Like the fact that it's on video now that you just said, you know what I'm saying, that it's across the board. That to me, like I never heard you say that. So that gives me further perspective. We align on this, but then you going further into this because that's what you care about. I think that gives the perspective and makes it say, all right, he's not Mr. Propaganda. Okay, got it. He sees a different part of the picture. He's just zooming in on this part. I think that's important.
Don't let him off the hook yet. He ain't off the hook yet. Nah. First of all, it's fantastic. I feel you on the coddle part, right? Like I'm cool with that because you know me, I'm a little more soft spoken. I can't come up here and scream and yell. It looks crazy. My voice don't carry like that. You good at that, bro? You can snap on a nigga in a minute. It fits you. I'm not telling you to be shy, and I'm not gonna be Miss Fantastic. When I hear propaganda, I'm listening to what you said because I would argue the women. I don't remember. I was a kid when the Ricky Lake, so I don't know what was going on. But if y'all saying that in the 90s that black women engaged in propaganda against black men using talk shows, I'm believing y'all. So then what? 20, 30 years later, if I see black men engaging in the same behavior, because y'all got an XY chromosome, I'm not gonna give y'all a pass. I'm gonna say, okay, so now y'all are doing what y'all are accusing the women of doing in the 90s. Now y'all are engaging in propaganda, and neither one of those activities get us to the goal.
Okay, yeah. So the problem is so black women weren't engaged in propaganda; they were engaged in lies, right? So every man is gay, every man is down low. Niggas don't take care of their kids. all those things were lies. So maybe I used the wrong word. I'll take the blame for that. Black women were engaged in lies against purposely tearing down the image of the straight black man for over 30 years. That's facts. Again,
Okay,
it's
I
documented.
gotta do my research. Maybe so. I just don't remember seeing the all black men engaged. I don't remember seeing it.
I don't know if you heard of Media Man, and you don't mind the plug, right? Hamp, you fuck with me, right? It's cool. All right, cool. Yeah, so he literally did a series just for that. You can go to his channel and check it out, and he's
Okay, I
literally
will.
and had his people find the thing to see it, right?
Okay.
So, shot. Somebody got hello.
You got me, Sean. You got me, Sean.
Thank you. Yeah. So again,
Sean.
Yeah, again, shot.
You good, Sean. You good.
No, Sean, good. No, so what I'm saying is this, bro. Y'all want and
hold on. Well, so Mr. Fantastic. Now I have to give Shad this piece of information. Media Man also was fighting the stereotypes of black violence too. So Media Man actually presented the clips of the women disparaging black men from back in the day, and also he's the one I found the stat that 57% of exonerations from violent crime are black men as well. So Media Man did present that side and started looking at the white crime statistics. I think it was last week too.
Okay.
You know, so he did kind of present that, but overwhelmingly he has done what Mr. Fantastic saying he did.
Okay.
Just to give you the full.
I've been did that years ago. It's there. The content's there. I did everything to cover from white people fucking dogs and and dealing with kids, but niggas don't. You're only so mad at what I say that don't go look at anything past what I say over here, right? So I did the juxtaposition between crime and black crime and all these different things. I did the counter to the whole bullshit about black people committing most of the crimes and being the most violent and all this different. Because again, I care about black men. So if white people are out here lying on black men about being the most violent, I got beef with them, right? And I've been there, done that several times, right? But it is what it is. At the end of the day, Shot, is what I'm saying. Until we as the men, and we always say the men, put the feelings away. Fuck the feelings, right? Just look at this from an engineering perspective or a fix it fucking problem solution perspective. Shit is never going to change because you feel like, and people feel like, black people feel like you have to say it the good way when they don't give a fuck how Sexy Red say it. They buy it. They pay money for it. They don't give a fuck how Pooh Shiesty say it. They buy it. They pay for it. No matter what it is. So if they get that fucking shit, I get the same fucking respect. Okay, I get the same standard. If a motherfucker can sell you all types of motherfucking STDs, over sexuality, nigga shit that's doing nothing but degrade and worsen the image of black people, I get the same motherfucking respect when I'm out here saying and bringing the shit to the forefront that's fucked up that we need to fix. And it is what it is. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
Ed with the $2 says, let the cape drape. NJ Prophet with the $10 says, Mr. TBI, white women are not in mass fighting or being hostile with Seth workers. Black people and black women have glaring evidence against us. Defending this behavior is why we cannot move forward. CJ with the $5 says, shout out to Mr. Fantastic doing the work niggas don't want to do. Tell the truth. And with the $2 says, a Chicago dude talking about violence is crazy. Hakeem with the $5 says, Hamp, before Sean Lee played Banksy by DJ Chip to watch him be in his natural element for the one time. Ill Love was popping. Ill in the building with the 20 ball says, it's about telling the whole story. Y'all don't. Our issues are not isolated. They are connected to other things and are often a result of other things. So to remove that aspect of the issue doesn't help the whole.
That's it right there, bro.
Yeah, but when I say that, they don't like that either. Again, I told you the crux of the whole issue with black people is the lack of black fathers and respect for, love, appreciation for the straight black man. When I say that, y'all say, "Oh man, you dissing you that." No, bro, that's the problem. So I do it. It's just the fact of the matter again that I don't put all the flowers around the shit and I don't dwell there because again, we're not going to be my bad.
No,
we're not. We do not get the we do not get to fucking just overlook the bullshit, bro. As a man, you have a responsibility and a fucking duty to just be like, hey, this is fucked up, fix it. It's fucked up, fix the shit, right? But the men get so much pushback from the men because they don't understand they're fucking programmed and brainwashed into believing that the woman can do no wrong. So if you got a group of a significant contingent of the men, if not the majority, always fighting to get back against the men, they say, hey man, these hoes fucked up, bro. And the fact of the matter is y'all following these hoes and so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And again, not all of them are hoes, of course, not all, right? But the fact of the matter is that y'all want to make the hoes feel good or so on and so forth, bro, is why the shit's never gonna get fixed.
But see, for me, my direction ain't got nothing to do with women. It's you and I talking. You know what I mean? You and I as men, we having a conversation about how can we fix our community, right? It ain't got shit to do with women. I say it all the time, like it ain't, cool to simp or whatever. It ain't about women, bro. It's about us men. What's the most effective way to get correction and change in our community? And I'm just challenging niggas' approaches the same way mine gets challenged. Niggas say, Shy, you too soft-spoken to the women. I say, cool. I say, well, in my real life, it seems to work. You know what I mean? When I correct them without yelling and screaming, got caught on black bitches, I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think anybody on this screen right now has to do that. But when we come to the internet, we see that often. So I'm just challenging the effectiveness of it. I'm not telling you to stop. Remember when I first came around, niggas shy, want niggas to stop talking. That's stupid. No, I don't. Like, y'all ain't the first niggas I heard talk like that. I'm from the South, man. Them niggas crazy. You know how them niggas talk, Mr. Vantage. You know how our uncles and great uncles talk. So it ain't like I can't hear rough language, but I'm like, bro, it's real shit going on, bro. Like, what's gonna actually be the most effective way to have a conversation with our community about being better? Because it needs to happen, and it needs to happen yesterday.
And the problem is, again, even though you're saying that, Shad, that has been the approach. The soft-spoken, the let me explain it, the even killed, that shit hadn't worked. That has been the fucking process. That has been the modus operandi, at least from my lifetime. Nobody has dared, for the most part, in mass step up. You saw what happened when Kevin Samuels changed the game. Okay, Kevin Samuels was not the first one to do it. He's just the most popular. Okay, Kevin Samuels came forward, height, weight, dress size. All right, that shit in itself changed the whole dynamic of everything. Now every woman want a nigga with 6 figures. Now every nigga making 6 figures. You see what I'm saying? Something just is simple, but can be that pivotal. So what I'm saying is you give a different approach to this thing, and we see that it's only getting worse and worse and worse because niggas don't know how to consume social media. Niggas don't know how to consume entertainment. You know, we the only motherfuckers to where you really got to kill niggas if you say you killed niggas in them songs, or we not fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? Other motherfuckers don't. Nobody expects motherfucker Robert Downey Jr. to be motherfucking Iron Man in real life. Niggas expect you, if you talking about killing and spinning and all this other shit, to really have bodies on your books.
Then you have a clip that had a lady talking about snitching or something like that.
Oh yeah, even better. Yeah, Hamp. Show it to him, Hamp. See, and she would be our age, Shad. So listen, Shad, y'all keep saying I'm the problem when there are black women that are actually out here like that. And first, and that's the most important thing, Shad. You understand this whole show today is because a black woman said this, brother. Yeah. A black woman said, I ain't never met this woman a day in my life. I don't know her. She don't know me. And she said any and everything that y'all niggas hate me for saying.
Man, she sound like the motherfucker she complaining about.
She was complaining about the kids. And you know what she did, Shad? She cussed motherfuckers out. Little nigga this, little nigga that, bitches. She called the little girl bitches and all that. Why? Because it needed to be said. There's a difference between little girls and little bitches. Is it, Shad, you know this. And again, because we ain't got no real grandmas no more, there used to be this term called fast ass little girls, right? You familiar with that?
Yeah.
A black woman made that up, not a nigga. Pawpaw didn't make that fucking term up. That's what me mom fucking made up. Fast ass little girls, to put a girl in check. Hey, you being too grown. Why are you in them grown men faces? That skirt too short. Why you need to put some clothes on? But now if you transform that to the modern day, the same shit, you the villain. You the bad guy. But let me show this shit, Ham. My bad.
I don't know if I got the right one.
I got it. I'm gonna share it.
Yo, Ella, I see you. Soon you get on camera, I'll bring you up here.
Oh, hold on. No. Hold on. Let me do this.
Yeah. So we were looking at a few different things, right, Shaw? One thing so I think the brother from Louisiana said 2,000 shots were fired on HBCU homecoming campuses this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that as well?
Yeah, it was a shooting back at the crib. Jack
Mississippi,
State.
yeah.
Yeah. It was a shooting fight. My mom was sending me videos of niggas fighting at the homecoming parties. All type of shit, for sure.
You want to play him?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was pregnant by a guy that I found out he told, and I got an abortion at 5 months.
Because he was a rat?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at the nigga with his shoulders out, man.
Wait. Real one.
This ain't the one. Hold on.
My nigga trying to get the information out and get some hoes at the same time.
The original video. Hold on.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? Hey man, nigga have his shoulders out, man. I got good traps, man. You feel me?
Oh, hold on. Put that video. Hold on. Yeah, you can pause it before your shoulders get out. I need to hear what she said.
I got the whole video, brother. Hold on, I got the whole video.
You got them wiggity whack braids too in that clip.
Hey, all of us ain't able, man. You feel me?
God.
Wrong shit.
Man, he is the worst at bringing up clips, boy. I swear to God, man. Like to subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Add with the $2 says, Shaw, that's low-key misogynistic to diminish the women.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ed. You gotta post in the chat what I said. My short-term memory loss is bad right now.
In the meantime, Shad, you had said something about my remark on the culture.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately after that, I suggested that we segregate the bad parts of culture, which is something that other communities do. So when saying that, that's exactly what I'm addressing. I'm not saying that's the culture as a whole. It's being viewed as a culture as a whole because we're loose and fast with how we treat our culture. We have to segregate parts of the culture that mean the culture mean to do it no good, so that it's not viewed from the outside as who we are, and so it's not viewed from people inside as what to emulate. Because right now, that's exactly what's happening.
So two things, Aaron, and you might have a different perspective. You know, you've been around the world a few times. When y'all say like other cultures segregate, I guess, the worst of themselves, I'm trying to really see it in a very vivid way how y'all see that. The closest group I can think about is like white people. They don't segregate. They actually use and exploit the least of them to maintain their power. That's why I say when you look at police officers, military, most of those are gonna be white men from poor families. They send their people to be the warrior arm of their class, and this has historical context as well. So, like, what group of people do y'all see that just like does such a good job of? Because we can speak ignorantly even about most of like the low class of all cultures, particularly in America. So, what's this segregation that I keep hearing people say?
Yeah, we don't have any influence to be able to use the worst of us as a warrior arm. That's the problem. We have nowhere to put them. We don't have control over the police force or anything.
All right, let me see this.
No, Illa say he on short time. Let him go and we'll pull it back up.
Illa, what's goody?
What's up? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. What's poppin'?
What's up? How y'all doing? I just I heard Fantastic say some things, and that's like I don't think it's not just to you. It's just we all represent certain mindsets. It ain't about us. It's about people who resonate with what we say. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's not about a delivery, because you could deliver the message in a good way. It don't matter. Like even when you brought up Kevin Sanders, there'd be times his delivery was just fine and people still have a problem with it. What I'm saying is people won't have a problem with the truth no matter how you deliver it. I think the issue with the a lot of these conservative perspectives is people are watching you. We seen men, myself included. We'll bring up when people bring up, oh, what's wrong with brothers? What's wrong with the family structure? We'll say, hey, the sisters kicked us out, or the women took advantage. Like we can see clearly that the woman has been an issue to some degree that has affected the home. But when these same groups of men could turn around and when it comes to obvious things, because even the sister has been enabled by the system to even come at you. So the fact that we just gloss over the system when it comes to how it affects the whole, because like you said earlier, you said, yo, your bottom line is for black men. Well, my bottom line is for black people. Boys, girls, male and female. It's not just for black men. And that's the problem. You got women that's talking for black women, you got men that's talking for black men, but nobody's talking for black people or black children. And the reason why things need to be told about how we got here is because people literally don't know, and these kids don't know, and these kids are gonna grow up thinking that, yo, we just fucked up because we just fucked up, and that's not the case. And I did a show a couple weeks ago when I looked up what does the Israeli community, what do they do to represent? Remember, why keep their culture going. You can talk about the remedy and deal with how you got here at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I think these conversations is one side. Y'all still hear me? I'm having trouble on this side.
We can hear you. Go ahead, keep going. Damn. So that last point he was making was like, they history ain't never dismissed while they make strides. While they take over shit. Go ahead.
My fault. I'm out on the sticks. But no, I'm not trying to hold y'all up too much. But I'm just saying that I don't think it's the delivery. I think it's just the lack of addressing the issues. I mean, we at this current moment, these same white conservatives that everybody be trying to agree with, they talking about just taking heads off because of like they're showing you that they have an animus towards your people, regardless of how hard we work, regardless of what we're doing. There is still a society that today still has it out for you just for existing. And if they're the ones who have the influence, if they're the ones who control a lot of economics in this country, and they're letting you know their subconscious sentiments, to ignore that, it doesn't make sense. And I don't see why we got to pick one side. I think we're so political minded that they've convinced us that it's either left or right, when life is never like that. It's either male or female. It's either black men or black women. This is European thinking, to segment everything so you can not realize the unity in it all and the oneness. He has to compartmentalize things. That's not what we do. We should look at the oneness in it all. And it ain't about black men and black women. It's about black people. And I feel like if we're going to talk to black people, fuck delivery, the information has to be all encompassing. You can say it nicely or mean. It don't matter. The issue is what's being said. That's how it's being said.
Fantastic.
Yeah. The only problem I have with that is then niggas want to challenge the information. We was on the whole everything since the Charlie Kirk thing and so on and so forth. Anything that was negative about the white people, nobody discounted anything, nobody challenged it, so on and so forth. But anytime you bring up anything negative about black people, it's white man stats and how we know the numbers is true and all this other shit. So that's what I'm saying. There's not even, you can't even use the information argument, because again, as long as people feel good about the information or comfortable with the information, you can deliver it. If it's anything that's going to make black people feel a negative way, feel some type of way, you need to shut your coon ass up and stop talking. Point blank, period. And again, I don't know how other people do. I don't look into I don't hang out in white spaces. I don't hang out in Asian spaces. I don't hang out in Hispanic spaces. But what I know for sure is the algorithm is nothing like how ours is, because most of our algorithm, all black people, no matter where you're, what you are in life, is going to be a lot more violence, a lot more twerking, a lot more of this bullshit. Okay, it's not just that. I'm a content creator, so I don't just go out here searching and looking for this. I see a whole bunch of shit. I tell jokes. I got a whole bunch of comedy shit. I like watching white boys do white boy shit. Motherfuckers jumping out of helicopters with fucking temporary parachutes and shit. So again, it's not just this or that. So what I'm saying, at the end of the day, bro, is what the problem is that until we can understand, I said this the other day, black people are focused 66% to 75% of the time on the past. with fucking either 33% or 25% going towards the present and the future. That is a losing equation every time. Okay, a losing equation every time. As much as you say the Jewish people know the history and never let it happen again, they only bring that shit up to keep motherfuckers in line. We know they control the banks. We know they control the government. So they're actively working now, doing things now that are going to help them now and in the future, secure them in the future. Where is the equivalent of black people doing the same shit? It doesn't exist.
But by you saying that, you're discounting mad things that are relevant to that result. And we're not stupid. People can read. For you to just act like that just happened like that, it's like either it's disingenuous or just something that you're tired of personally talking about. And I think most of these men in these spaces, if they're honest, they're personally just tired of talking about it because they know for sure that there's a fight that they probably can't win. Just say that. Don't pretend as if black people's issues are not directly correlated to the past. We're not saying that you have to keep thinking you're a slave. There's people online every day that's showing black people how to get funding, that's showing people how to start businesses. There's a whole community of black people that are upwardly mobile that's helping people get out of their situations. So let's stop pretending like everybody just got their hand out. That's not the case. There's millionaires. When even Byron Allen, he's a black billionaire. But when they talk to him and he's successful, he will tell you real quick, yes, it's racist. Yes, there's certain things that's preventing me from doing certain. He always suing these people because even when you're in those same seats, there's the consciousness that you're dealing with of those people that sometimes make it harder for us. So to just act like your effort isn't there and your effort is the reason why you're not there is just a lie. It ain't even a mistruth. It's a lie. So we got to be real. Are we just tired of talking about it? Or is it not a factor anymore? I don't care how people feel about it. I was on a show with HAMP and I literally brought books to black men and them niggas said, why the fuck should I learn my history? So I understand people get mad with the truth, but I don't give a fuck because I'm a black man. So I'm not comparing myself to a goofy black man and I'm not comparing myself to a goofy black woman. So how goofy black people respond to truth is irrelevant to me. That don't mean I'm gonna stop saying it. And just because black people don't want to hear just because black people don't feel like they want to do their research on things, it's a reason for that. It's a reason why our people are like you brought up the music. The rap wasn't always like that. They show all the time how the industry went out their way to minimize and suffocate conscious rap, conscious lyrics, to create a whole new genre of that shit is documented. So we're not saying that that's the entire problem, but it's a huge problem. If you don't control distribution, if you don't control manufacturing, if you don't control the radio, and at the same time, there's proof of you trying to control these places, and you will push back. How the fuck can we say that today? That, oh, we never did that. We never tried that. That's just not honest. I don't give a fuck how you deliver it. It's the information that's just not fully complete. It's a half-sided story that these men are talking. But they'll tell a whole story when it comes to putting black women on the chopping block. But when it comes to the white man, we don't have that same energy. And that shit look like some coward shit. Sorry, it just do.
Yeah. All right. So again, right. The history aspect of it is not being tired of talking about it. What does talking about the history help move forward right now?
Because if you knew what happened to, I'm gonna tell you why. No, that's your answer. That's not the truth. The reason why you know the past, you can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason that's not what you said was it's not the case. The reason why the past is important because the past gives you an incentive to work together. The people don't, not everybody, because y'all keep judging the whole fucking black culture by these panels, and these panels don't speak for everybody. We be so caught up in this sector that we are, and we think that's everybody. That's not everybody. And it's just if we're gonna put ourselves out there as thought leaders, we got to be mature about this thing, and to just not talk about it all. It's immature, it's ignorant, and it's cowardly. It's not gonna inspire nothing but white dollars and white Republicans to co-sign us and to do shows with us. It's not going to do nothing for black people. The reason why black people need to know their history is because these young boys and these young girls who don't see the value in each other, who don't see the value in themselves, is because they're evaluating themselves from the current rendition of us that was actually inorganically created. So for them to understand and why you should save your money, why you should work with each other, why you should start your own business, is because if they learn what happened to you and how you were displaced, it will give you more incentive not to do it now. That's why. With that, I digress. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, cool. So I know he's here, but I'm gonna say this and we'll move forward. So the problem with that again, still, is we're looking outside of ourselves to blame the white man for shit that we can control and we can change. Literally, Shad, it's crazy you shaking your head.
It's not blame, because it's not blame. It's fantastic. It's not blame.
It is blame. That's exactly what it is. You're blaming. You're saying that we aren't knowledgeable for what we know and our history and all this other shit when you got fucking 7-year-olds with D's in their hands nowadays. Okay, I don't want to hear that shit. If niggas wanted to learn, they could learn. Niggas don't want to learn. That's what y'all don't understand. Niggas don't care. They don't. Niggas want the niggadry. Niggas want this twerking. Niggas want the fucking all this fucking bullshit.
Who you talking about now, Mr. Are you talking about us as black people? Who you see? Remember I told you when you differ, I can't tell. Who you talking about now? You talking about black people? You talking about niggas?
I'm saying niggas. When I say niggas, that's what I mean. The problem is we have an overrepresentation of niggas, and niggas speak for the group. That's what y'all don't understand. What y'all don't understand is what I know. The reason why white folks and what's the name of all these other outside groups y'all concerned with see niggas is because niggas are the representation of us. Okay? Niggas are the representation, sadly. If shit go viral, most of the shit that go viral is going to be nigga shit. All right? Why? Who thought is that? Us. We upload it. We upload the shit. We take pictures of the shit. We shoot 20 motherfuckers at an HBCU fucking football game. Right? But nobody talking about mass shooting now. Y'all just white folks do all the mass shootings. Well, niggas doing them now. So y'all go run with that for a week? No, of course not. Because it make niggas look bad. At the end of the day, what I said, I know to be a fucking fact, bro. Telling niggas about how Mansa Musa was this and that and Tulsa and Black Wall Street is not gonna help niggas at all now. Okay? It is 2025. You have fucking all types of technology that you need to be learning. You have AI that is here to where you don't even got to do shit by yourself no more. You can literally just learn to do that and everything can be done for you. The problem starts in the home. The white man has nothing to do with the black home. How the black home gets started is fucking two people come together, a man and a woman, have sex, have a fucking child. Okay? And once that child is here, it's up for those parents to nurture that child and tell them who and what they are, not slavery, Jim Crow, civil rights. That's what I'm tired of. That shit got nothing to do with today. I'm gonna say this, Sean, you got it. They had this song called Live at the fucking Omni, Goody Mob. I think it was 94 or 95. Cool Joe Goody said, and I quote, "Ain't no such thing as a 1995 slave. You brought that shit on yourself." If niggas was saying that in 1995, how the fuck don't it apply in 2025? Knowing about slavery and all this motherfucking history, bro, when you cannot turn that shit into nothing positive in 2025, bro, it's useless.
So you trying to jump in, Hemp, or I just want to say, Hemp. I mean, Miss Fantastic. I think that's what Ilosophical was trying to address. Me and Hemp had a conversation this weekend specifically about what you just said. I said one of the issues I'm learning about my people is like we actually think African Black history started as slavery. That's like I think like the Europeans, everybody started having contact with Africa in that way, like 14th century. So you talking about, I would say the last 1,000 years, according to the propaganda, have been very rough for Black people. But we have centuries of world history of us ruling empires, ruling kingdoms. So when I think Ilosophical is talking about understanding the history, he's not talking about being a slave. Because right, how is being a slave? How is hearing only the story of slavery going to compel me to go further? What I'm saying is, Miss Fantastic, the information is leaving us as a people, right? So Black people don't have high expectations of each other. Black people don't understand that we've been able, through centuries, through empire, even in America, we've been able to get through with the assistance of each other, working inward. So to what you said, fuck the slave, let's talk about the technology now. What's happening now, you see it in real time. We're becoming individualistic people who are only looking out for self. And unfortunately, the condition that we're currently in doesn't allow that. We still have to work together, but because we're getting rid of the history and we just grabbing our phones, trying to learn the technology and investment, we hoping that everybody's gonna one day become a millionaire or become this great person individually, and we're not at that place in America. And that's the problem with just disregarding history, Miss Fantastic. We still need to have those conversations because the kids don't know who they are. They don't know what they come from. So all they see is their current reality. And they don't have fathers in the home to give them that infrastructure in order when they fall off they square, when they're not informed. All of it matters, Miss Fantastic. All of it matters, bro. It all matters. And we seeing the fact that the family structure is dying. That's when you say the whole story, right? When we point out a singular story about a kid in 6-part acting bad, it's attributed to what's happening. The family dynamic is being broken down. It's fantastic.
Is the disconnect the need to help? Or are we having two different conversations? Because you're saying it would be helpful to be edified in your history, right? So that they know where they came from to perhaps be empowered. Mm-hmm. Is it a different conversation? Right? Is Miss Fantastic trying to help? Or is he trying to clear the air about the misinformation? Like what are we talking about two different things?
No, I'm saying that the knowing your history, especially for people that haven't cared about history for so long, bro, I just don't think people understand how hard it is to change the direction of a culture, first and foremost. Secondly, again, Shad, I'm glad you said it, because I've been saying this for the longest. We didn't start as slaves, but that's why I don't understand why Black people, American people, are so addicted to the concept of slavery and only want to talk about the Blacks part. But again, at the same time, yes, we did, because you got a whole contingent of Black people out here saying, I ain't no African. I ain't got nothing to do with Africa. You know, the FBA niggas, right? Understanding that if you wanted to do the same thing people complain about the Asians doing and the Indians doing and the Arabs doing, you have to make some type of connection with, you know, throughout the diaspora, specifically, you know what I mean, the continent, the motherland, to try and set things up and then put ourselves, especially being that we got what 1 point some trillion, I think it's $1.5 trillion in spending power, all right, that could help them boost things up over there versus trying to work these evil fucking deals with China and France and all these other European countries that's fucking them over. So again, even when we get to that point, you now have a group of Black people that's specifically saying, fuck them Africans. So we back to the same square one, to where there's no winning, because you got too many things to where niggas don't even want to acknowledge factual truth, Shad.
We got a lot of problems to try to, I guess, bring back to the topic, because I'm thinking about that woman, right? I'm thinking about her, I'm thinking about the mind fuck pause that she's putting her son in. A Black woman is going to tell her son, you can't marry me. Of course, I'm not talking about his mother. Just think about that though, right? Because did she have a son or she had a daughter?
She had one son, I think you said.
Yeah, she had a son, right? Like,
but she definitely has a son.
Yeah, so she gonna tell her son, due to seeing these little girls, underdeveloped minds, need structure, need guidance, so they can move correctly in the world. She gonna tell her son, because of that, you can't date a Black woman. You stop like, let's just say it plain. See how fucking stupid that sounds. See how fucking stupid that sounds.
It's not insane. It's not stupid. It's not any of those things. Again, I think you guys aren't understanding. She understands what they are. She's looking at them. She sees this. She loves her son.
What are they? What are they, Ms. Fantastic? The majority of Black women, what are they?
As she said, though, there are little bitches, okay, that were violent and over aggressive, that are going to be the future Black women that are her son's age. So that's going to be the pool of women that his son has to choose for. So because she loves her son, she's not going to encourage her son to deal with those types of women, because it would be bad for him.
So women like her.
What's crazy about that?
Women like her. That's what you say. Women like her.
Now y'all are doing what y'all claim that I do. I never said, and I never have said, all baby mamas are created equal.
No, I know you're not. I know. I'm talking about her. I'm saying that's.
Why are y'all trying to say that that's her?
Because that's what Hemp's always talks about, right? We come up here and we the self-righteous ones that we above everything. We the niggas. You the niggas, I'm the niggas. We them. She telling her son she can't be with a woman like her. She was one of them little bitches at some point in time, right?
I can see, Shard. The motherfucker should be going. You know what I'm saying? Going crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's the point I'm making. That's the sick shit about. That's the sickness. That's the sick shit about us, bro.
Let's concede though. Let's. I can see you right. They exactly like her. So if they exactly like her, she knows she don't want her son to be with nobody like her.
Man,
she
sick,
knows
bro.
what the fuck she. How is it sick? How you see? You can't. Y'all can't even accept it when you got it. You made the premise. So now you disagreeing with your own premise.
No. What I'm saying, if that's the mentality of black people in general, bro, that's a sickness. That's a sickness, bro.
Hold on, Shard. We can change this real quick. If you were an alcoholic, would you want your son to be an alcoholic? Brother, it's not a hard question.
If I'm an alcoholic, would I want my son to be an alcoholic?
Alcoholic.
No, but I don't think that's not a good analogy, though. That's not a good analogy.
Yes, it is. It's a perfect analogy because it's a sickness. Is a sickness is a condition. Is a sickness is a condition, right?
Yeah,
she's saying that the ratchetness. My bad. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. So that resonates. I think the only issue in the clip specifically is she separated herself, right? So she said they, them, right?
No,
she didn't say.
I conceded though, Hamp. I said she was like Shard said. I said she was exactly like what she said the little hoes were.
Yeah.
Okay, same exact person. So my argument is this: any parent that gives a fuck about their kids do want them to be better than them and don't want them to suffer the same thing. So if I'm a fucking addict, okay, I would never wish addiction upon my kids, and I would do any and everything to keep my kids from being fucking addicts also.
Right. One thing I'm gonna be quiet, right? And I'm saying all of us was 12, 13-year-old kids, Miss Fantastic. You was 12, 13, nigga. How tall you was? You about 6'2" at 13?
Nah, 13, I was regular height. I ain't get my growth spurt till
okay, cool. I'm sure around 14, 15, you was hooping on your bullshit, growing as a young man, getting into shit, right? Imagine somebody seeing you and then you become the man you are. And you like, nah, I don't want my daughter to ever be with a black man. I'm saying people grow, bro. It's just a sickness to say like children that are again misguided are the representation of black people, but that's just to extrapolate that's just sick, bro. That's sick.
Listen, it's not sick. It's
right, I'm on mute.
I think y'all romanticize a lot of things, and if you understand psychology, you understand culture, you understand habits, bro. Pretty much what you are is not saying you don't have a chance to grow from it, but if the little nigga done got locked up fucking 15 times before he's 18, I mean, what's the chance of him changing that motherfucking 19? That's what y'all don't like to consider. Okay. Well, I was never a street nigga. Remember, I'm a nerd. I was a nerd hooper. Okay. So I couldn't be none of that shit. If I was cussing and fussing and doing all this carrying on, as the old folks say, and grown folks came around, I stopped cussing and fussing and fucking carrying on. And I showed respect. If they heard me cuss, I apologize. Right. That's how I was raised. What I'm saying, Shy, is that whole level of parenting is gone. We're trying to apply shit to where you had some motherfucking twos and fews, foes and belows of ain't shit little nigglets out here terrorizing the neighborhood. That's no longer the case because they don't have parents. They don't got parents. They don't got grandparents. They don't have no type of structure. These kids are literally put out here to roam motherfucking free range like motherfucking beef and chicken. Whatever the fuck they want to do, they do. Only time they at home is when they getting ready to go to school and sleeping at night. They mama deal with them and cuss them out for some bullshit and then go on about their way. These parents don't give a fuck about these kids, Shot. That's the problem. They're having kids they don't love and never have attention to fucking love, benefit off of, and kick their ass out to the world at 18.
Aaron with the $5 says, keep studying your history. This is exactly why most people think the Bible is a white person's book. Obviously, it's an agenda for us to stay out the past. Aaron with the $2 says, so these other cultures don't study their history? AL with the $10 says, I taught kids and teaching them about real history beyond slavery totally changed their trajectory. I.e., when they learned about Timbuktu, I saw their eyes widen and engagement increased in real time. Zeke, what up?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen,
Uh-huh.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin. What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
So to my brother Ezekiel Ben Israel in the building who gifted 20. This might be risky memberships, man.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Salute, I missed you yesterday. Thank you, Zeke. Whoever got blessed with them 20, please say thank you and please maintain it. Callie Bev with the $5 says she didn't Didn't say those kinds of women. She said black women. In other words, she isn't going to teach him discernment. Aaron with the $2 is niggerdom an addiction now? Aaron with the $2 says, brother 3 times. I love you, bro. You talk like a HN though. What's that? You on mute.
I have no idea what an HN is. He could expound it in the chat. Hood
AL
nigga.
with the 10.
House nigga. House nigga. I got you. Yeah, house nigga.
AL with the 10 says those 7th graders could barely multiple, and at the end of the summer doing physics calculations like momentum. When they learned about the origin of math from Uganda, Kush, Yoruba, and Mali. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. One thing that resonates with me about the conversation specifically is the Jews don't let you forget their history. You can't say nothing about nothing. I just saw an ad on the NFL last night with a little blue circle with or blue square with the number sign next to it. Right? You literally can't speak on any parts of their history, right? Without you feeling some type of impact if you have any level of influence, you know? So I just see that they won't let anybody forget their history. You can't speak poorly about it. And I see the impact of it. And they all are in equal support of knowing and understanding that history. And so when I see that, I see how they leveraged it for strength, you know, and for influence and etc. Now they have pull in several different places, you know. But I'm just thinking, if we didn't disparage our history and we actually acknowledge all of it, to your point, would that make an impact? Would that make a difference? As opposed to potentially saying it doesn't matter, right? Even within slavery, even after what's the period after slavery?
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction, right? What black people did during Reconstruction as an example, right? And so I don't see that as being valuable to say it doesn't matter now, right? You know. Let me get Mr. Williams in, Trigger Mike, Alibaba, Hakeem was goody. Mr.
Hey, before
Williams.
you go, Hamp, play the video real quick before we go.
Go ahead. Then we get Mr. Williams.
You still got just add it back up to the thing.
I got it up still?
Yeah, you still got it up. You just got to bring it up.
Go ahead.
A rat. Have you ever heard
a rat? No.
Yeah, I done dealt with a nigga and I found out he was a rat. I was pregnant by a guy that I found out he told, and I got an abortion at 5 months.
Because he was a rat?
Wow. You heavy on them cowards.
How, like, what they got to do with the baby, though?
Like, I ain't want nobody to be like my baby a mouse, his dad a rat. It's just like I wasn't doing it.
Oh, man. That baby.
Rocky said, I ain't want nobody like my baby a mouse and his dad a rat.
That baby could have been
We listen and we don't judge.
We listen and we definitely don't do no judging, man.
It's gone. The baby is gone.
So hold on. So how did you find out that he was a rat? How
The
you find out?
neighborhood. They came and told me. Like Rocky. So some young boys from down my way that I grew up with. One day I'm sitting on my baby dad block and they came and said, Rocky, come here. We gotta tell you something. I said, what's up? He said, the nigga a rat. I said, the nigga a rat. Yeah, I asked him. I said, nigga seen you told. He said, the paperwork fake. I said, that's how I know you read it.
What about like a rat? Have you ever heard
a rat?
She sound like she from Philly.
Yes, Philly. Yes.
Yeah, so she's saying. Now here's the ill part. I don't know if y'all ever watched battle rap, but there's a rapper named Charlie Clips, and they say his father was a rat. So in several battles, they kind of leverage that as a quote unquote talking point against them while battling. I don't think it's impacted his life per se. I mean, he's also a great battle rapper. I wonder if he wasn't as good, would it manifest differently? But it's interesting how I've seen that dynamic actually play out. And also the fact that of how important that is or isn't in our culture is probably a thing in itself, right? Yeah. Mr. Williams, what's popping?
Yo, what's up, y'all? What's good, fellas? Chat. And this is I gotta go at it from kind of what Fantastic was talking about. Typically, y'all know I'm hard on us black men, but these women behaviors, man, is trash, man. And it's rubbing off on these teenage girls, and it's terrible. It is trash, and they have to do better, man. Because these women's behavior is just fucked up. It's totally messed up, These little girls are disrespectful. And I'll be damn, I'm raising a 13-year-old teenager. And I promise you, she will not be like that. She will not be out here being disrespectful. Even when they away from us, they should be acting as if we're right on their shoulder. And for those teenage girls to be doing that, I think it's just terrible, man. It's terrible. And it's really going on out here. You hear these conversations with these little girls. And even when I'm in the stores or whatever, if I hear it, what y'all talking about? You need to comment, you don't do that. You're a child. They don't know how to stay in their place. And that's a lot of these women nowadays too. Their behavior and their attitude and their mouth is just terrible. And I don't allow women to disrespect me. And I'm getting tired of it because it's been happening even on the panels and shit. I go for them, go to war for them, what they doing? Going at your neck. I've been called a simp, remember, even when I wasn't. Then when I go to war for you, what you do? That's what's going on out here nowadays. It's a lot of terrible ass behavior from black women, man. It is. I'm gonna leave it at that, but it is trash, man.
Man, Mr. Williams said what he said. Trigger Mike, what's popping?
What up? What up? Damn. I mean, dope convo. I wanted to holler at Shad real quick because I get on here when Shad talking and I usually play around in the chat like, oh, Shad is simp, Shad is. But you know what I realized, like, Shad has a very deep love for black culture, right? And that's like, I can tell the way you're always fighting back. That's apparent. Very, very deep love for black culture. But and what happens is that love, it's just like anybody that love anything. It can blind us sometimes to the reality of what's going on. And I think everybody else might be speaking more to the reality. And you have to get this. You have to get the opinion of other people on this, because I don't even look at this as a black person. I look at this as a father now with a son. Now me and my wife have to have these conversations. Like, my wife is sitting here trying to find little black girls for my son to marry one day because she's worried about the landscape of what it looks like right now, present day. We have to have those conversations. Like, yo, if we keep living here, his wife might be Hispanic, right? Like, we play around with that all the time. I'm very worried that my son will not find a black girl that is like his mom. That's a real concern. I'm worried that my daughter, who's 8 years old, has no young black female role models. None. Zero. That is a huge problem. And the biggest thing with me is that we're actually looking for this. So where this is, and I think this is where, because when I said I see the deep love in it, we have to look at what we can do to change it, but we have to properly assess where we are, right? The family dynamic is screwed up. The family dynamic is so bad that black families like mine don't have other black families to rely on in mass. Every time I ask my niece if she could babysit, she wants some money. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's common, right? In our ranks. We don't have that linked, that unified family structure, right? So it's this is what people are looking at. That's what that woman might have been looking at when she was saying, I don't want my son marrying no black woman, because you won't have support. We have no support, bro. The black dollar black people are unfortunately going to be economically behind, because where other people share resources, they share caregiving. Black women, black mothers have to pay for everything. They got to pay for their own child care. Grandma won't move in and help with those kids. Those are real concerns for families, right? And I'm never throwing my son into that if I can help it. I pray, I hope he has a black woman that's just like his mom, that he can love, that he can make children with, and keep all these great genes that we have, right? But it's not looking good. And I think that's the reality.
What do you think this is? When I'm moving people, because my niche is senior moving, it's like 95% white people. Where are the old black people living at?
Say that one more time. You said when you're moving them?
Yeah, just because my niche is senior moving specifically.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like 95% white people, right? even in when we do like the social ones, like Medicaid and such, it's 99% white, 95% white people. Where are all the older black people living?
Bro, I have no idea. And I think
They
one of
family.
well, no, I don't.
No, families, they own house or the nursing home. Hell,
That's what I'm
own
saying.
family.
When I do the nurse, you got mute.
My bad.
I'm saying when I do the nursing home facilities, right? Because we do these large communities, and we also do the Medicaid communities also, to where they literally sharing a room.
Yeah.
Even in anecdotally, right? So I only move people in Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, DC, Maryland, Virginia, Texas,
Oh, okay.
North Carolina, South Carolina, and I moved a few people in California and a few people in Seattle. So I don't know if I understand it's anecdotal, but I think I have a large reach. And when I went to these places, and Wisconsin, I've only seen like white people, not only, but predominantly white people we moved, right? Even when they couldn't afford it, Now there's black people, obviously, right? But the overwhelming majority are white people. I'm just wondering where the old black people are, because I'm just thinking about what Mike's saying. That's all I'm saying.
So that's actually a good point. So I think it also has to do with the lack of family. And so there's nobody taking care of these nursing home type things for them. One. Number two, almost every single city you name has an extremely high institutional black housing, like public housing rate. So we have one of the highest instances of women over 65 living by themselves, black people in the United States. So it's like in the hood.
They maintain the Section 8.
Exactly. What do we call it? A generational Section 8? Like my wife's from New York. You go to her projects, you go to the 60s.
Thank you, Trigger Mike.
I was like, you go to the 60s, it's literally old women.
I want to make sure we keep moving, right? Because I'm just listening, right? So that's what I was thinking. The retort is they have Section 8, therefore they stay at home, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking just based on what I've seen is oftentimes there's a child living there or they live with a child, right? Again, it's anecdotal. And when I'm working in these communities, I don't see a whole lot of black people. But if you're saying they maintain in Section 8, I understand. The only thing is, what's the percentage of black people that have Section 8 in comparison to the amount of black people, older black people in the earth, considering the baby boomers are the biggest generation in terms of volume of people?
Yeah, so that's what he's saying, Hemp. So I know this.
No, I heard it. Did you hear but you hear what I'm offering now?
What?
So, go ahead.
So if we look at Section 8 voucher, right? Because that's the thing, Now, Mike, I think you also said either they still live in their own house.
Yeah, they still live. So that's what I was saying. It's just living.
But they can't. But that's what I'm saying, though. They live in their own house. So who's assisting them in said house?
Nurses. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So how it works is
they're paying for nurses, in your opinion?
No, hear me out. So once you get so old, right? Especially that, so Social Security, retirement, or all those things. So the elderly is what you care for the old and aid the poor, right? Something like so, whatever. So with Medicare and Social Security, all the different things, so on and so forth, most states go through a process to where they can have assisted living, like they get their own apartment at a reduced thing. That's why you have these senior living places, right? So you have like some senior living communities.
That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying.
So
that was my premise, though. You see what I'm saying? My premise was in these affordable communities, right, where it's Medicaid, things of that nature, where they're being funded. So when we move them, it has to be like $200 or $300, right? It cost me $200 to even get out my lot. You see what I'm saying? So when I'm in these particular facilities, I'm seeing overwhelmingly white people.
Yeah, because it's more of them. It's more of them. It's 6 times more white people than black people. So that's going to be just mathematically is the thing.
I understand, but it should be, I guess, relative to more of them. It should be 13% black people. I'm seeing 95% white people. Again, anecdotal, and I've worked in 20 states or so.
So the one part we do need to increase. I'm sorry.
Just thinking.
We have the highest homeless.
Trying to understand it.
We have the highest homeless population per capita.
Black men,
but still, even once you're old, they'll qualify for that. But that's what I'm saying, right? So you have life expectancy, right? And more likely than not, even they live in those assisted living situations is not always a thing or whatever. They got people supporting them. I know for a fact if you go to like a predominantly black area, which I don't know how much of that is because you did a lot of up north stuff. I think your down south example was Houston. Houston would be a good point because
in
that's
DC.
In DC. But I'm telling you, down south here, that is huge. Like a majority of the assisted living situations are going to be older people that have a nurse come through for whatever they're allotted to get things, and they're staying in their own home. That people aren't living. Grandma's not in the back room no more. Him.
No,
Sorry.
okay, 100%. And now here's what we got to understand: in-home care is more expensive, generally speaking, right? To get somebody to dispatch to your house on a consistent basis, that's uberly expensive as opposed to maybe being able to relocate to a facility. But I'm just trying to understand it. But I think the retort is that grandma ain't in the back room.
Yeah,
and
grandma
there's
not in the
several
back room.
conditions why. I just don't know if we clarified it totally yet. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of
Can I just trigger Mike real quick?
Yep. And then let me get I think it was Hakeem or Ali. I think it was Hakeem. Yeah.
Real quick, Trigger Mike, your first statement was 100% correct. I am very proud, not due to some like Disney World idea of my people, well versed in the history of us, understand the whole what we've been through, where we're going, right? I think the flip side of that is that I took my rose-colored glasses off a long time ago. I realized integration is working. It's doing exactly what it was. It wasn't when Dr. King had that idea. This wasn't the intent, but it's working, right? Because when I was working in the community, you know what I mean? Like I've kind of had different stages in this thing. When I was working in the community, working with community-based organizations, guess what I ain't see a lot of? Black men helping. Now I'll attribute that to, because during those times, black men trying to make money. It ain't a lot of money in it, right? So I kind of went on my own path too, chasing the money, which moved me away from the work. So when guys come on these panels, right, and talking about all their greatness, it's always individual greatness. Y'all could be doing amazing things in the community that's actually helping other black people. I just don't hear y'all talk about it. I don't hear us. Let me say I don't hear us talk about it. I hear the correction. I hear what's going bad, but I never hear how we as men are actually hands and feet in the community doing the work. We talk about it all the time. We got the stats. We can wave our fingers at what's going wrong. But I just remember a time where black people, black men specifically, felt like the community belonged to them. Now we can argue why that mindset has changed, but that's where I'm at. I'm trying to get back to that with the problem that y'all acknowledge that I accept to be problems.
I understand. So I overstand what you're saying. And my particular, I didn't give up, right? I'm still an alpha. I still do work in the community. I literally just paid my dues yesterday because the first meeting is like next week, right? So because I got to get back to doing the work of the community. Remember, my only thing, and I sound like a broken record. We have to remember what priority one is. Mentorship cannot replace fatherhood, right? I can't go mentor these boys if I can't get them away from their mama who's going to destroy what I taught them the same day. Right. As I was a day treatment counselor and an intensive in-home counselor, my first job out of college. And one of the things I learned was there's no point taking a boy out of the environment to go counsel him, to go put him right back into hell.
That's true.
And that. So it's like, we can't do anything till we fix the family first. Until black men start marrying black women at high rates again. And by that, the mentorship is osmosis. I naturally care for the kids that are in my community. When my kids, I live in the not the cul-de-sac, the corner lot. So there's a big circle right here outside my office window. When I'm outside sitting with my kids, all of a sudden, all the kids come outside and the parents just wave at me like, oh, you got them. That's the natural community aspect of what we're looking for. So we think we can achieve that without marriage. We tripping. We are really tripping. Everybody else that got that, right, has that as the basis of their community, and we don't.
I'm with you. I don't know who was next. I think it wasn't Mr. Will. Was it Hakeem? I think he said Hakeem.
It's on Hakeem. Hakeem, go ahead, brother.
How y'all doing? First thing first, I want to say hey to everybody on the panel. Hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all health doing good. Y'all take care of yourself.
Appreciate you.
And Shad, it was actually you. I forget the specifics of what you were talking about, but I'm gonna try to remember it the best I can. And I need Big Aaron to answer it for me because I know you know nonsense with it. I think the biggest problem, if we take everything aside, we take away how we feel about the white man, how we feel about the community as a whole. I think the biggest problem that we face in today is that when we try to fix the problems, it's too much energy and too much infighting on the process of how to fix it. So we ain't even in the process of cleaning the stuff up, Shad. And I see you and Mr. Fantastic, y'all always go, y'all, which is like, I love watching it, even though I disagree here. Sometimes I disagree there. Sometimes I love watching the process of y'all just getting through it because y'all at least respectful with it. But that is be the main problem as a whole. Even though y'all are trying to get to a solution, 9 times out of 10, we can't even go to hey, let's go to the streets and clean the shit up, because too many people are arguing on step 1. How we gonna talk to them? You understand what I'm saying? So, Big Earn, this is question specific to you. In your opinion, how far is too far in the process of cleaning up the community as a whole?
Well, it's never too far as cleaning it up. How deep can you go before it becomes inconsequential, or before it becomes consequential that we're not cleaning it up? Is that what you're asking? Like, how much bullshit can we take?
No, OG. Like, all right, like, oh God, I hate bringing it up. Okay. We know that there's people in our community, just like in every community, that do dirt in the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that we had said as a collective on this panel, we're going to put all our money together specifically for the cause. We're going to pick one city. We're going to get all the do dirt niggas, and we're going to get them out the city so the cleaning up process can begin. How far will be too far in that process?
Never.
The point of even mentioning it would be too far for most niggas. Niggas can't accept the fact of separating niggas and getting rid of the problematic domestic terrorists. So you even suggesting that, giving that as a solution would be extremely problematic. You get a lot of pushback, even though we know less than, though that element of the community or city would represent less than 5% of it.
Yeah, I would say it's never too far. I'd say fight tooth and nail to the death to self-improve.
Like, and Mr. Fantastic, like, that's what I mean. Like, what you just said, that was the perfect example of how it began. Like, we still fighting on step 1. We still fighting on step 1. How we gonna talk about it? Because even if you say something right, and I ain't talking just about you, Mr. Fitz, I'm talking about anybody on this panel. Even if you say something right, like, there's people that say Brother Malcolm, like, oh, he too aggressive. And then there's people on the say, like Dr. King, he too soft. And I'm like, wait a minute, these two great men did great things, and now we here, but we still fighting about that, and they got us here. And now we here, and we fighting for the future of the next generation. And a lot of us is just saying that the next generation is lost, so we got to fight for the generation after that and just hope for the best. We ain't even on step 1 to get it going.
Can we do like a quick exercise, Hakeem, so I can see if we're on the same page? Because I want to clarify, my issue ain't with niggas' tones. I done heard niggas talk way more Greek than y'all growing up as a young man, right? But let me give you an example. On one hand, like parenting, the quality of parenting has decreased, and the children are very disrespectful, blah, blah. That's one side, right? We all can get around it. Fuck them kids. Is that too far? Or are you telling me as a black man, like, as black men, supposed leaders of the community, we all accept the ideology of fuck them kids? Because if y'all saying that's what we are, fuck them kids, yeah, I don't mind getting out the bus with y'all on that one.
No. What does fuck them kids mean?
Yeah. Again, Chad, I don't think anyone says that in a literal sense, though. That's why I said, even outside of the worst of children, again, if your child is a criminal, Chad, if that child is out here running around with shiesties and switches, fuck them kids. Okay, that's them. Otherwise, that shit is said colloquially and as a joke, man. Most people, hell, Hamp say fuck them kids all the time about his own kids. I do the same.
Right. Yeah, right. And it's not colloquially or as a joke. It's quite literally. Fuck them kids in their opinion. Fuck them kids and whatever they think is gonna happen. Like, we are the authority. Fuck them kids is sound parenting. You don't make no rules around here. You don't have any say. Your opinion means jack and shit. I'm willing to hear it so I can know what to correct in your feeble-minded ass. But fuck you if you think you're impacting a good goddamn thing in this area of the territory. You're out of your fucking mind.
Now, Hakeem, you see how many different interpretations in just that moment? And then I'm gonna give you a fourth. When I talk to younger kids, you know what they say? They don't give a fuck about us. They think we think fuck them kids too. I talk to them, so they let me know y'all don't give a fuck. All y'all do is tell us how bad we are. Y'all don't give a fuck about us. These are kids who.
Well, just real quick, Charles. Did we not think the same thing? Did we not think the same fucking thing?
No. all my only point I'm trying to highlight is what Hakeem said about being stuck at what we saying, which is why I'm always pushing that the way we communicate actually matters more than we want to accept.
This is
No,
what.
I gotta
Let me
go
say
with
this real quick. All right, this is what Shad is referencing. Fuck them kids when we start talking about giving back to communities, mentorship, and etc. Right? Most of us has said that we're unwilling to do that. We got our own kids to worry about. You can't help those kids. It's they parents' job to help them. That's the fuck them kids part that I think is the conversation piece, not the our kids, right? You know what I'm saying? It's about we can't reaching out to the youth does what for who, right?
Right.
That's the part he's when he's saying
Okay.
fuck them kids. That's
I
what he's
got you.
talking about.
All right, so even with that, I mean, again, man, I think it's listen. Those kids that are unfortunate enough to have shitty parents, I still think, you know, listen, you can't fault a person for looking after their own first. What the fuck is we talking about? You even had a scenario. It's a man will be called a fool if he put out his neighbor's house and both of the houses are on fire. So why are we, again, the point is not being addressed and we keep finding a way to skip over this. Why are all these kids out here without parents that care about them? Is that what's the bigger problem? People that got their own kids and are parenting, providing, protecting, teaching, nurturing, doing all the things that parents are supposed to do for their own kids. Okay, first, or being unwilling, or the motherfuckers out here having kids that are giving them none of those things and creating motherfucking problematic human beings. You see what I'm saying? We can't even do that. If you say that, oh man, it's fun. No. Tell these motherfuckers, because people we talk about, hey man, he reformed, man, he changed. If niggas can go to jail for fucking 20 years and actually come out and change, a bitch can't start being a motherfucking good motherfucking mama in a year. A nigga can't start being a good daddy in a year. So it's even crazy to me how we can understand these concepts in much dire fucking situations, hardcore criminals that change their ways and stop being criminals, but we can't require these fucking parents to start being parents.
Yeah. So let me add. Well, did Hakeem talk already?
Yeah, he asked the question.
Talk. Did CJ go yet? Did Alibaba?
No, it's on Alibaba and CJ.
All right, because I have a follow up based on what we're talking about, but I want to get them in real quick. Alibaba was good.
What's good to the panel, everybody?
Salute.
Fan, I want to talk to you in particular, because you make some great points. I want to ask you a personal question. Was you raised by your father?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. Okay. I'm gonna make this short. I just wanted to touch on this, fan, because you kind of like want to throw history away. You know, history in short is just a collection of somebody's experiences, right? So we can break this down just to you. Forget the world. You're the only person on the planet, right? Everything that you experience is going to help you the next day. Everything. This is what we as humans call customs and traditions, right? Know-how, right? So when you throw that away, you're throwing knowledge away, actual know-how away. You got to start from scratch again. It leaves you with nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why your past is important. It's the knowledge of the past, like you were saying, that you can bring to the present, right? And apply in your life today. That's why it's important. I just wanted to speak on that. Trigger Mike, one more thing for you. I heard you say about you was worrying about your kids having something like a model. Trigger Mike. I don't know how old you are. I'm 61 years old. So let me tell you something. Aaron may understand what I'm saying. You know who your kid's hero should be?
Me?
They parents. When I was a kid, to me, my father was the baddest man ever walked. It's still like that in his death. There is no man greater than my father. At nothing. Every kid I knew used to think that about their mother and father. You feel me? So the role model should be you and your wife. you should be setting the example that you want your kids to go forth with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I respond real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you're just gonna respond with you agree.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, not only do I agree,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, I agree 100%. It's a bit of a difference now being that you're 61 years old. My children have excellent role models in me and their mother, right? But we send them to school 8 hours a day with influences that we cannot impact. And that's important too. So right now, what I'm saying is that kids have screens. Unfortunately, they even look at screens in school. And when
Right.
we are looking at young black girls siding with Cardi B while still being married and having a baby for another man, we have to understand that sometimes those examples can weigh on the minds of our children, especially our girls. So we fighting a battle on both ends. I can absolutely, and I promise you, I will 130% do my part, but we still have a narrative out there that we have to destroy about who we are as people and what we agree with. There is a moral standard that I think we are falling behind the 8 ball on. There's a moral standard. Well, nobody is going to sit there at the top of the hill and say, this is not what we do as black people. I'm going to be that model. But we all we need to shame things in unison more. And that's all I'm worried about. But I got you, OG. It's not no smoke or nothing. I agree with what you said.
Hey, Trigger Mike, do you have friends across the nation in different areas?
All across the world, yes, sir.
But that's a good thing then, because some people have a bad notion of what family truly is, right? They mistake bloodline with family, right? And the things that you want to achieve, as long as you have strong family ties and you maintain that discipline, right, amongst those ties, then pretty much the kids they'll be able to achieve and be successful.
Yeah. CJ, what's popping, man?
Good deal. Y'all
Good
can
to-
hear me. I'm straight.
Yeah, you good.
All right. So y'all know who I agree with, Mr. Fantastic. Then
Wow. You froze after all
right
that
when I said
time.
that.
Yeah.
Look
Oh
at
my
God.
goodness, that's some bullshit. All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, so I agree with Fantastic for most of the shit he said. I got 3 points. Illa said some. He said it don't matter how people react to the information, how goofies react to the information, which is not true at all. You see what happened to Charlie because goofies reacted to the information a certain way. How people react to information is definitely important. Like if people are going to attack me when I give information, that's important. If people are not going to receive it or how, so it matters. The second point, anybody disagree? I heard it. I heard it. Well,
Say that. Say nothing,
Hey,
man. You don't
Phil,
got
nigga, say your phone go out
you don't
again.
got
the
good enough
second,
service to joke
all right,
around. Just talk.
Yeah, CJ, I wasn't talking about
all
the
right. The second point,
oh my
Go ahead, CJ.
no, it was Illa who said that. It was Illa. All right. The second thing, man, they said kids be so. It was a super chat. They said the kids be so intrigued about learning history. Man, are we serious? We act like we never been kids before. Like when history class started, niggas wasn't sitting there with their fucking eyes wide open. We didn't care. Stop. We lied too much, man. Niggas lie too fucking much. And the third thing I heard is about you said this, Ham, about the Jewish history thing. Don't hear too much about Jewish history like that. They don't go around talk about how the Holocaust happened and how they might say this in their own little circle, but you don't hear about this shit. We hear about us talk about slavery way more than I ever hear about what happened to these white people in they history.
Why you
And
say that?
that's all that's because that's the truth.
But you hear the anti-Semitic thing everywhere all the time, right? Why
That's
what do
them.
you think that's
That's
related to?
them saying they speak about what we say, what we go through. That's more
Sorry?
like a hush your mouth, not more
Huh?
of a let's go ahead.
Yeah, well, because of what they've been through, right? Because of what those people have experienced, right? See, the anti-Semitic sentiment comes from their history. So in history, it's perceived that they were treated super poorly, which is why they're so sensitive about anything mirroring anti-Semitism, hence the Holocaust. So the history is actually the catalyst for why everything's considered anti-Semitic now. It's a direct correlation. You see?
Even if I give you that, they don't go around telling people how much of victims they were because of it.
Why?
They
But how
don't.
can you, if people are losing endorsements, right? If the NFL has an ad, quite literally, it's victimization.
But see,
Yeah, they
right?
have the power. They have the power to enact things
Okay.
because they have but they don't go around
Right.
saying how much of victims they are. They just got the power from this situation. They said, you know what? We were in this situation. Let's
Yeah.
get power so we don't ever get put in that situation again.
Oh,
Let's not sit here and talk about how powerless we were.
I agree with you in the sense that they are able to punish people for speaking on, going against, not believing their victimhood 100%, right? It doesn't change the fact that they definitely want you to understand what they've been through and how they've been victimized, and then they have the power to punish you if you don't understand it to their liking. So I don't disagree with you there, but it doesn't change what it is. That's all I'm saying.
Well, my major point is that I don't really see a bunch of Jewish people running around talking about how much of victims they were, how anyone don't like them, how they do have the power to enact the anti-Semitic thing that you were talking about. I do agree with you
That's
there.
the key. That's the key, really.
Can I?
Yeah, but let me
Wait, Mr. Ted, let me go real quick. But this is
It ain't
kind
gonna be
of
real quick with you, Shad, but go
this
ahead.
kind of what I'm talking about. Like
Hey,
CJ,
TJ, him or Mr. Fantastic ain't gonna be real quick. So you might
Never or a trigger mic, but when trigger mic got that mic back, I said, God damn.
It's a broadcast. I complaining.
Hey, that's what she said, nigga. We want on. Hey, listen. CJ's kind of the point I'm making, right? Two things. First, CJ talked about how children aren't excited to hear about history, right? Then his next point, CJ equates history to victim because CJ himself don't know the history. He only knows slavery.
That's not
That's
true.
why
That's not true. That's not true.
when he hears history. So again, I don't understand why do you correlate the recount of our history to victimhood?
I didn't correlate it to the two. I just said one thing. Those are two separate points. I said kids aren't that interested in history, which is true. And the other point was the last point. Yeah, that
the point about people running around being victims. I'm saying, where did you get victimhood from? All we mentioned was making sure people understand slavery. How did you automatically go to being victims?
Yeah. So most niggas associate our history with slavery. They don't know anything else.
That's the problem. It's fantastic. That's why we got to tell the entire story, bro. That's why we can't get rid of it.
Like I said, but no, Shad, you can't play both sides. And I'm not saying you, but we can't play both sides when there's a major movement in the black community of saying fuck them Africans. There's a major movement.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there.
You can't shoot yourself in the foot and then say why we don't know. Furthermore, I didn't know what the hell that super chat was about, physics and Africa and all this other shit. I promise you,
nigga. You read, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Knowing history has nothing to do with your mathematical skills or understanding physics. Get the fuck out of here for one.
Understanding where it comes from. Yeah, niggas.
No, bro, stop it. Let 1 + 1 is 6, nigga.
That's fantastic.
Huh?
I think you guys, you have to be willing to see this part, right?
What?
When you understand that the origin thing or the origin of things, the people who originated said things look like you guys don't see how that can be empowering to a people.
No,
okay. Well, then that's the. Well, then
not really. Not really.
Well, okay. Well, then that.
I can even. What
that's what the conversation is. So if you're saying that,
my bad. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, right? That if you don't see the empowering factor in that, then we can't converse really about it.
Yeah. No, I can see the empowering factor. If you know that it can be achieved,
wait. We can converse because it's a fallacy. King, you gotta mute up, bro. Your background is always crazy. So yeah, it's a fallacy. Help. Understanding that fucking where mathematics came from doesn't help you better conceptualize math. You need to get hold on, especially we're talking about something is complex of physics and whatnot, what have you. The fuck are we
assholes. Y'all know what he's saying.
Hold on, bro. Let me get it out. Okay, your cognitive understanding and being able to actually do physics, and we're gonna say, oh, because it came from Africa, now niggas understand. First and foremost, Black people are at the bottom. Black students are at the bottom of fucking mathematics.
It's already
and
moot.
reading.
It's already
Okay?
moot. It's already moot because I've already acknowledged that you said it's not empowering, right? We just disagree based on the ideology on that, right? So you walking down the line about how dumb the kids are, right? All that does, to be honest, is still man the point because they don't know the origination of these things. If people knew it was them that did it, I think you get a different response from people. I've seen it that way. But you're saying that's not true. CJ said kids don't like history. Anecdotally, that was my favorite subject, you know? But again, if we disagree, what's the conversation?
Yeah, but hold on. But the super chat specifically said something about science, Hamp.
No, he was saying he was saying
and math. That's even worse.
He was saying AL was saying the kids couldn't do standard math, and then they started to understand these calculations and equations based on them being intrigued by what he was teaching them.
Okay, so what I'm saying is we have to go by his anecdotal experience, but the stats say that shit don't matter. The kids are dumb because the kids aren't being taught anything at home. We have to get out of this bullshit to where, Africa, now when niggas are genius, get the fuck out of here, dog. Okay, the kids have gotten dumber over the years. They have more access to more information. How do you explain that? For Hidden Colors, we on Hidden Colors 10. All the hidden colors are out. You know about your history and all this other shit, so on and so forth. So now we're going to excuse the children being more poorly educated when they've had the most amount of money. They've had the most fucking resources. All right, I keep telling you we can't do that. And when we do shit like this, it does a disservice to the children, bro. Because if you just believe in yourself, you'll be smart and understand math. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Well,
I can't rock with that shit on any way, shape, form, or fashion, dog.
Well, what we're talking about is a multifaceted issue, right? And so the one issue that we agree upon is you need fathers in a household, right? And then here's another facet of it, right? You need to understand where and who you come from, right? That makes a difference to most people, and we don't see these other cultures eliminating their histories, right? There's this thing down here that I see all the time. Y'all may have seen it before. It's called Shinzu or some shit. It's with the Asians, right? To where it's on. It's on.
I respond to this too.
It's
you
on
the live play.
Yeah.
The show.
It's on every single Asian corner store. The daycare that the kids go to, I think there's like a part owner. I think he's Asian. Is on the daycare window, right? So I'm just seeing that to where they don't eliminate that, and that comes from their past, right? You know, they kind of mimic what they used to be and all that, right? So it's literally they never do it. So for us to say that there's no value in it when we see the people that we tout over us do it, it seems to be contrary.
And let me say this real quick. So I do believe that it matters seeing your people do it because it helps you believe that you could do it. That's all it does, though. Knowing your past matters, but we should focus on. It's not like your past. People like you did it in the past, so you could do it in the future. It's the most important part. Not how them niggas did it in the past. How about you doing it in the future? You can do this shit. We so focused on the past niggas being slaves instead of worried about us now and in the future what we can accomplish.
No. All right, let me try one more time before I get another.
Y'all get on my nerves. All right.
No, I just never even seen that. Like anything that I took an interest to, I wanted to understand the origin, right?
No,
like getting into like.
You can't use your anecdotal. Just hold on, just real quick, Hamp. You can't do that. You can't.
But
just real quick. Hold on, TJ. Hamp. There's a formula to this. Educators will tell you this. Your wife will tell you this, right? It's on and so forth. We are poorly educated because we have poor focus on education. Asian kids don't know about or aren't so good at fucking mathematics and science and STEM and all this other shit because they know about fucking Sing Song. They dedicate fucking 8 hours a day or whatever it is. They dedicate the most time per day to studying Hamp. The subject matter has nothing. This ain't you, my man. 100 grand. Love you to death. This has nothing to do with knowing your historical context. It has to do with you dedicating time to that subject. Me knowing where the fuck math came from, I can know it all day. Okay, if you tell your baby, "Hey, Pythagorean theorem, Pythagorean theorem, Pythagorean theorem," he'll know. He know the fuck Pythagoras is. Him looking up Pythagoras is not gonna help him learn the theorem. Okay, that those things are totally separate from each other. If you're interested in it and you're inundated with the information and education is simply retaining information given to you. You cannot say correlation with history equals to motherfucking success in mathematics. That's a fact. That's not my opinion.
That's a fact. I was good at math, and I never knew the origin of it.
What I was saying was this, right? In the interest of the super chat, once he intrigued the kids with the history, he opened them up to being able to learn different things. That was what the super chat was saying. I'm just saying when kids get interested, they do more from what I've seen.
Yeah. Outside of the interest, we have to understand like it's really the parents too, because like
we've already mentioned the parents.
Yeah, I know, but the quality.
Why we got to be redundant? We talked about the parents.
No, what I mean is that there is something that's more important than the rest.
He can't help himself.
Yeah, all right, but seriously, like math, right? These are books I ordered off of Amazon.
Is that a monkey on the front?
It is, but goddamn it, don't distract. Right, I have great handwriting. I want my children to have great handwriting too. So I ordered them books for handwriting. The quality of my children's education is my responsibility, is their mom's responsibility. Right, yeah. I'm never putting that on the system. So when he said the thing he said about Asians, it's like anybody can do this. What is your area of interest? Are you going to be on the football field for 1 hour less so you can go do some math work? Are you going to be outside the gym and say, you know what, I really got to get those math grades up, so I'm gonna go do that work here? The quality of our education is our responsibility. It ain't nobody else's, and nothing history can really do about that at this point.
Yeah, we acknowledge that factor. That's what I was saying. We were talking about the different factors, right? Let me read these real quick. Aaron with the 2000. When I go to the hood, they talk like fantastic. See, Rob was good. See, Rob with the 20 ball says facts to DJ Hamp pretending slavery didn't happen because it's 2025 is crazy work. Please read the book The Exceptional Negro by Tracy O'Neal.
I got to ask the question, Ham. Who said that? Who said slavery didn't happen?
Nobody.
All right.
Reese with the $5 says they only been violent in America and Africa. They couldn't even survive a week where they needed other Africans to conquer. For the same with Asia. Son is hot. Rob with a 10 pound says, how on one hand y'all are using Tether history to validate FBA excellence, but on the other cussing out Tether saying we are not a part of y'all. Use your own history then if that's the case. Well, I don't think is anybody up here of that ilk right now.
No. It was I think he's posing the same thing. I'm not saying he piggybacking off of me. He was agreeing with Shad with what Shad said. We can't say know your history and then actually know the real history that Shad and Illa was giving credence to, when you literally have a group of African Americans kneecapping that and saying we're completely totally separate from that.
Yeah, I understand that. I just wonder. I never heard Illa talk like that unless I'm confused. Maybe I am, but I know.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, he's not accusing anyone on the panel. He's saying the overall concept though. Yeah, outside of the brothers, you feel me?
I 100% understand it, I guess, but it simply didn't pertain today, right? And therefore, it's not really a point that's targeted here because Shah doesn't talk like that. And I know Illa is a Moorish American, right? And we know the origin of the Moors.
I brought up that same argument, Hamp. I don't know I think you might have been gone, but I brought up the exact same argument that the super chat said. I'm not blaming any of the brothers or accusing them. What I'm saying though is when it's it is counterproductive when you have people within the group saying, well, that's not a part of your group.
Not part of the group. Reese with the $5 says, to Sean's point, whenever they have boots on the ground and they've been known to subjugate other races, black natives, for example, the U.S., Caribbean, South America. I think I read that right. AL with the $5 says, between the Bruz, Morehouse alumni, Spelman alumni, NSBE, black MBAs, YMCA, run clubs, etc., I'm around a strong community of black people and mentors. Aaron with the $2 says, fuck them kids. Children of the corn, here we come. Aaron with the $5 says, so by CJ logic, we have to have power to talk about our history. Money and power really run the black mindset. Eric Ishmael with the $5 says fantastic, 100% right. No matter what history is told, there's bullshit in it, including African history. But what are we doing now? Freeman Journal with the $5 says, did test scores for black boys go up when Obama was president? Mississippi reading scores just shot up. Was it empowering or they just studied?
No, they did a statewide initiative to get people to read before 4th grade.
Okay. So solid with the 10,000 HAMP. They can't see the empowerment in it because they are already empowered. I think we should get past this self-esteem obsession. Ain't getting us nowhere. And yeah, with the $5, the kids aren't dumb. They aren't motivated. The history gave them confidence and interest. So then they took it seriously, became engaged and absorbed. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hakeem, you were trying to ask a question?
Oh, no, I was just trying to tell Trigger Mike, hey, man, don't talk about an hour less of football in front of hemp. You're going to change the whole subject today.
Nah, I was going right at his neck. Like, nah, get off that football field. Get your ass.
Stop doing it. You're going to start a war. Don't bring up football in front of hemp.
Hey, according to Travis Hunter, you could do both, right? Yes or no?
Hemp can't.
You could be a 4.0. You could be a 4.0 Heisman second pick of the draft. It's so that's where the bar is set. I'm sticking with that.
Every time I have a super chat that's $50 and I have a lot of words on it, every time Hemp try to read it, he have problems. He got to play for he couldn't do it.
It's crazy, bro. I got a 1330 on my SAT. Key was good.
You're a little genius.
Key got the worst microphone set up.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Man, nothing much. Just enjoying the conversation. The conversation is real good. I kind of believe I'm a little bit mixed on everything where I came in at, but I was kind of where Shad is and where Fantastic what he's talking about. How we talk about each other and how I understand where Fantastic trying to say he separate niggas from black people. But it's hard to hear that, especially when we're talking. It's hard to, separate the two. I feel like when you're talking, it's almost the same person. I feel like we're talking about the same person because, as y'all say, we are the niggas that we're talking about. Fantastic. I would think if I would, hear the stuff he came from, like, the military aspect, I would think he's one of the niggas I kick it with all the time. You feel me? So it's hard to say separate the two. Even the lingo we use, the conversations, how we talk to each other and everything, it's hard to separate the two. So it's hard for me to understand when we have these conversations about, we're just talking about these certain people or these certain niggas, or it's hard to have that conversation when it's really not, it's hard to separate the two, even in our terms. And when the education comes to, I believe too, it is our fault as parents, and the educational system is too wise. I didn't learn a lot of stuff about Black history until I was almost 22, 23 years old. And I was good in school. I graduated honors and everything, but they didn't teach that stuff in school. About my history, we did not get taught at all. And I live in California, where it's not predominantly Black area, but it's Black people everywhere, and they don't teach that stuff. The most I ever taught was Martin Luther King. Didn't learn about Malcolm X until I got I think Denzel Washington introduced me to Malcolm X. You feel me? So when we talk about we should know about this stuff, it's not taught. And it's our parents, our parents should be teaching this stuff, but they didn't even have this kind of information, I don't think, to be honest with you. I don't think they had the information that we have now, to this day. They didn't have the computers that they have. We do. We have the computers. Our parents didn't have the computers. So for them, like, oh, yes, the information's right here. Even anywhere over 35, 40, they don't know how to work a computer, to be honest with you. So it's how to, the information we put in the guide, I don't think we got it all the way. So it's hard to say that just, we should know about this stuff already. And that's where I land at.
I don't know.
Cause like him, my son, I put my son in he's go to this all Black school. It's called Marcus Garvey Academy. It's literally predominantly all Black students and teachers. And what made me go to that school because the stuff they taught in education wise, and they focus on education They focus on the things that they don't focus on what the regular public school is teaching these kids nowadays. They don't, they separate themselves from the others, from the world almost to an extent. And I feel like we're too much in the world as learning, with our kids. Our kids don't learn things first with us. They don't learn, things about our people, our education. They don't get taught that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a lack thereof for sure. I've actually spoken on that before, where when you're in predominantly black areas, right, upper echelon, the hood, whatever the case is, you get much more of the history.
Yeah.
You see a lot of the quote unquote heroes on the walls, as opposed to just Martin predominantly. During February and things of that nature, you actually understand the origin of why Black History Month is in February, right?
Yeah.
We heard for a long time people who are unedified saying it's because it's the shortest month, so they gave us the shortest month, right? Not understanding that Carter G. Woodson created Negro History Week, right, in commemoration of Frederick Douglass' birthday, and then they expanded it to a month and etc. Right? So there's so much of that that's lost, and you find that in black areas that are teaching, black excellence and things of that nature. And so I just see value in that, but I
Very,
can't,
very much so.
I can't negate and retort the point emphatically that diligence, reps, and studying and repetition will get you to a goal, right? I just know that when I'm doing things inspired, I get there a little bit more quickly.
Big facts. Big facts. I honestly can say I wouldn't have been nowhere the man I am now with a business without inspiration from logic of, first of all, my father, of showing a black man can become a business owner, and as well my son. Inspiration only. I think that's the only way people actually do certain good things in their life is by inspiration. If you're not inspired by nothing, how can you not go beyond that? If you're not inspired to see our people, you don't see our people beyond better than a basketball player and a football player. How do you inspire to do more than that? It's hard for you to say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be more than that," if all you see is what they put up. And media is, and it's kind of it's scary that I'm here fantastic. Bro, I really follow you for the likes of your thoughts and everything, man. 'Cause I know what you come from, but it's hard to say that you don't think the way they push our media, push all this stuff. Like you say, Sexy Red. I don't think nobody chose Sexy Red. Nobody chose Sexy Red. We didn't choose that bitch. I'm being real. We didn't. I don't think nobody really choose these people. We are forced on them. They're forced on us. We don't.
No.
We don't get a choice on radio. They don't. You just call. You don't get to call on radios no more and be like, oh, play this music.
Hold on.
That's not the case.
Hold on, Key. Let me just rebuttal real quick, brother.
Go ahead.
Drake has been the most popular, powerful fucking artist for like 10, 15 years running. Guess what? Drake is canceled. So don't give me that bullshit about what is forced upon you with this shit, bro. No, dog. No.
Drake got canceled. Drake didn't get canceled by the people though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta use come on, let's be real. That's the people that canceled Drake. And Drake still listen to it.
Key, we're being real. Key.
Come on. All right, I gotta put the big hand down. I do not want to talk about Drake and Sexy Red and all that shit. Let me ask this question. Quan, what's good? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you well.
That's a bet.
So here's the comment. Now,
I'm gonna make sure I say,
yes, sir.
Good morning.
Appreciate you. Good morning. So, did you want to speak on the education part? I know you are an educator, but I had a question I wanted to kind of re-baseline.
No. I want to hear the question first.
So we looking at this, right? The lady said, "My son will never date a black woman," right? Her page is kind of if people, Miss Fantastic, Trigger Mike, y'all been doing this longer than me, right? If they called her a pick me, would they be off base? No. If they called her male centered or whatever the case, would that be off base? I'm trying to just help everybody. No. Right. And so she was at Six Flags, right? With her children, one being a boy, right? I think he's maybe 8 or 9 or 10, right? And so essentially she was citing how bad the behavior from the 12 and 13-year-old girls were at the park, just talking about black women, just that the girls are the women of tomorrow, right? And how poorly they behave and etc. We date women, right? We date black women, I think most predominantly for the most part up here. And then we show some videos of black women just being violent, a part of violent acts. 5 black women got shot, or 1 black woman got shot 4 times. 5 of them were messing with an Uber driver. Just looking at the behavior, right? Mr. Fantastic, do you think that this is the worst behavior we've ever seen in modern day?
From us?
Well, us, yeah, us. Let's say us.
Oh, most definitely, without a doubt.
Okay. Do you think that women are leading the charge in poor behavior?
I won't say leading, I would say equal. And I think that's problematic because women are never seen as violent, as disruptive as men are. So I think it even being an equal footing with a man, a woman being as disruptive, a woman being as violent, a woman being as, aggressive as a man in itself is positive. So I won't say they're leading the charge because black men, we overrepresent how we overrepresent and all these everything, so on and so forth. But, if everything is everything equally amongst the genders, yes, they're leading the charge as far as, gender wise from the negativity.
Yeah, I'll say leading.
Can I rebut a little bit?
Go ahead.
Because I really think that it depends on what you choose to focus on. Because the same way you could say that, you could also state the fact that when it comes to my profession and teaching, black women are the leaders among the black community in my profession. There's 2% of just people that look like me that are in my profession. And I essentially learned a lot of what I learned from black women. I wouldn't be the educator I was today without those said black women. So what if there was a case where the lens in which we're seeing certain things is being put on one thing when there's a whole nother aspect of a demographic of women who are doing the positive things
So Quan, do this.
That don't get the focus.
Reframe it and say it.
What you mean?
So you're saying, what if? Do it now.
Yeah, I do believe yes.
Say it.
There is a segment of women that have led the charge in these schools that are doing great work in our communities that do not get attention.
Are those women in larger volume than the what we usually see? The fighting, the twerking. Are there more women educating than doing that type of shit?
I think when you focus on just the job per se, like education, yes, there are way more women that are doing good work.
I'm asking, right? Because you're saying you want to take those women that we all basically learn from, right? And say, hey, why aren't we talking about this and focusing on this segment of women? What I'm asking is, are those women in more volume than the women we see that have the negative components and behavior?
That's a good question. I had to think about that one. I really would.
So Shad,
because I can't put a number to it.
You got to quantify it though, because if you're saying that, then we can say, okay, thanks, Quan, and go back to talking about what we was talking about.
Representation wise, yes. When you have fucking Jasmine.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on. Quan building on the premise. He just had this thought. Now we need him to build on the thought he had. So what you think? Like, is it more of them not doing these things that we deem unbecoming?
I think that there is more like women in general that do take more of a larger role in community than there are the women that are perpetuating the bad things. Because when you look at voting data, right?
Yeah.
We just had an election when it was for the Ward A council member. When I looked at that data, it showed that there were more black women that voted and participated in that than there was black men. When I go to these school buildings, and we just had a PD on Friday, I saw more black women that went to that PD to learn how to become better educators than it was black men. So if I would have used my anecdotals, I would definitely tell you, yes, there's more black women that are doing the right things than there are than the women that twerk and do all of the bad shit.
Now, what do you say about the council member that he got brought up on charges?
What do I say about that?
Yeah, they voted that nigga in, I think. Did he win again?
He did win.
Again?
Yeah.
With the charges?
Listen, It's DC.
Damn. So now what does that say about the voting bloc?
That says that we don't participate as a group. We don't
No.
participate because
Oh.
18. Hold,
It does
fantastic.
say that. That's
It
what it
was
said.
18% of all people in Ward 8 that voted. You know how small that is?
Yeah, 20%.
That's 18%
That
of
mean
all
80%
our
didn't vote.
population of at least 80,000 people that live in Ward 8.
Yeah.
And 18% of that chose to vote. And of that 18%, it was more black women than black men.
All right. So if you were to extrapolate that though out, if you were to do that with more black women voting, more likely than not will be the same result, just in greater numbers. So that's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways, Quan. You can't have it both. And I know you're not trying to intentionally do this, even though it's a 20% of the people that voted, right? 20% was 100% of the voters, right? And if 100% of the voters voted in a man that I don't know what charges you guys are talking about, but clearly it's a person
Bribery.
who's problematic.
Bribery.
Right, yeah. If they voted in that man, regardless of him having these shots, it tells you the education of, the knowledge of, and the care of those voters. Then that's problematic. So what? And it goes to my point. I was gonna say, my point is, I agree with you. The majority of black women are not these hood booger, hot Cheetos ass bitches. Okay, but the loudest voice by far, by 10,000 decimals, are the hood booger, hot Cheetos, loud ass bitches. It's a problem.
And I get that, but my problem is that we as a people shouldn't be the people that put the lens on those women when we could easily put the lens on the women that I see every day that prepare their classrooms, that go to PDs, that do exactly what everybody's asking people to do in these communities.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
Quan,
my
real
biggest issue because
question.
we constantly focus on what people aren't doing when there are so many people that choose to do the right thing that never get any coverage.
So, Quan,
They
let
never
me ask
get
him
a
a question.
YouTube dedication. They never get any support. But the excuse when I say that, the bitch that twerk and do the wrong thing gets a whole YouTube dedication to what the fuck she got going on. And it's like, no, what about Miss Stacy that's doing excellent in her classroom?
She posts more. The twerker posts more, right? And of course, niggas are gonna like that more. But what I'm saying is, there's not even a representation of that. The vast majority of representation of the shit with black women is ratchet shit, bro. Y'all gotta just be real.
So,
Most
and I
women
feel you, but
y'all skipped over what he said though.
admit,
Y'all skipped over
we
it.
choose.
So, Quan,
We're choosing what we put the lens on. Like
Quan,
it's
yeah.
nobody that's telling us that we have to focus on Project Keisha.
Yeah.
We are
I got
doing that.
No, I got you, but Quan, this would be a question then, Killer Mike. I know you're trying to get in. So, Quan, would you accept the premise of the posting ratio? Let's say the good black woman, educated, well dressed, all these things, non-sexual. Let's say that's 30% of posts. The 70% is all of the ratchet shit. Do you agree with that, or would you move it one way?
I agree because there is a real algorithm that supports that. So I completely agree with that. But again, when you make choices, you can either choose to go with the 70% or you could choose to uplift the 30.
Yeah,
what I'm telling you is that majority of us is choosing to uplift the 70 instead of uplifting the 30.
Other way.
You say the
other way, Quan.
He said it right. No, he said it right. Again,
here's the truth. Here's what it is. Well, just real quick, Quan. If you're saying if you guys agree that there's sheer numbers, right, and the fact that there's more positive examples of black women than negative, right?
It's more negative, positive. Not more positive, negative. More negative than positive.
There's more negative example. Excuse me.
Yes.
So I'm talking about the women specifically. There's more negative women. Freeman, I'll tap you in a second. So are you saying that there's more negative examples of black women out here or more positive examples of black women?
I'm saying what gets posted to social media and what we're inundated. Yes, far more
negative.
Yes, negative. I agree with in real life, in real so on and so forth, I would give you a 60-40 or 55-45 split to good black women versus bad black women, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying though is the good black women, as Quan admitted to and agreed to, they only post 30% of the time, right? So there's very few cases, Hamp, where you're gonna have the 30% override the 70%.
This is where I just can't concede it, because I did a little survey one time, right? And I looked at the teachers that teach, right? But you know what? They ain't that attractive, right? But I looked at all these. Quan, relax, homeboy. Jesus Christ. I'm looking because they don't got their ass on the sink. They not scantily clad, but they post about their class. Hold on. Not teacher Bay, not her.
I'm about to say we got like 3 teacher bays out right now.
Let me just say this, right? So I look at most women's pages on Instagram, bro. They got 20 likes, my nigga, and 16 of the people related to them. And they posting about their life, the teachers and all that, right? Now, hence, like, look, Alibaba shaking his head. I got damn near 15,000 followers, right? But I guess he got a larger reach than me all of a sudden, right? Like, it don't even make sense. Like, don't shake your head yet. Let me finish. And I love you. But it just don't even make like a lot of sense. When I'm looking, I just see a whole lot of examples. But you're right. The Explorer page, because of what we double tap on, will be filled with the examples of things that are a little bit more provocative or salacious. But I think just by sheer volume, it's more of them, and they all be posting. They just not popping.
Yeah, no, but I don't, not even that. No, I still disagree with that. Now, I understand they post, but how many times do they post a day? How many times are they stories blinging? You understand how this shit go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So these women, even if we say there are more sheer numbers of good black women, those women for the most part aren't inundating themselves.
They get lost.
Oversaturating themselves on social media, right? They may show a thing here or there, but now the girl that's motherfucking teacher bae, this bitch posting a motherfucking, a story every hour. She posting three pictures a day. You feel what I'm saying? So even the ideology is what I'm talking about, to where you're never going to be able to overcome that when the good is just because she's good. Even in that, she don't want real attention from social media. Hamp. She's just like, hey, I'm going through my day. I'm teaching my class. Here everything goes, so on and so forth. Blah blah blah. Bam. That's it. The other bitches out here, shaking ass with their hands out. You feel me? That bitch on social media 24/7, 365, bro.
Yo, let me Mr. Fantastic, can you share let me see your Explorer page real quick. Let me see something.
I got one. I never even looked at it. Let me see something.
Nah, Instagram. You know you got one. Hold on. Let me just see something. Go.
How I find it?
Why you smiling?
Go to the search. Go to the search.
Nigga, I'm go to search. Go to search and put
go to search, and it'll bring up your. Let me just see something real quick. Hey, let me get Freeman. And Freeman was popping.
My computer about to freeze. Hey, what's up, man?
What do I put in?
Pause. Bro, you just go to the looking glass on the left-hand side. That's it. They're trying to out you. They're trying to out you for your searches. Don't do it.
You better tell them. Let me see it. Real
quick.
Share your screen.
It's nothing coming up.
Oh, my, this nigga.
Hold on.
It looked like.
Show me what to do, goddamn.
Anywho, I mean, his personal preferences are not relevant to the germane to the point he's making, right?
It's funny though. Hold on. Nah, it might be look different on the on your phone, maybe. Don't worry about it, nigga, because you might got some.
Man, stop it. It's Instagram. I mean, if you use Twitter, I'll be like, hell no.
Hey, let me get Freeman. And Freeman, what's going on?
Hey, everything good.
Good.
So what was the original question? My son will never date a black woman, and why? Right? For me, it's not about the race, it is about the culture. And if you have certain cultural standards, you're going to end up trying to date someone else that's black is going to be a challenge. It just is, depending on where you live. If you don't live in Atlanta, if you don't live in some place that has a high percentage of black people, then you're kind of stuck. So I personally don't care. I just don't want, my daughter to, see, there it is. Shoes and chicks. Okay.
Yeah, mostly shoes and animal videos and hooping shit. Nigga, don't play with me.
Kicks and chicks. All right.
I noticed he ain't scroll down, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
So
scroll down.
Go ahead, Freeman. He
scroll down. Mr. Fantastic. Just plead the fifth.
Go ahead, Freeman.
So, But anywho, yeah, that's my point. I just don't want Baby Friedman to marry some dude who's average. You know, I'm putting way too much money into this to do all that. So that's all I
Average.
really care about.
Define average.
Average, like we have averages, average income, average education. You know, I'm putting in above average effort, so I'm trying to get above average results. I need a
So you,
son-in-law who's about to go the distance. That's just me.
got you. So Freeman Journal the part of the
So
problem. Then I think.
yeah, glad to be. Glad to be.
Well, I think that's one of the issues, right? There's a disconnect, because you're saying you're investing in her education.
Yeah,
And if
absolutely.
she comes across an average man, while most men are average, she's saying that he doesn't qualify for her.
Well, no,
She would be the one with the bad attitude.
no. Why would she have a bad attitude?
Well, generally, there's associations, right? You've heard these conversations very often, right? To where you're saying that your daughter would be disqualifying men because he has an average income. At what age is she doing this?
Oh, she wouldn't be disqualifying anybody. I would be disqualifying.
You would be disqualifying him.
Right?
You broke up. You
Women
broke up.
don't do that.
You broke up.
Right?
I don't think you can hear me.
Oh, boy, I gotta get some above average Wi-Fi. Come on.
I'll fall in love with anybody. It is me that is making the determination.
You breaking up.
Glitch out?
Yeah, from about like the last 10 seconds. You say that you're qualifying those men for her. You're on mute now.
Oh, correct. I'm qualifying those men for her.
All right. Is she expected to go to college?
Not necessarily. I mean,
Okay.
and if she's not interested in an actual trade, like a specific major, no.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm not paying for GA. Like if she has a plan, or if there's, I'm going to go to this or that or the other, then great. If not, no.
Okay.
I'd rather her
Okay.
be post high school.
Okay. Yeah. Well, now I just trying to understand, because if there's no exact plan, and you're saying that depending on what she wants to do, why would average men be disqualified? How are you qualifying or quantifying what makes them good men? Their money?
No, more or less their background. So Christian from a married household, excels at school, right? Has a track record through his family history of performing above average.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that seems reasonable, I guess.
I got a question.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Now, is she allowed to date black men?
Yeah, she can date whoever.
Oh, so not just black men.
No, the bar is like average. That's the bar. Yeah.
Say again.
I said the bar has no phenotype to it, right?
Okay, so it's just to be above average.
Correct.
Okay, so you don't have a problem with the lady saying that about her son then either? Just in terms of
No.
the baseline question?
No.
Okay.
I mean, she's describing a specific type of girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I know that all kind of gets lost in the emotion of a statement, right? The viralness of it, right? But she is describing a specific type of little girl for whom I keep my own daughter away from, right? I mean, when she goes to, what's her activity? Gymnastics. Gymnastics can have a wide socioeconomic berth, right? So you can go to this great gymnastics school and it's like half hood boogers. But you know what I mean? If that were the case, she would not be going to the gymnastics school she goes to. That's just how it is.
Gotcha. So do you think that there's enough good black women out here?
Enough for what? What does enough mean?
For the men?
No. I mean, if there were, black men wouldn't be interracially dating at such a high rate. I mean, that is indicative of the problem.
Mm-hmm. And high is classified as what's high? Like 20%?
High is
17%, right? 17%, I think.
No. High is median man went over the numbers like, I don't know, about a year ago. And even that was old data. But it is 650,000 more married black men than black women, right? By now, it's probably 750,000. By 2030, it'll probably be 1 million. And that's with 50 million black people. So, and we're the least married. So 1 million more married black men is not insignificant.
See, yeah, no. So he just went over it. So it was like 83%, and he said projected it'll be 76% in 3 years.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you're
it's just
saying 17% is a large number
yeah,
because
you're
we're not
looking
married at a high rate.
correct.
Okay,
I mean, if you look at the trend lines, they're
I
all
understand
going
your
one way.
breakdown. Yeah,
You know what
that's
I
what
mean?
you're saying. The trend, the forecast was to be another 6% in the next 3 years or so.
Oh yeah.
So, okay.
As a matter of fact, I think it'll go up even more because the younger generation is more interested in marriage than, let's say, Gen Xers, right? Because they are ticked off and they are making all this content because they can't find wives.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hakeem, you trying to say, or was that Trigger Mike?
Yeah, that was me. I had a question for Quan because I would like to say two things could be true at the same time. And I definitely agree with you. And I had a little bit of disagreement in the discourse that you were having with Fantastic because y'all are saying it's about the hoes and all that. I don't even think it's about that. I think men, especially men who are mature and developed, can have issues with the way mature and developed women carry things. So you say, shouldn't we edify and glorify the fact that black women are holding down the school system? I say 100% absolutely. But watch what we do as black men. Watch this. Should we also give them the flack for the literacy rate of those same black children and the overdiagnosis of ADHD in black boys? Should we attribute those to the same black female teachers?
I think
No,
that
you
that,
can't
that
put that.
same.
You can't
I
put
think
that
this. Can I
on them.
retort?
Good.
I think the same thing that you said could be applicable to that. Two things could be, true at the same time. There's some responsibility that they share, but then there's a larger system in which all of us that are educators work under that has a lot to do with those things as well. So I feel like it's a give and take when we talk about professionals and the responsibilities that's placed on us.
Okay.
We don't. I don't think any teacher goes in the classroom and intentionally says like, "Oh, I'm not going to do the best to teach kids how to read." I think there are very real things that happen within the education system that prevent us from sometimes being able to serve children in the best ways. I could give you one clear example. Some teachers have 35 up to 30 kids plus in one classroom. There's no way, no statistical way, and there have been studies that have been done on this, real information, that there's no way to properly educate 30 plus children that have 30 different needs in one classroom. And that is a reality that every educator faces every day. But we have nothing but the worst things to put on those people that are really doing their best in some of the worst conditions in these
Quan,
buildings.
Quan, just real quick. So because we're not educated. So can you give us the a healthy student to teacher ratio as far as like
14.
You know what I mean? For the people that don't know.
I think the way private schools work, where there is like 18 to 19 to one teacher,
Mm.
that is a good ratio where
Okay.
I can address in groups, reasonable groups, a certain amount of kids who may be on different levels. Because if I have 30 kids that have different levels, you come in with a classroom. Out of those 30 kids, 20 of them might not be on grade level, and 5 of them may be on grade level, and then you might have another 5 that are above grade level. And what you're asking a teacher to do is to make sure that all 30 of these children get exactly everything that they need in order to move up. And what I'm telling you is that in that environment, when you have to also deal with behaviors and you have to also deal with all of these things that might be unmet needs by 30 different children that have 30 different thoughts, somebody's going to get left behind. And I would be remiss to put that on the teacher, because the teacher didn't ask for the classroom to be crowded with 30 kids that have 30 different needs. The
Well,
teacher didn't ask for a curriculum that don't serve 30 different kids in one classroom.
Okay.
Quan, I got a question.
Well,
Which
real
age
quick, can I
does it
finish
affect?
my
Wait, can I just get this out? What age group does it affect negatively the worst? Or is it just the whole from pre-K to high school in general? Is it a specific demographic age group that it negatively impacts the worst?
I think, to be honest with you, it affects the primary grades so much more because those particular kids need smaller classrooms the most because those are the primary learning years. Anyone that knows anything about
Yeah,
childhood
foundation.
development knows that the years between birth to 7 years old is when a child learns the most. After that, they'll still develop certain things, they'll still learn things, but a child becomes essentially what they're going to become in their educational pursuits through the ages 0 to 7. And the problem is that when you go in a first grade classroom, a second grade classroom, a third grade classrooms, those classrooms have the most kids in them. They pack those kids 30 plus, 35 plus. Those are the most overcrowded classrooms, and those kids don't get served because it's 35 of them to one teacher that's doing their best.
It's impossible.
So that's what I said. This is what we typically do. I agree with everything you said. Now, remember, when it came down to glorifying them for what they were doing, it was we need to glorify them. Then I highlighted a problem, and then you explained the problem in detail. So now it's not the teacher's fault. And that's what we do as black men. If it involves women, then we highlight a problem. It's no longer the woman's fault. So whose fault is it? Like, who is responsible for the fix? Because now we just took it off the teachers. So who is responsible for making sure these students can read before third grade?
And Trigger Mike, what I'm telling you is the same thing, the same way you could say that more than one thing could be true on your end, more than one thing could be true on the teacher's end.
Yeah.
You can't just place a very real system because what you're doing now is you're taking the system off the hook.
Yep. Well, no. Let me say this, and Trigger Mike, I think you answered your own question earlier. Again, this goes back to my original point. I keep telling y'all, these strong, single, independent mothers ain't teaching these kids shit. They're fucking birthers. They don't give a fuck about these kids. They're not reading to them. They're not having them read. They're not giving them any form of foundational education at home. I think all of us being definitely being millennials to Gen Xers or so on and so forth, we learned ABC 1, 2, 3 before school. These parents aren't doing this anymore. Again, when you have one of these, okay, I just sold a thing last week to where 3 little toddler girls are out here with their middle finger up, singing along to Sexy Red. I promise you, they can't get through one Dr. Seuss book. Again, now Trigger Mike, now I'm back on your side. This is what happens when the men, and you never say shit about the fucking women. All right. Your mom usually was the one who taught you ABCs 1, 2, 3s because dad was out working, or grandma, right? Because she was keeping you in between time, right? Meantime, between time. When you don't address the shit, all right, that needs to be fixed, and you call it out, and we always want to jump around to something else, shit is never going to get fixed, and it's only going to get worse. I'm going to say this again. Don't take my word for it. Go look it up. Hispanic kids are performing better in math and reading. I'm focusing on reading than African American kids K through 12. I don't know what the fuck Tiff was talking about when she was making up that bullshit last week. Okay. But the kids are suffering. Black children are underperforming, the worst performing in an American fucking school system. We know the Asians whooping everybody ass. All right. White folks are doing a little better, but to have Hispanics do more and do better in a fucking American education system in reading, that is problematic, and niggas don't care enough to fix it.
Correct.
No, I agree with that. I agree. There are some things that we definitely need to do, but my thing is that we are too quick to only uplift the bullshit. And what I'm saying, my ultimate point is that when we talk about my son would never date a black woman, why is it that we're only hyper focused on the women who are the worst of the worst. Like for me to make that statement, I would have to erase all of the women that trained me how to be a teacher, all of the women that impacted me positively in my life, all of the women that contributed to a lot of the different things that I became successful for. So I can't make that statement and see real women in my real life who are fucking awesome. I can't do it.
Wait. When you say uplift the bullshit, what bullshit's being uplifted?
We uplift the women who do all of the twerking ass, all of the like. We create a condition to where
Whoa. Who's
we are
we?
no. We are choosing. We're
Who's
actively
we?
choosing to do shows that constantly highlight the bullshit.
Yeah.
Whereas
Are we to
there's not a
highlight?
lot of
Wait.
shows that I can go to that are highlight how there's my boss who does a fucking excellent job as a teaching coach.
No, wait. Highlight, and you said uplift. This was your word.
Yes.
What are you talking? Who is uplifting the bullshit?
Everybody that does a show where all that they want to do is highlight women twerking.
We on this
highlight
panel.
the
We
bad,
on this
the
panel.
bad
We on
women
this
in the
panel.
black
We right
community.
here. We right here on this panel. Discussions that are had are right here. Nobody's uplifting it.
So what are we doing?
No, I got the answer.
Focusing
Hold on.
our attention
Strategizing,
on just the worst of black women. What are we doing?
You have to make the linkage.
Strategizing how to eliminate it as a form of correction in the community. We are not uplifting it. We are not.
What I'm telling you.
Listen.
Hold on.
Hold
All right, I'm gonna let you go. I don't
It's
want
crazy.
I'm gonna let you go.
We're not championing it. We're not uplifting it. When you said you want to apply a lens to something, what you're saying essentially is you want to give attention to both sides of the tracks, but the attention that we give to one side is not good attention. We are deliberately issuing complaints about bad behavior, and you're saying that you want to apply good attention as a round of applause to people that are doing the right thing. They are not the same forms of attention. We're not uplifting shit.
Okay, can I retort? Can I retort?
Go ahead.
No, I want to make sure that you say what, because I don't want to be rude.
Go ahead.
Okay, so in my practice, we have a certain thing, a certain reward system where we use positive reinforcement in order to deal with certain negative behaviors. So instead of me as a teacher deciding to focus on a negative aspect of what a kid is doing, we're taught to highlight the positives of what the other students are doing as a means to fix the issue. What I'm saying is that, yes, there might be a proliferation of people or women doing very bad things, but what I'm not seeing is enough of us choosing to highlight the women that we know that are in our real lives that support each and every last one of us. Because what you're doing is you're creating a system where there are real women that we all see in our real life, but then you'll go and do a show about women as if there's no examples of any positive things that the real women in your life do.
Here's why.
So why can't we focus on the positive that the real women in our lives do for us, as opposed to the women that shake ass?
Here's why. Because the culture does not say doing things positively as these positive women do is cool, number one. Number two, you're saying they're successful at what they're doing when we have the lowest readings, lowest literacy rate. So it's very difficult. Right, there we go. It's difficult to use that as a positive reinforcement, especially when you're combating the cultural standard of what is cool. These kids are already stuck on debauchery as what's cool. We have to tear that down and take away the sweet taste from that before we can ever start to. You know what's going to happen? the Poindexter effect. Trust me, I know. I was one. It starts in the home. It truly starts in the home. No parent is championing the child's teacher, because the child goes to school and doesn't even like the teacher, doesn't even want to be is already against the teacher, and the parent has to fight against that. So how are we to suggest to parents that they should uplift what the teacher's doing? What we need to do is attack the posthumous behavior and take the cool out of that, because that's what's fighting against teachers being cool.
Quan, can I just say this real quick, because I've been trying to get in for like 5 minutes. So Quan said, why don't we uplift the women that do positive things in our lives versus uplifting the women that twerk? And I'm surprised nobody said this. Too high of a percentage in the Black community, those women are the same person. They're the same freaking person, Quan. And the reason I'm going to make that distinction here is because you mentioned professional behavior versus social behavior. Those things have nothing to do with one another. We have women that are literal CEOs of companies that will be posting pictures with their breasts out on Instagram. So what we're not attacking these women, we're actually attacking the culture. We have to show and voice our distaste of the culture. All right. I was in the hospital with a girl that was like, I don't see why you don't find me attractive. I don't like you. I could tell you had a poor upbringing. I don't give a damn if we make the same amount of money. You're not going to represent me well as a wife. And she didn't understand that. But she had poor behavior for somebody that was making 6 figures with an administrative job title. She had poor behavior, right? If you go look on her Instagram and stuff. So these people are often the same person. And I think we need to give some credence to that.
Yeah, so shout out to Killer Mike for saying that. I just want to, to all you haters in the chat that said I fucking lied. Again, not only that, we're the least proficient. Okay, so we have the below basic, right? But we're the least proficient behind Hispanics. Okay, by a lot. So you guys can't keep making this fucking excuse about the system when the goddamn Mexicans hadn't even been here that long. Okay, I'm sick of this shit. This was like the damn what's the shit, stupid shit that culturally biased. It's like the excuse niggas was making for not being able to learn. The tests are culturally biased. No, motherfucker, you not studying. You satisfied with being dumb. We again, I'm with Aaron 10,000%. All right, niggas, Black women love to talk about how educated they are. Somehow niggas still hate education. Make that make sense. Somehow being a nerd is lame. Somehow being a smart guy is you want to be white. Now, at the same time, we got the most educated, which is a fucking lie, never been true, and the kid's dumb as hell. Explain that to me.
Education simply is not laudable in today's culture. And it wasn't 30 years ago when I was a kid. Correct. So to uplift teachers in an environment where education in and of itself is already looked down upon is a futile endeavor.
And to that point, and to Fantastic's point, right? Who runs the school districts? All of these school districts are like majority Black women, right? Shelby County School District is all Black women. Atlanta public school system is majority Black women, right? These majority Black cities have majority Black women on the school districts.
Okay, but can I ask this question?
Well,
I mean,
before you ask the question,
okay, go ahead.
What was Freeman done?
No, my point is, who else is making the decision, right? There is this focus on the outside, right? Because you hear that a lot. Oh, well, they're not participating, Excuse me, when you go to the school board, who you see? I got the pictures. Hell, I did a whole video on it. You want to go to my channel? It's who runs the school to prison pipeline, right? Those school boards are full of Black women. I don't know what to tell you.
Go to my channel, bro. I'm telling you, this nanny boo boo shit, bro. It's like, listen, you want to go to my channel? This shit corny, bro.
Can I please ask this question?
Shit corny, bro.
Because here's my thing.
What's the question? Because I just want to this.
Oh, go go ahead. I don't want.
I just get it. I say it confounds me for sure, right? If we're saying it's all women, right? are women the only people that have access to these positions?
Thank you, Hank.
It weirds me out that it's women running everything, and are the men sitting? Are we sitting idly by? Because when I go to a parent teacher conference, it's minimal men there. But then when I walk in there, the energy shifts because they're not accustomed to seeing the fathers, right? And I'm just thinking, like, we had a whole conversation about twerking. Women was defending twerking last Tuesday. I don't know if y'all saw that show. They fought about it for 3 hours. And I'm saying now I'm supposed to predicate change on this fucking group? It makes no sense to me. So I'm just wondering if you seeing this all women. Freeman said he making sure his wife, or excuse me, his daughter meets the precipice. Why isn't he getting involved? I don't understand it. Don't people run for these positions and etc.?
And that's what I'm saying, Hank. Less than 2% of teachers are black men. So if we have all of these issues and concerns about education, why is it that there's only one educator on the panel?
Hold on. So now we gotta do what you niggas love to do. And I ain't saying you, Quan. No disrespect.
Oh, no. I hear you.
The origin, right? So we know what. And again, no disrespect. Do teachers make a lot of money? Hell no.
No.
Is it a great reward for the work you got to put in? Hell no. So now you're telling black men to go into an occupation that doesn't pay much, extremely stressful. Nobody respects you. You got to deal with everybody else's kids and problems. So you can't win. That's what I keep saying.
What's the average amount a black man make?
That's the obvious retort.
Black man makes.
That's the obvious retort.
It's 40,000. What teacher? Most teachers start out make what?
40,000, 50,000.
College educated. You gotta have a degree.
40,000.
Well, slow down though, Mr. Fantastic, right?
I'm slow. Y'all niggas jumping. I'm by myself. Hold on, hell, how many times you said up 40K ain't no money? Didn't you say that?
Yeah.
All right, nigga, stop then. Stop playing with me.
No, you're saying, do teachers make a lot of money? No, right? Also, the average black man doesn't make a lot of money. So him going to be a teacher ain't going to change his trajectory that much.
No.
Right?
Okay.
Now, nope. Now, two, the cities, you get paid significantly more, right? And about 49% of us live in these big cities to where you can make 70, 80, 90 grand. Isn't it public for teachers?
Yeah.
Which I make
a whole lot more in the city. So
what's the scale? Give me the range.
You start off if you have your bachelor's in education, you start off at around 60, 59, 60.
So the money part is moot because niggas ain't making no money anyway, right? Now, when you talk about respect, what exactly do you mean?
So again, we're talking about the overall thing of how a man is measured, right? A man is measured by his money, his status, his and we're gonna talk about the physical. Let's talk about money and status.
Okay.
Teachers have no status, right? When you guys want more black men to get married, and black women are saying they don't want no teachers, they don't want no blue collar niggas, they don't want no niggas making $40,000. Okay. So now I don't know why Shaw grabbing his head, because it's what it always comes back to, that y'all don't see
what women say. Back to what women say.
Brother, just listen, walk with me. This is how it always comes back to the women. And what do men want, Hemp? They want access to women. So if you shit on the teachers, and then even it's a lot of black female teachers out here saying, I'm quitting teachers, this shit not worth it. Okay, I'm not getting paid enough. These kids are disrespectful. It's too much shit on my plate, so on and so forth. I'm finna go do something else. Okay, mind you, again, even though we may underrepresent teaching in the majority of women of all races. Okay, men have never been, since my lifetime, been majority of teachers. That shit stopped a long time ago. And then we know, because there have been things as to where false accusations and actual accusations of, that's something that a man don't want to do. Okay, so we can't ask men to do some shit that's counterproductive for the sake of what's the name, when society hasn't made it that way, and we haven't made it that way to make it safe or a bigger payoff for men. So if we had a conversation, well, let's be a good faith.
But keep on going down that track. You heard, right? You're right. The money's not there. The motivation's not there. The kids aren't coming in prepared, right? So you gotta You got to damn near father them and teach them, right? We understand all that. Also, the accusations, especially at the turn of believe all women, all those movements, right? It's not a safe environment. We 100% understand that, right? I think it's a little bit less of the latter, but a lot of the other stuff makes a lot of sense based on how men are measured, right? So now men are saying it doesn't make sense for us to go there. We also understand that fathers are the disciplinarian, right? Right? If we want to keep the logic consistent. So then when we look at the results of the kids in our environment already not having kids, and it makes no sense from a man's standpoint to be there, right? Are we even surprised? Why are we acting so surprised about the results? Right?
Well,
we bearing down on the pool of people that's trying to do this thing when we know we have fatherless homes, and we don't do those jobs.
Now I agree with Quan on that though. Okay. I agree there. I agree it's more so on the parents than the teachers. That was my original thing. I believe it's a cop out because again, we know education starts and ends in the home. So it's the school system is supposed to be a buffer and a fucking amplifier for what you get at home. I said that before even Quan got up here. What I'm saying though is these things have to make sense somewhere to where it's not the system, it is not this, and so on and so forth. It goes back to my original, all this supports my original point of, listen, which niggas gonna hate. It starts in the home. We know who most of the people running the homes. So here we are. Yet again, I'm the bad guy.
It's niggas just watching the house burn down, going nanny, nanny, boo, boo. This shit crazy.
Is it nanny, nanny, boo, boo shot, or is it me saying a harsh truth that niggas just don't want to accept? Bro, listen, shot. I can't even, let's say if I took on 10 boys, how many more do I need to save? That's not my own. It's y'all don't even understand. You're asking black men to do an impossible job to where it will never be enough. You can save 100. There's still fucking 10,000 out there, Shad. So what the fuck am I going to waste my time? What the fuck am I going to put my money, my energy, my mental health, all of this shit, right? To where niggas not gonna give a fuck about it. No way, right? And I'm the bad guy because I got the fucking balls to say the shit that most men are afraid to say. And these other niggas don't want to say it because, yeah, they'll play stepdaddy for the minute. They'll play mentor or whatever because they need access to pussy. They want to be the good guy, whatever, and really to get to, you know what I'm saying, what they want to get to. Not saying it's all of them, but a substantial number. We know that. You know how these fucking, most of these Pop Warner coaches, son can't play football for shit, but he out there because why? His mama got a fat ass. Okay? So again, I'm talking about
who you exposing with that logic though.
Both of them. If the mama getting the pussy up, if the mama fucking for her son to play,
you saying Mr. Fantastic. Listen to what you saying. You saying black men are coaching because mama got a fat ass. Yeah. Who you exposing with that comment?
Both of them.
She was born with the fatty. You heard? He's now coaching kids because she got a fat ass. Whose logic are you exposing?
Both of them. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. Dead ass. Because
if you dead ass,
I'm dead ass. Undertaker, mortician, dead ass. Yeah, but if the whole one, hold on, now, is he just fucking because he like looking at fat asses, or he coaching because he actually getting to get in them fat asses?
I think how you said it, both of them or something like that.
Well,
but it's most of them that getting in that ass, brother. Okay, so most of this shit that's going on is for access to these bitches that give that a fuck for anything. All right. So again, it's the system. This is what it is.
I just wanted to understand, B. Like, yo, you. it's
all sides of me. I talk about the notorious nutters and the ain't shit niggas. I talk about all of them. But again, y'all don't ever want to see how quick y'all want me to migrate to the ain't shit niggas. Anytime we talk about the black women, though, the ain't shit bitches and the hoes, and again, we all here today, Hamp, because of what a black woman said. I don't know her. I didn't call her up and tell her, hey, make the story about Six Flags. A black woman said everything I say on this motherfucker ad nauseum, okay? And we're black men discussing the premise that a black woman made. And simply because I was like, hey, well, you know, hey, black women might just not be shit. No, man, what about the niggas?
No, word is born. Like, I hear you, right? And we've been here for 4 hours and 18 minutes, right? So I think we talked about that, right? But now we've been talking about the schools and the trajectory of the kids, right? And we understand the lack of impact and discipline that women can leverage, right? And however, we keep having the same conversation. right? And then you literally said, I never heard that shit before. Niggas is coaching because mom got a fat ass.
That's sick.
Hey, that goes. Whoa, whoa,
Let me
whoa,
get
whoa. That
Rock
goes
in.
two. That goes two ways, right?
Man, what's
No.
happening with
What's goody?
I don't really know where I want to jump in, but I guess I'll just jump in where y'all was just talking about education, and the education system. Like going to the root of it, we sort of work back to, okay, it's the household, it's the parents, it's the guardian, whoever the guardian is, of who's responsible for the child respecting the institution of education. I think that's at the crux of what, problematic classrooms are, is the kids aren't going to school with it. It may not even be the respect for education, but by proxy, it's a respect for the teacher who's educating. So a lot of the kids may not even like school or like to learn or like to sit. And we talking about boys in particular, but going to school knowing that you have to not disrupt the classroom, respect the teacher, so on and so forth, is a man thing or a masculine thing that's missing. So we're talking about these single mother households. The missing masculine is the root of the problem.
There we go.
To Fantastic's point of, okay, we're looking at the household right now. It's only women in the household, so they're sending the kids into school with this lack of interest or pushing them to again respect the institution of education. But it's that lack of masculine from where they coming from. So I go to school and it's a female teacher, and by proxy, I don't like school already. So of course I'm gonna add the ass.
Let me and then here's the other thing, Rock, and I want to get Freeman because Freeman was trying to add to the last point. Then we speak about how mentoring is ineffective. At every facet, we say how we can't change shit or it ain't worth us doing it. Right? And now I just learned from my big brother, Mr. Fantastic, niggas is only coaching because mom got a fat ass. I ain't know that shit before.
Not only.
I'm putting it on the shirt. I'm putting it on the shirt. No, I got you. I'm putting it on the shirt.
I said most of them. Most of them.
Most of them coaching because they got a son on the team.
Said both of them. Make sure you put most of them.
Hey, I got an idea. I don't know if it's like.
Hold on, Hakeem. Hold on. He over there looking like fucking Bell Bib. Just hold on a second. Freeman, what you about to say? Then you got it, Hakeem. Freeman was trying to talk earlier. That's all. You know.
Hey, listen. As far as the Pop Warner thing goes, moms is out there showing it, right? Teacher Bay and Pop Warner Bay are the same woman, right? And it's not all. Like I know dudes who try to like volunteer at Pop Warner, and they were telling me like, "Hey man, these single moms be hitting me up and da da this and da da that. Like I got a girl, blah blah blah." Like it. And here's the thing, they are their own group, right? The Keishas and the Notorious Nutters are their own group, right? Over here, productive, right? Black men are not going to be hoodwinked into diving into that pool to fix it. I'm not doing it, right? Now, I will, Shad want to be like this and that. Bro, I see your head movements, right? But if I'm going to do something, I'll give, somebody like King Randall some money rather than me. Better for him, right? But I'm not doing it. I got a family, right? That is for me. If they decided to have a fatherless home, I mean, what? I'm not fixing that. All right, I pay my taxes. I stayed out of that. I was raised in the hood, and I knew I didn't want to stay there. So if you want to dive in, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not doing it. But I will help whoever wants to. I'll help you out, Shad. You get your 403c, bro. I'm in it. I'm in it with you. That's all I got.
No, I don't. Go ahead, Hakeem.
Like I said, like the main question, I'm gonna put my main point as a second point. But Mr. Freeman's, I'm gonna just say this:
get your hand off your neck, bro.
Big Back, I ain't got time for you today. I ain't got time for your games, man. Did you give Big Chug the Chucks? Like, no, not the Chucks. The Tims I asked you to give him.
Yeah, he got some Tims. Yeah.
I might drop another 150 down because I know you a lazy nigga. So I got to drop another 150 to make sure the show continue because I know your ass gonna be eating vegetables.
God damn.
Don't forget that I got biggest hater on here. I'm trying to be respectful today, sir.
I got you. It's too late, nigga. You ain't achieved that goal.
I'm gonna leave this nigga alone.
Damn, nigga, that nigga done spazzed on me, nigga.
But Freeman's
All right, go.
See, I got something for you, dog.
Go ahead, I'm done.
Fantastic. You wanna know why this nigga so mad now? It's because he spent most of his life singing to kids talking about I love you, you love me. Big back ass nigga.
You was doing better. I won that round. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I ain't got time for you. But God, see, look at you fucking up my point. Now I get all over the place.
Hey,
But
I'm
no,
listening.
Freeman's the problem I have is like what Mr. Fantastic said earlier about like the main problem with the education of the kids is women. The only reason I disagree with it is because we niggas, every part of the culture, the best part and the negative part, we all reach in our cultural currency bag to pull it out as needed. But let's say I want to go somewhere and I want to dance, we having a good time. I reach in that cultural currency bag to pull out my dancing ability, but this is what I have to do. I have to shake that shit off to get the negative nigga shit off of the card before I use it. So we reach in the bag as needed, but then we disregard the negative shit that we reach in the bag and we move that shit aside to get what we need at any time. We get the negative nigga shit when we need it. We get the positive black stuff when we need it. So we all a part of it. And now to Quan, I'm sorry, but like I said, I ain't trying to take up the whole panel. To Quan, I have an idea of how we might be able to help with the education system. And it's simple enough to accomplish. All we got to do is like all the big cities that have the lowest test scores, we just got to like put boots to the ground and demand that we just segregate the boys and the girls' schools and just separate them. Men educators over here predominantly for the boys, female predominantly for the young women, and women and men in each facility as needed. And I think that'd be a quick and easy solution to solve the problem because like they can't really argue, they way ain't working. So we should switch it up.
Let me interject for a second.
Let me just read it real quick. Illa with the 10 ounces. So teaching your children is counterproductive, and the only reason men who do help children do is for access to sex. So even when we do help, it's a waste of time. Sound like a defeated narrative to me. And with the $2 HAMP, how many coaches you know do it for the mamas? That's the first time I heard that shit, nigga.
I ain't never heard that. Hold on, nigga. Pop Warner, not motherfucking high school. That's totally different.
Freeman's Journal with the $2 said Teacher Bay and Pop Warner Bay are the same women. Cali Bad with the $2 basically fuck them kids in 320 words. HAMP, LOL. Aaron with the $2 says why most male teachers are everything but black men. Aaron with the $2 says men ain't at board of education meetings, they on panels. Aaron with the $2 says why are we waiting for schools to teach reading? AL with the $10 says I read Poweronomics, Black Fortunes, and a bunch of research papers on phase-changing materials. My research at the time, before my son was 1. He started reading at 18 months, now reads full paragraph books.
Salute.
Omar with the $5 says, I used to think I was going to pick my daughter's husband until 2 of them got grown. LOL. Ninja, please. If I could not do it, it can't be done. AL with the $5 says, there's more negative posted about because folks say the good wives shouldn't be posting on the internet. That was said last week. That's an interesting point. 180 in the New Covenant equals 144 with the $5 says both history as well as studying matters. The scriptures say study to show yourself approved. AL with the $5 says the kids aren't dumb. They aren't. I read this.
You read that, yeah.
Oh, last one.
And with the 2000s, YNs watch your coach around your mom after practice.
I can't believe Miss Fantastic said that live, bro. We posted it in the back chat. That's crazy.
Go ahead, Alibaba, man, and we about to get out of here, man.
You know, in simple mathematics, the factors that you add together, they equal your final solution. So I hear people crying about a final solution that they're not cool with. So you have to change your factors. You want to cry about the men and the women, but you're talking about education. How about the curriculum? Isn't the curriculum the foundation of education? We must be realistic when we discuss topics. People have what you call hidden agendas in everything they do. You think there's not teachers, predators that intentionally go to get a teacher job just to have sex with your son, to have sex with your daughters? They exist. That's going to stop you as a parent from teaching your kid. We have to be, like Fantastic is saying, the first teacher of life is your mother. The first person that gives the curriculum and the jurisdiction for the teaching of your mother is your father. If your parents don't care nothing about education, you are doomed. It don't take podcasts, books, documentaries, movies to discuss this simple shit. Every now and then, on this planet, right? This is how this works. You think a baby hyena, a little hyena, is going to go out to a lion for advice? He's going to go to a grown-ass leopard for advice. Really? A buffalo is going to teach this little hyena how to grow up and be a great hyena. Really? That's not how life works. This is fantasy talk. This is fantasy. This is illusionary bullshit.
OG, like, no disrespect, but what the fuck we talking about right now? I'm so confused. Like, what are we talking about right
now? I'm not speaking Chinese.
You might as well be OG. Like,
we talking about the basis of education. I was real clear on everything that I said, young man. Do you need me to repeat something?
No.
Do you need me to repeat something? I'm sure Fantastic heard every word I said. I'm sure Chad heard every word I said.
We understand you.
When you focus on some bullshit, that's what you get out of it. Bullshit. That's like a gay person, right? This how y'all be arguing about it being gay, right? You don't argue about it being gay. You argue about it being insane because you making who you make love with ain't got nothing to do with you getting this job. So why you talk about? You understand what I'm saying? Y'all have to address stuff as they are, man. Get the fantasy and the illusion out of it.
Right on, brother. Right on. Right.
Just like Chad. Hey, Chad, listen. You my guy. I don't even know you, and trust me, you my guy. Are you listening to me? Right. You my type of guy. But let me give you a reality. I did 10 years in the goddamn federal penitentiary because of that bullshit you saying. Yeah. You want to know who I am? Yeah, I'm the guy who ain't never been hungry, but always hung in the hood. Trying to bring y'all up. Yeah. You can find people that know me. They'll tell you that nigga give you a car, that nigga give you money, that nigga give you somewhere to stay. He'll help you get the job. He'll help you get in college, right? And you know what I got? 10 years in the penitentiary, right? And all the people who knew I was innocent, not one of them tried to help my ass out. Not one of them. Watch this. When I got home from the penitentiary, you know what I got from them? Balling stories. You know, because this was the bling bling area. Everybody was so icy and everything, right? And because some people don't really know you, right? they thought they was, how would you say, talking down to me. Nigga ain't never been broke. See, that's what they ain't ever looked at. I've been grown since I was 13.
Wait
because I was.
How you got knocked for 10 years though? What you got knocked for?
19-200-083. I ain't got to talk about it. I'll be about it. Look it up.
No, I'm asking what you get knocked for. I'm saying
a conspiracy charge. Cocaine 8-kilo conspiracy charge.
They put you in the feds for that?
Yeah.
You did all 10 or you did 85%?
I did 9 years out of 10. Cause I supposed to did like 8.5, but I got an extra 6 months for what they call non-programming. In other words, that's like when you get locked up and they give you orders and you tell them it's like fuck you. I ain't doing none of that shit.
You gotta take it.
Yeah. So they lock you in the hole and all that shit, give you diesel therapy and all that old type of shit. But I'm like this. I was working for the government and in college when I got arrested. So if you want me to work, you'd have left me on the street. So you gonna lock me up, tell me to work, you got me twisted. That ain't happening. So my thing was once you lock me up, now I'm retired for life. Cause see, I could have kept playing the dumb game, right? Like everybody else, right? So I said I ain't playing the dumb game no more. I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back and retire and live a good life.
They wanted you to inform, is what you're saying?
No. This how my case was. My case was crazy, man. It was family involved. My first cousin, right? His uncle, not my uncle, and his cousin. We first cousins because our fathers are brothers, right? So this nigga was a pimp, living in Houston, Texas. To my understanding, that's what he was anyway. Unfortunately, I was wrong. He was a drug dealer and a pimp. You feel me? That's how I got locked up. Niggas came over to DC. Was like, yo, we got some friends coming in town. They got a hotel out Virginia. Can you show us how to get there? We left Baltimore because I'm from DC, but I had to go to Baltimore because it was my daughter's first birthday. So I got locked up on my daughter's first birthday. Right. I had to do the Chuck E. Cheese, all that shit, rent all that shit. So when them niggas came in town, they like, yo, show us how to get to the hotel. My girl last words, make sure you back by 7 o'clock. The party starts. Yeah, I got time. It's only 3:30. I got time to show y'all how to get over there. I'm showing them how to get to the Radisson Hotel in Alexandria, Virginia. For anybody who's familiar with that, Seminary Road, right? And like I said, you can look the case up. These niggas, government informants, they had a sting on these niggas. These niggas buying 8 kilos, all kind of bullshit. The niggas made me the fall guy. I sat right there and watched all these criminals walk right out on fucking bond. I go in the federal penitentiary. These niggas know. Like I say, these niggas know. I pull their whole cards. I know y'all some bitch ass niggas. Some motherfucking snitching ass, treacherous ass, predator on young girls ass niggas. I done seen some of the sickest shit y'all can never. That's why I see all this shit y'all talk about differently. Like y'all talk about the teachers, but you don't know, nigga, I used to teach. Yeah, when I got out of the feds, I taught for 1.5 years before they snatched my ass. They like, this nigga's a fella, get him out of the classrooms. Yeah, I taught in DC and in South Carolina. And let me tell you something. You know what the teachers doing? Fucking. Let's stop playing the motherfucking games. The teachers is fucking. Are you hearing me? They fucking you? Are they fucking another teacher? Are they fucking one of the students? You tell that bullshit to somebody else. They fucking. Let's stop playing the goddamn game. And like my man, like Fantastic say, they don't give a goddamn about no fucking learning. You know what they want? They want their money. Nobody wants to hustle, work legal, whatever you want to call it. They just want the end result. Forget the factors. Give me the end results. Y'all can stop playing these goddamn games up here. Yeah, and y'all know this. Same thing y'all want to talk all the shit about the women. You know why the women fucked up? Cause your daddies ain't worth a shit. Your men ain't worth a fuck. You know why? Cause you chasing hoes. You having babies with hoes, nigga. You knew she was a hoe when you fucked her. And you gonna expect to have a motherfucking modest woman from a hoe. Stop playing games with grown people, man. Stop playing games with grown people. When y'all gonna clean your shit up? You got to realize, you got to accept that it's a piece of shit to clean it up. Because guess what? Just because it's a piece of shit don't mean that it's going to get carried away in the dumpster. Because somebody's piece of shit is something special to somebody else. If you clean it up, clean your shit up. And stop making excuses. I need Shad to raise my boy. I need HAMP to teach him how to. What the fuck I'm doing? But I want to beat my chest and say, I'm a man, I'm grown and all this shit. Like Fantastic say, I'm the most educated and your kid dumb as a motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit. You don't know shit if you ain't teaching your own seeds. I wouldn't give a damn if you was a mosquito. You could be a fucking lizard. You's a dumbass lizard if you ain't teaching your baby how to go, cause he ain't gonna catch a damn fly. Y'all play too many games, man. I know it's good for content, for the conversation. But you know what? Some of y'all got good sense. And guess what? The ones who watching dumb as shit. So what you try to eradicate, you make it worse if you ain't keeping it straight. Because them dummies don't comprehend much. Trust me, they don't comprehend much. Because they don't understand the trick that's been played on them. None of you are educated. None of you. You have been divided. And you call yourself adjectives when you are nouns. And all the adjectives that you call yourselves apply to each and every one of you at some stage of your development. Yeah. You were a fucking Moor. You were a fucking Hebrew. You were all these things. When you truly understand their meaning and stop listening to what dumbass niggas tell you from foreign lands. When everything they learned came from this land. Everything. Just a piece of it. Because that's all their ass was given. See, they know who to try. You don't. I've been on the internet for almost 10 years. You ain't seen me. You ain't seen nobody try me on information. See, we can pull my shit up. See, we ain't talking about what come out your mouth. You can pull my shit up and we'll shut this bullshit down. See, I know when you're serious about learning. You know what it's called? It's called manifestation. It's manifests. Application. That's when you're serious about something, right? When Kobe Bryant go to the gym to shoot 1,000 fucking jumpers, why the fuck you think he dropped 81 on your ass? He applying that motherfucking pressure from all that goddamn practice in a real game. This is called success. This is what we got to start doing. We got to start withdrawing the knowledge from any experience, right? And like Fantastic was saying, right? That is your past. That's the word. That's the purpose of the word pastor, right? Meaning the past word, right? So that it can manifest in your life and become your flesh, which is your present. That's your present.
Yeah. Hakeem, do you understand it now?
Hell no. What the fuck? Fantastic. Why did you do that to me, nigga? Why? Why?
I didn't say none of that. Y'all talking to OG. I'm just listening. got nothing to do with this. Shout out to OG, man. Shout out to Ali, man.
Real for real. See these young niggas, they don't know nothing. OG, they don't know
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, OG, yeah. Ignorant ass, disrespectful young nigga.
Hey, look, it's their life. It's their life. You can work till you're 65 and wait on Social Security if you want. You can retire at 27 and be a king like I did. It's on you.
You retired at 27 and then
Damn
went to
sure
jail.
did. And I'm a millionaire and I'm blackballed. That's right. That's right. Living good as a motherfucker. That's right. See, when you know shit, you can apply it.
Agreed.
This is real simple. And there's nothing on this planet past the knowledge of 6th grade. Nothing. That's the trick. Nothing.
I just don't know. I don't know if I want to give up 10 years though, especially on a conspiracy to commit. I think the key factor is risk and reward hand in hand though, right? So even when you're saying, hey, you was go ahead, Quan.
I gotta go on record. I ain't one of them teachers that he talking about fucking. So I'm gonna just put that in the atmosphere. I ain't into all of that.
But you know about it though, Quan.
Hey, look, I'm not speaking on all that. I'm just saying I ain't one of the ones that you talk about. I got integrity. So I'm gonna just put that in the atmosphere because
Isn't that what those who perpetrate those actions say as well?
Repeat that, Aaron. What you say?
Isn't that what those who perpetrate those actions say as well?
Nah, they usually don't say anything.
Because when accusations are made like that, if you don't protect yourself in the midst of the false claims, it could be a jacket put on me. So
I understand where you're going. Okay, so whether they do or not is inconsequential. I hear you. Say no more.
I don't know what I think that a lot of the message was missed, right? I guess part of the message I would call out is OG had a poor experience with somebody in terms of the conspiracy trying to help the youth while he didn't have those issues. So him giving back cost him 10 years, but now he's a millionaire, right? So now that is kind of obfuscated in terms of how he got to be a millionaire at 27. But it seems like these things are correlated, right? Here's what I'm thinking now. Freeman said this is why he don't fuck with the community, right? You know, because of situations like what happened with Alibaba, right? And I think that ain't the reason why, right? I think people don't want to because they don't want to, and fear is certainly a mind killer. You know, and it only take one person to articulate how Alibaba for men that don't give back to feel justified. Nobody is saying I give back to replace a father, right? It should be a supplement. But in cases where there's not a father, there men need to make an impact, right? And because I don't want to hear the same mouths running about not participating and helping the youth, but then talking shit about the youth, that doesn't resonate to me, you know? And so Alibaba, I don't think that, well, I don't know. I just know that people latch on to the one part that benefits them. You heard? So, I think that we so against, I don't know. Like men now, we so risk adverse. I question it, a lot of it, man.
Yeah, but
I don't know, man. I'm a little jaded. I've seen one too many peace activists murdered headlines in my 50 plus years on this earth.
Yeah,
so I'll admit I'm a little jaded.
Yeah. No.
Hemp, isn't that more indicative of?
Well, let me say this real quick. I asked a question, Hemp, and maybe it's something that we could expound upon earlier, right? I think that because all we have for the most part is, you know, the past, we don't know what the future holds and now, right? So again, I think the definition of manhood has changed and people aren't comfortable with that. Okay. Men caring more about themselves is somehow seen unmanly. And I think that's extremely problematic, right? As you guys said, it's crazy, and I agree, right? How important motivation is, right? But if you take away the motivation from a man of being appreciated, being cared about, getting, you know what I'm saying, having reciprocity, how do you keep the same level? So how do you require the same thing of a man to where he was receiving all of those things prior to us. But now men are clearly saying, and the women are saying, the women are, you can't just say niggas making this shit up no more, because the women out here saying, oh, that nigga don't make enough money. Oh, that nigga, he not this, he not that, he not. So if you got the men,
ain't nothing changed.
Well, no, it's definitely changed. Sam.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. All pop needed was a beer in the truck. I heard a lot of things Charleston White said, but there's one thing he said that is overwhelmingly true, right? Is that men are appreciated when they gone. That shit ain't nothing new. So I guess we understanding it now. And we want appreciation, me included, right? But I'm still gonna do the job, right? And so when we out street teaching and all that, right? Like Freeman probably couldn't be out there, right? Because it's always up out there, right? Motherfuckers always yelling from across the street. Cross the fucking street then, right? But I'm telling you, but you can't be scared out there though, right? You can't be risk averse. You can't be fearful. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry,
I think.
You're telling people to just dive in? Like why?
No. I'm not telling people to dive in. I'm calling out why they don't dive in. You see what I'm saying? That's not the same thing. You understand?
Bro, I'll be risk averse and around to provide for my family.
Indeed. That's what I'm saying. I'm not telling people to dive in. I'm just revealing why y'all don't dive in. You can say all the things you want about, oh, my family. Nah. You wasn't gonna do it regardless of that family. It's fine. I'm just saying it out loud. That's all.
What I did say was whip out your 501(c)(3), right? C3, and I'm with it.
What do you mean?
Charity. That's a charity organization.
Are you saying that the things that pigeonhole you from saying certain things, right? Because when you have those, they do, right? So when you have 501(c)(3)s, right, you also have to keep the qualification, right? So you can't be as overt, as candid with what you say, how you act. You have to make sure you're in compliance too, right? Of
course you can.
Of course you can't though, right? You can't, right? You have to be in compliance to keep that qualification, right? Because you also don't have to pay. You also don't have to pay taxes with 501(c) and etc. Right? So there's several guidelines that you have to meet, right?
Yeah, and King Randall meets all those guidelines. And he's completely self-funded. Meets them all.
So I was going to say that to Ham's point, I think that's also indicative of the community problem that we usually have, and people don't dive in because there's no trust. One of the things that we usually see is like, this is why people don't even have sleepovers no more.
Trust who? What?
It's like we don't have trust. That's why men can't dive in.
You're alpha. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Well, unless it's just bullshit, smoke and mirrors about giving back. You saying it was just for the party? And
no. I'm talking about. I think you were talking about something more personal.
I'm talking about what you talking about. I'm talking about you being an alpha, being literally. Don't you have like little people? We do.
Absolutely. Right, but I'm talking about the general man.
That's what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about. All we do is articulate what I hear is fear most often.
Yeah. I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is like that. You said the reason why, and I'm trying to make the link into what the people need to do to reestablish that into the community. No doubt. I noticed that there's like a lack of trust why people don't engage with one another anymore. You said risk averse, and that's what I really took from that. It's like people are averse to the risk, and that's the type of stuff that I got to tell. And we really got to start giving solutions to black men. It's like you realize you got to dive in anyway. You are risk averse because of what might happen if you let that child come over to your crib. They're not about to sue me for nothing. They're about to blame me if the child break their arm. You got to take that risk. Life is about relationships. Your children got to build relationships. You got to build relationships. The other thing black men need to do is that there is no community unless you lead it.
Let me say something. Let me say something that you said, Mike. All right,
I'm sorry.
Before you go on yet, let me give you credit for something that you said. I think I did before, but I used it often. And you said it out loud first, even though I may have known this, but a community is not a group. It's a group of families. It's a group of families. So Freeman probably mindset is most of us, right? He not by himself, but he think that he gonna raise his daughter in some microcosm to where he gonna be able to protect them from all the single mother-led households all of a sudden. And think that he not gonna have to do anything extra to impact and protect her from those things. If this is the reality, then guess what you can't do? What you've been doing. Things have to actually change, right? If you want to put your kids in this society to be successful, because communities win, not individuals.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's
How
no.
how would you wait? How do you know what I think, Hamp? As far as that goes.
I'm assuming,
Okay.
but you're right here to correct it. You see what I mean?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. My daughter's community is exclusively 2-parent households. A 1-parent household to her would look weird.
Yeah.
There's only there, you're like, oh well, I can't do this, you can't do this with your kid, and da da da. Man, you don't have enough focus on internal locus of control. Because
yeah, I don't believe you.
I'm sure you don't. But my daughter only experiences 2-parent homes. Period. Like I told you earlier about the gymnastics class.
Oh, you know
right?
what? I do believe you because you also said that you don't care about who she married. So okay, that makes sense.
So it doesn't.
Yeah.
So you control that environment and act like, well, you can't control them. You're gonna do this and you're gonna do that. You're just exposing that lack of creativity.
No.
people who say
What
that,
it
not
is
you in particular.
you don't live around black people predominantly, and you also don't care if she marries a white man. So you're right. I concede. I do believe you. Right. What you're inclined to stick to is different. So now you're right. I do believe you because I forgot that part. So I apologize.
All right. But all right then.
Yeah, I once I figure out you allow her to date a white man, I'm like, oh shit, damn, I'm bugging.
Yeah, my kids did ask what a stepdad was though. So some kids
salute to that.
they were like, "What's that?"
Wait,
So
how old?
kids,
How old are your kids when they ask you that?
6 and 8.
6 and 8. Okay. So do they go to public or private or?
They go to
what's the
charter,
environment?
public charter.
Public charter. Okay. So then again, if they ask you that, then they know that is not the norm.
Yeah, for
right?
them it's not the norm. No.
Exactly. So a lot of that depends on what you're willing to put up with and what you're willing to and the environment you're willing to put your family in.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree, but from the
well,
culture,
let me say this. Sorry, Mike.
No doubt.
Is Mike's household culture, right? Predominantly, right? So like my middle daughter, she go to school, she say, "Daddy, they celebrate Christmas?" I'm like, "Really?" Because her household culture says otherwise. So that just kudos to Mike. Salute to Mike.
No, I feel you. No, I'm definitely saying it like I look at it both ways. Both things could be true. I know the time is coming where I'm actually going to have to answer that stepdad question because it's a cultural issue. It's no way to get around it. Like they're going to get exposed to people who have different family dynamics than they do. But then, like I think Alibaba said, you have to be the stronghold in your house for what is tolerated in your household. Like I don't even her aunts, none of her, like damn near none of her aunts are married. They don't get to talk about single woman life, independent woman life. It's not going down in our house. So we definitely got to be the example more so and control that environment for them because we determine what they tolerate. I think moms determine how children love. Dad determines what children believe. Right? We can shame them into submission. And people say we can't. We actually can. Though till this day, I'm a 38-year-old man that still wonders if my dad is disappointed or if he approves in a decision every decision I make. I still think about that in the back of my head.
Mike, one thing Alibaba said too, right? Because we have these plans. You see Omar say it, right? He thought he was going to choose his two daughters' husband, right?
Yeah.
We all hope, right? But you heard what Alibaba said in his story. I don't know if it was kind of glossed over. Not glossed over, but he said a lot. He said he had to go to the hood. He was going because he wanted to, right? What is he telling us, right? The upbringing, but the environment he gravitated to, right? Herein lies a result, right? A negative one, So we got all these plans, right? But when our people in mass are doing poorly, right? That affects our kids. Whether we like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. So, Mike Tyson said it though, right? Everybody got a plan till they get hit. But I swear to God, I hope all praise to the Most High, Freeman's able to achieve what his goal is for the baby, 100%. But we just looking at likelihood and probabilities, because we gravitate to the things we gravitate to,
And then I want them to go to HBCUs. Like, damn, how am I gonna stop that? Like, they gonna get exposed.
It's a brothel.
Yeah. Hey man. Hey, come on, chill, bro.
Damn.
What he call it? A simp indoctrination zone. That's what he called it. That's what Sugar Mike called it. A simp indoctrination zone.
Trigger Mike, you want your kids to go to a HBCU?
I do.
Why?
I am exactly a beneficiary of, I guess, what they call the Black elite, and I will tell you 100% it rivals that of the Asian and the white elite when done properly. But that's one of the only ways you can access it from the ground up.
Yeah, Freeman, he's saying the network is invaluable, essentially.
So you're willing to risk the tangle of pathology so that they go to the HBCU?
Not even risk it, because what I'll tell you is, like, of the people, like, there's a lot of fluff, but what I'm saying is more so like the people who are like that do come from, like, let's say Spelman, Morehouse, those places. There is a group of people that are of the same upbringing as my children. But I don't believe that they have full access. Like, I got a cousin. I said this already. I got a cousin that went to Harvard Med and a cousin that went to Meharry Medical School. The younger brother who went to Meharry has a better entrepreneurial opportunity than his brother that went to Harvard. His brother that went to Harvard only gets jobs, but all the Black doctors together at Meharry, they created a practice themselves. So that's what I'm saying. As a Black person, your network is invaluable because you're not necessarily prioritized in anybody else's network. Not prioritizing the Asian network, not prioritizing the white network, because they have their own level of nepotism. It's not even racial. It's like, why would they put you on when they have their own brothers, their own cousins, their own children to put on? So you're definitely going to the back of the end of the line. I want my children to go where they get first priority.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to have to risk it. Like you said, there is a risk to it.
That's the risk. You want so you are, well, not assuming, but you want your child to have a Black network in their field. And so the risk of the tangle of pathology is worth it.
Absolutely. It's acceptable risk. Yep.
Yep. Good to go.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mike Brown tells HAMP. Were we indoctrinated at school? Hell nah. Hell no. HQ with the HAMP. I didn't do it. Harrison with the $5 says salute. Long stream, I see. Y'all up here like y'all waiting for Jesus to come back. Miss Val in the building. Been a member for 13 months. Now, we ain't turning them on today. I'll be forgetting. Sophisticated jerk with the 10 ounces. It might be time to put on the bounties. LOL. Miss Val in the building. 20 ball says hello, I guess. Salute, salute, salute. Fifi with the 10 ounces. In kindergarten, we sang play with toys, ate snacks. Today, they have a ton of worksheets doing math problems, etc. Could it be that the parents are not realizing how far advanced schools are now? If they are uninvolved, you know. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, red light, green light, give a dog a bone, salute, OG. Aaron with the $2 says, YNs, watch your coach around your mom after practice. I don't know, man. A lot to hold on to, a lot to be said from all the brothers, really. You know, like, I'm really, really, this is my final thought. I'm really, really, because that lane that Freeman's trying to create, I want to create it also. I'm just looking at the reality of it. Now, we have different prescriptions, you know, but I have the same hopes that I choose the husband for my daughters. I just know.
you have to start that indoctrination.
Oh, this is my final thought, Freeman. I'm in the middle. Good
God. My bad. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Freeman. You go. Get your final thought. The hell, I'm done. Fuck.
My bad, man. I apologize, bro. I need to...
No, and I 100% agree. You know, I just know, you know, what starts to happen, right? The boy has more influence than you at certain points, you know, that she run into, you know, and you hope that she hear you while she making her decisions, right? You hope that she come to you for guidance and things of that nature, right? Because that's just what happens, right? I think they said even peers get more influential in high school than the parents, right? So I'm 100% positive you're doing the absolute best, and still peers, you know, become the the precedent, right? So we just fighting the good fight. You know what I mean? That's all it is. You know. So I remember, and maybe y'all remember this. Yo, your mans would be like, "Yo, I smashed Stacy." They'd be like, "So." Right? Stacy was one of them ones. But then she'd be like, "Hey, I smashed Rebecca." They'd be like, "No, you didn't." Right? Like you just be hoping like what pot your kids fall in type shit. You know? Freeman, any final thoughts?
For what I'm doing, you have to have the right mindset, right? You have to control things from the beginning, right? You have to indoctrinate them in a culture in which the culture you do not want them to accept has to be utterly alien, right? It has to be utterly alien to you so that when they see it, it's, I ain't doing that. I mean, it should repulse them. So, and if you want to choose your daughter's husband, you got to start early, right? So it's, oh, the 8th grade dance, you chose that dude. You chose the 9th grade dance. It is known within your social circle that any approaches to your daughter, right, run through you. And you need a small social circle in order to do that. Like you have to choose your community. You can't just be like, we all cool. And no, the tangle of, I do not mess with the tangle of pathology at all. Like everybody I know is the same dude, black, white, Asian. They're all the same dude, just with different, phenotype spray paint on them. So that's all I'll say. That's my final point.
I got you. Shaw, what up?
Yo, great long show today. I ain't got shit to do, man. I'm here with a broken arm, nowhere to go. Just to be clear again, my gripe, but my point of contention is never about tone. I'm not worried about y'all niggas screaming. There's a difference between truth and facts. And so we should all be operating from the same facts, but your truth based on how you look at the world, that can always be scrutinized. Again, I'm gonna always push back against propaganda when it's used against my people. In general, I'm not a fan of it, but definitely when it's regarded to my people, yeah, I'm gonna come on, and I'll fight all y'all niggas with one arm. So it's cool, but it's love at the end of the day. And I'm gonna always preach the village mindset. Just a week ago, I was preparing to go to a film festival. I'm excited, man. My first short film, getting pretty good reviews. And I wake up in the hospital with a bone on my arm. My mom lives two states away, but because of my village, I had people looking for me. You see what I mean? Even now, I got people calling saying, "Shad, you need something?" And I suffer from that same shit most men suffer from. I hate admitting that I need something, but my life is kind of turned upside down right now. But I'm already seeing in my head that I've overcome it, right? But I got people in my life that are trying to step in right now because they know things are kind of rough for me right now. So again, I'm gonna keep preaching togetherness and village because y'all never know when y'all day will come when you need somebody else. And that man you've been being all this time, God may put it in a way where it changes. So you're gonna need other people that can step in and help. And that goes for the children too. So that's just where I'm at with it, and it ain't gonna change. But again, it's all love, and I appreciate having a conversation with y'all today. Shout out to Aaron too, man. After Aaron drank about 3 Heinekens, man, but he chilling though, man. I want to be like y'all boys one day.
Aaron is 300.
I can't drink, man. He didn't drink about 3 of them. He chilling.
3 Heinies deep. Nice.
Chilling.
I forgot it was a so-called hot. Do you guys where y'all work at? Does it recognize this day?
Yeah, I'm off. That's the only reason I'm here.
I usually see you in the chat. Well, a few times, sometimes.
Well, I mean, yeah, I keep it to the chat.
Oh yeah.
Y'all
I got a question before we get out of here. Hey, Shad.
Whoa.
This will be short, Ham. This will be short.
It's $100 question. $100 question. I gotta go to the shit.
Brother say he's going through something, man. I just want to know what the brother going through. I'm saying we here together. We might can help the brother.
Yeah, man. Also, I was in a bad car accident last week. Broke my arm, totaled my car. I'm going to the police station tomorrow. Somebody stole my gun out of my car, and that's what I'm saying because nobody can find it.
Goodness gracious!
Still, I was knocked unconscious, so I'm still waiting to find out what happened. Somebody hit and run. I have no details right now, so I'm going to the police station tomorrow, man, to fight everybody because I don't know what's going on, and so no one has called me to give me information. So just yep, shit that I can get over. But I appreciate you.
for the consideration. Yep.
All right, that was a good question, Alibaba. My bad.
It's okay, nephew.
I apologize. Alibaba, any final thoughts?
Yeah, it's been a great show, man. Being able to hear input from several different angles and different individuals, it's always a good thing because, like I said, we're trying to get an end result. Everybody can put their factors in, and hopefully we'll come up with that great result for everybody.
Yeah, I agree. Rock, what up?
Perfect. What's going on, man? Great show. For my final thought, I wanted to tap in on something that y'all were talking about earlier, and it was the fuck them kids aspect of it was between Shad and Fantastic. The two different, I don't want to say they were different approaches, but it speaks to what Hant was saying about the whole conversation being multifaceted and multi-pronged. It's an amalgamation of all of it. When it comes to, the fuck them kids aspect, where Fantastic is saying that we're talking about the ones that's wreaking havoc. These young niggas out here drilling, all that type of. But I would posit that even those individuals can't be left out of conversation, right? Their solution, I will offer a solution of they just need industry, to get them on a track. So, and I'm experiencing in real time. I went over to Birmingham, got my little cousin out of some over there, but just putting him into a structure to where he can come somewhere and he can go to work every day. And it's different from working at Wendy's or something like that, but he can come and do something that he's interested in. Because he told me I wasn't interested in school. I didn't care about school, right? So we got to give these kids something that they can lock in on and care about, because they do perform at a high level. It just might not be reading, writing, and arithmetic. So I'll land now.
Yo, that's man.
I got an echo.
No, I was saying that was a real life example, because you and I talked about that, and how the change of scenery environment drastically changed his trajectory, really, and it took a man that he respected, right, which is also key, and that's kind of a component that gets pointed out by like Freeman's sentiment, Mr. Fantastic sentiment previously, like, yo, if they don't see you as somebody that they revere, it don't matter what you say. So is it a waste of time? Is that when it become dangerous? Shit like that. You know what I mean? So these are real factors, Quan, what's good?
I just wanted to say this. Like, I know for my personal story, I graduated with a business degree, and I had a choice. I could either go in as a assistant manager at a gym with my business degree, or I could take my degree and get a license, like a temporary license to teach. And both of them made similar money, which was around 45 to 48,000 a year. I obviously chose the career, which would have been teaching, over the assistant management position, because for me, I wanted to be able to impact the kids that I lived around. So I taught primarily in Southeast, which was where I grew up for most of my life. So I got the chance to teach those kids who, oddly enough, were a lot of my classmates were parents of those kids. And what I'm saying as far as the topic is that the majority of the people who got me to where I am today are Black women that taught me. There was some Black men as well, but a lot of Black women taught me so much about what I needed to do to be successful in the classroom. I can't live with that fact of seeing these women and choosing to put my attention towards women who are doing the wrong things, because I don't experience that in my real life, and I'm not going to speak towards things that I don't experience in my real life.
I think that's fair. We often talk about anecdotals, and when not to consider them, but I think that's real. At the very least, it's real to you in real time. So, Trigger Mike, what's goody?
What up? What up? Great show. To the topic, and it's one hell of a title, but it's something that should be like weighing on the minds of a lot of people. We do a lot of talking back and forth, but one thing that I will say is that this is always going to be on the shoulders of black men to fix, but we also got to acknowledge some real realities here. All right. Men will never let women take responsibility when they present. Women will never take responsibility when men are present. So therefore, the responsibility is always yours. And you got to let them know when they have no involvement in a fix. You can't give them agency over any decisions, then absolve them of any blame, because you always in control. All right, that's really what this is about. This is about control. People can call you a control freak. They can try to fight it. You cannot fix anything in which you do not have control over. So I'm telling black men in your own house, in the court system, over the agency of your children, where they go to school, what they eat, the sports they play, the shows they listen to, you must have control. That's all you. All right. So take control. Don't give a damn what she's saying. You know what I mean? And fight for custody of those kids, whatever you got to do, because this is all on your report card at the end of the day. And it's our problem to fix. It won't be created. There is no community if we don't create it. So that's all I really got to say, man. Start making these families and putting these women under your leadership. I guarantee you, you will never understand how easy it is for a woman to submit to your leadership when you're telling her you got the control. She's just going to shrug her shoulders most of the time and be like, well, okay, all right. It's their nature, bro. I promise you. That's all I got.
Okay. Hakeem, what's goody?
Just keep mine simple. I appreciate being on. It was a good conversation. Thank you.
No doubt, no doubt. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Shit like that.
Hey man, the bad guy yet again for pointing out things that black women have to say about themselves. What you niggas is going to realize is that I was right, and this is a very, very ugly process. I mean, fixing something that's this wrong. There's a lot of things that we talk about, but I don't think we actually understand the depth and the reverberations that come from this dysfunction, bro. I think a lot of great things were shown today. Shout out to Quan for coming up and giving, firsthand experience from the subject matter expert from the education standpoint. But most importantly, again, all this comes back to everything. Oh, let me make this clear. When I say I care about the black man, I agree with y'all more than I disagree. In order for things to be fixed, the man has to be the leader. It has to be right. So when I say, of course, I care about the black man and cared about the black man and black boys, I do care about all black people, because that is how you're going to fix things. That is who is the provider. That's who the protector. That's who the leader is. So even though I clearly I don't say and I don't have to advocate for black women and girls or so on and so forth, that's understood. You know what I mean? I'm a father. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have a daughter. All these different things, but black women have a whole bunch of people speaking for them, right? Simple ass niggas especially, right? But at the end of the day, man, we need to fix this problem, and black women are part of the problem. And until we admit that and fix that, ain't shit gonna change.
Perfect.
Aaron.
Black culture needs an overhaul. The leading edge of black culture is dog shit. Take rap off the top rung, put jazz back up there. Esperanza Spalding, Robert Glasper, Terrence Blanchard, Christian Scott. Those should be your top four. Not somebody's fucking Cardi B. It's goddamn rum. You kidding? I'm drunk enough. I don't need any more of that. Take sports off the top shelf. Put STEM back up there. Put scholars back up there. When we talk about black history, that's where we name off all the scholars, community leaders, politicians, all the names that we know and love. Do we have any we can rattle off today besides Obama? No, we don't. It's a fucking reason. Because culturally, they're not lauded. Get these fucking athletes off the top shelf. Get these rappers and actors off the top shelf and put STEM up there. Put activists, put scholars, put doctors, put achievers up there. Watch what happens to the rest.
And I should replace Nas with who?
What was that?
Saying I should replace Nas with who?
No, I'm talking about today. I ain't talking about the 90s. We were straight.
My boy Aaron, man.
Listen, man, I got a special clip I want to leave y'all with before we get out of here. You heard? This one of the greatest clips in This Might Be Risky history, man. He was the star of the show today. You know what I'm saying? He came to really edify us on what the teachers actually go through. You heard? So it's only right that I leave y'all with this legendary clip of my brother Quan, man. So salute to Quan in the back as we get up out of here, man. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, join the Discord, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Risky Midday. Shout out to Sherelle. And we're going to keep grinding, man. Hell of a conversation, bro. That's the legend Quan right here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, y'all got to stop, man. I done came a long way since then.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know.